Hey now, good morning everybody. Welcome to the show. And it's a Wednesday. Quick show announcement before we get started here. Next week is our Subway Talent Show, where Subway performers will compete for a $5,000 prize. And I remind you that the $5,000 grand prize is provided by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Get closer. Bearskin Condoms from the makers of Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. Thank you,
I'm
everybody.
seeing AGT promos all over.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I saw you again last night.
What am I doing on it?
This time it was from the actual broadcast. You weren't just walking in. You were giving opinions on talent. Yeah. So you got to see all the judges saying something.
Right. It's always equal, too. You know, they try to equal it out.
Right. You can't concentrate on one judge.
No. Why would you do that? Good morning, everybody. Where do I begin? Let me think. Okay, well, I have so many things to get to that and good Lord, I don't even know where to begin sometimes. I was just reading an article about how Maria Shriver is returning to NBC, but it's weird when they just try to describe what it is she's going to be doing. They call her a special anchor, covering women's issues for television and the web. It's almost like she's Tim Tebow, you know. She's like, they're just getting her signed up, but they really don't know what to do with her.
Right. They haven't decided if she has a place yet.
The announcement made on the Today Show on Tuesday morning is a significant moment in Ms. Shriver's move away from political life. I think they're just getting her locked in and hoping something happens.
Well, they know she has a great deal of sympathy right now because of the whole Arnold thing, and they're going to try to capitalize on it. That's why women's issues.
Arnold's probably annoyed. He's probably like, try to lock her away. Yeah, she keep reminding everybody of me.
Come on, Maria.
Stay off TV, Maria. Just remarry me. I wish he still came on the show. He used to come on all the time.
Well,
you know.
Yeah, he can make jokes out there with Tom Arnold, but he won't come here.
Come here and make jokes. We love it. All right, here's a bunch of things I have laying around. I just got to get into it. It's just like tons and tons of tape. And funny stuff, too. Here's a cam girl. You know what a cam girl is. These are the girls on the internet who you pay some money, you go in a room with them, and then these particular girls humiliate you. And this girl does small penis humiliation. She just gets in a room with a guy, and she's like, bad. I guess guys tape these things. She is bad-mouthing the guy because he paid for it, and telling him what a small dick he has.
Get it out. Oh, there it is. I can barely see it because your hand is covering it. It's so fucking small. It looks like a ball pop.
I just love this because imagine paying for this.
Why do guys get off on humiliation?
Guys have weird shit going on, you know. It's not girls don't have this so much. Guys just have weird fetish stuff. Thank God I don't have fetish stuff. I really don't. Like Sal is into people being peed on, and King of All Blacks is into women's feet, and it just looks weird. And this is like guys who want to be yelled at. And I guess it's all tied in with your mother. You know what I mean? I guess your mom.
Yeah, men get screwed up in so many ways on the way to adulthood.
And it's all about their dicks. And so anyway, she's in the middle of telling him it looked like a hot dog. But meanwhile, hot dog is too big. It's not even humiliating enough.
Yeah. Don't you mean a wiener?
Well, wait, she gets to it.
Fucking Frank over there. And I mean, ballparks are fine to eat, but they're definitely not for fucking. Unless you like little tiny ass cock. And I don't appear to ever want or like a tiny cock in my pussy. Your cock would be just like a tampon. You have a tampon dick. That's how slim your cock is. It's all slim at the bottom, gets a little fat at the top. You know, it fools a girl. You know, it makes her pussy feel like you're opening it up. And then the next thing you know, all she does is feel like this pressure inside her pussy. Because that's how tiny your cock is, and that's all it can do is make it feel like there's something there, but you don't know.
Tampon dick. And you hear how you're laughing at that, Robin? That's even worse. You can make a lot of money humiliating a guy.
I'm telling you, this woman could be a stand-up comedian.
Yeah.
If she could just do this on stage.
Humiliation's a big theme. Here's a white chick. She humiliates black guys.
All right.
And she calls them the N-word. Black guys want it too, yeah. And a lot of black guys want to be called the N-word by white chicks.
Jesus.
Yeah. Jesus. Don't look for Jesus. He's not involved in this.
Oh, yeah, I know how you fucking niggas love to jerk off to a white girl like me. Yeah. None of those fucking black women are as beautiful. They're all fucking ashy, eating their fucking ketchup and hot sauce, fucking ranch, whatever it is. They're all doing something sloppy, and you want to be jerking to this tight, white ass. That's right. I see you fucking jerking off 3-4 times a day, pumping that fucking nigga dick, trying to squeeze out one more fucking cum load for your beautiful white goddess. That's okay. Keep spoiling me. Keep worshiping me. Keep jerking.
Imagine that's your job. Yelling at black guys.
Yeah, you got to feel so good at the end of the day.
What's the deal on the stereotype about eating ketchup? Black chicks eat ketchup?
Ketchup and hot sauce, I didn't even know. Ranch.
Yeah. I don't even know. I'm out of it. I mean, I've heard the grape soda references, watermelon, of course, and by ketchup.
Ketchup and hot sauce.
Hot sauce. Have you ever heard that stereotype?
No, that's a new one.
That's a new one, yeah. Who even knows if that is a stereotype? It's just something maybe she
this
knew.
chick seems to need to, she's got a job where she needs to know.
She knows her business. Yeah, she can't come off like she doesn't know black guys because her specialty is black guys.
That's right.
You know, look, you black girls are all ashy. Mayonnaise. Oh. The ashy thing, yeah, that I know about.
That nigga dick to me. You're under my white spell. Now jerk that fucking nigga dick. Up and down. Good nigga. Good nigga. Jerk it for a white girl, you stupid fucking nigga. Jerk that.
Wow. That's wild, huh?
He's getting hardcore.
What's that website, JD? Cam Girl. It's black guy humiliation. And what do you pay for that?
And they have these topics.
Hey, JD. JD. I'm begging you, speak English if you can. Fuck you, dude.
All right. What are you saying?
I don't remember. I think I got that one off worldstarhiphop.com.
World Star?
What?
World Star Hip Hop. They get they get usually a bunch of rap videos and stuff.
Yeah.
But they also find some crazy stuff and they post it on there.
I see.
So I think that's where I got that one.
It's wild, man. I wonder what people pay for that.
I don't know. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Well, you know what people pay.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that part.
You ever get into humiliation?
No. I get humiliated enough here. You think I want to pay for that
shit? You don't have to pay.
You get that for free here.
Yeah, exactly. I don't need that shit.
Yeah, but it's like different when a chick's out. Like, yeah, who wants to be humiliated by that?
Yeah, I'm not into that. No. I barely... Oh, no.
What?
No, I barely...
what?
I barely can get girls to talk to me. I don't want them to just insult me. It's the only things they say.
No. Okay.
That's what I meant. Go ahead.
What? Okay.
Sal just told me a great story.
Yeah.
Long time ago. Long time ago. So I was at the booth, one of the booths.
Yeah.
And, so the thing goes up, and the girl's there. And, Sal paid a lot of money to be in there. And he goes, his dick was out. He goes, what do you think of this? She goes, not so good.
Oh, my God.
So it goes, I paid.
Oh, my God. That's a little too honest. But he wasn't paying for humiliation.
No.
Wow.
He got that for free.
He got free humiliation.
She just threw that in, yeah.
I heard you on the wrap-up show yesterday. You were kind of fumfering around again. I forget what it was I heard.
Yeah, well, sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
He was having trouble again talking. Let me see if I can find it real quick. JD. Oh, yeah, you used the word wordage.
Wordage? Oh, yeah, okay.
No,
is wordage not a word?
Wordage? Well, here.
There wasn't
How
any
do you use that in a sentence?
Here, I'll show you how he uses it.
You'll hear it. Words to it, and I thought that was good. I thought that was fine. Theme songs don't always have to have words. But then, listening back, they play Matt's, and I heard that, and it rocked too, and the wordage was. It sort of fit a theme song sort of style.
The wordage.
And so I was a little...
I don't know what that was.
I don't think he used any of those words right.
Hey!
I think it is. I think there is a word, wordage.
Wordage, maybe?
And you might even be using it right, but I don't know.
Because it came out of my mouth. It sounds wrong.
Well, knownness,
yeah,
I know.
Every word sounds wrong.
Well, knownness, I know is wrong.
I believe we looked it up in a meeting the other day, and it was used in the Wall Street Journal, I believe.
Knownness?
Somewhere, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, believe it. It's not in the dictionary. Let's make a correction on it. It's not in the dictionary, but it's sort of in the lexicon of America.
It can't be right.
But wordage is a word.
Is a word.
It's a word. It means words, the quantity of words, or wording.
Yeah. All right. Well,
words considered in a group.
Aha.
I don't know. When you use it, it doesn't sound like you're real confident in it.
Well, not confident in a lot of things.
Yeah. Anyway, all right. So that's a white girl humiliating black guys, which seems really dangerous.
Well, is she in the room with somebody?
No, she's on a camera. We got her locked up in some room somewhere, some mental institution. A lot of N-word. People so comfortable with that N-word. This was going on in Michigan, as long as you're on an N-word theme. This was going on in Michigan. The Michigan, there's a town board, and this woman sits on the board. Or she's a clerk. I can't even figure out what the fuck she is.
This is some kind of an official?
Yeah. And she's talking to another official. For some reason, they're taping her. And she calls this guy an arrogant nigger. And it's like just wild. Like people just don't know they just don't know to keep their mouths shut, even if they have these feelings.
I don't think Mr. Parker wants to talk to me, because otherwise, if he wanted to talk to me, he'd pick up the phone and find out how I feel about some of this stuff.
Let me rephrase. Would you be willing to sit down to talk to him?
Well, now that's an entirely different.
I know. That's why I asked. I'll rephrase the question.
But because he's just rubbing me the wrong way. He is just doing whatever he can. You know what I think of Mr. Parker right now, and I don't. You're not even going to like this. He's just an arrogant nigger. And I'm sorry to say it that way, but that's the way I see Dwayne Parker right now.
Why would you say that?
Because that's what he's trying. That's what he's proving to be.
But that.
He's just arrogant.
But I disagree with that terminology. You could have said the N-word.
I know you do. I knew you would.
That's offensive.
You know, it's like he just tries to pull all this stuff, and now again we have to call the attorney to get. So now there's some more money being spent for an attorney.
So she's the Buena Vista Township clerk, whatever that is. Do you know what that is, Robin?
No, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, but I mean, couldn't she just say, "Hey, I think this guy's really arrogant"?
No, because he's black.
He's an arrogant nigger. She goes. Well, then I guess then there was an apology. There's always an apology. I don't know why there's an apology. As you often say, Robin, it's how they feel. Why would they apologize?
Right. Gloria Placco is apologizing for what she calls a slip of the tongue.
I'm sorry to my other 5 board members.
That was no slip of the tongue.
No, she was standing behind it.
Right.
Entirely sorry to this entire community.
Placco was recorded calling Township Supervisor Dwayne Parker the N-word. Placco says that doesn't make her racist.
I've eaten Thanksgiving dinner with black friends at their house.
Oh, please.
So, no, I am far from being prejudiced. You need to go down and interview some of the black
They should have shit in your food.
people that have supported me for the last 5-6 years.
Supporters of Placco were very difficult to find after they heard of the recording.
It was used in a harmful way when she said it.
So she.
A lot of slave owners used to have Thanksgiving dinner with their slaves.
Well, they always ate with their slaves. The slaves were cooking the food.
I've had many a meal with black people. what a fucking nut. Like, even that's screwed up to say. She doesn't know a thing in the world.
I lowered myself to eat with them.
Gloria Placco, a genius.
What a wonderful woman.
Yeah, nice. Holy mackerel. That, I love the FCC now. We left terrestrial radio. They find us like crazy, for all kinds of stuff. So David Ortiz was talking about, he's an athlete, right?
Yeah.
Who's he play for?
Red Sox.
Red Sox. So he gets up there and he makes a speech after the Boston Marathon bombings, and he goes, look, man, this is our fucking city. And the FCC now says, this is a new rule. This is what I love about the government and the FCC. They go, well, we're never going to fine anyone now if they're speaking from the heart. Well, all the times they fined me, I was speaking from the heart. I wasn't...
And you never even said the F word.
No. You can't arbitrarily make up rules. That's what I always said, but we try to fight it, but you can't fight the government. You remember that story.
Oh, yeah.
Infinity Broadcasting, who we worked for at the time, we tried to fight the FCC, but rather than let us fight it in court, they just screwed with the owners of the station and wouldn't let them buy any other radio stations. It was just, man, you talk about injustice, you talk about the American system. These were government officials racketeering, essentially, into getting the radio station to pay the fine so they could be right. One thing had nothing to do with the other. But here's this guy, this is our fucking city. And I understand it. I mean, the guy's pissed off. It's after a bombing. But I just love the FCC hypocrisy.
This jersey that we wear today, it doesn't say Red Sox. It say Boston. We want to thank you, Mayor Menino, Governor Patrick, the whole police department for the great job that they did this past week. This is our fucking city.
There you go.
I'm wondering why this guy...
Yeah.
Why this guy was given the microphone.
Well, he's beloved. Yeah. He wasn't born here.
He shouldn't be speaking. He doesn't have that many words.
You knew fuck had to come out of him. Anyway, I mean, I agree with the sentiment, and I don't have a problem with him saying fuck
Not
on TV. All. But it's just funny how the FCC says, oh, it's okay, he was speaking from the heart. Oh, I see.
Well, and now they're going to determine who is and who is not speaking from the heart.
Well, they determined I didn't have a heart, so I guess that was it.
Well, I wonder if you're at an award show and you're thanking somebody for giving you your statue, and the F word comes out. If that's from the heart.
They're saying that's from the heart. Listen, and then essentially they're excusing everyone who ever spoke on air except for me. That's what it came down to. I knew it was a witch hunt because I look like a witch.
Stop it.
Because all kinds of cursing goes on. NBC, local NBC in Boston, they were having all kind of problems during the bombing in terms of their coverage. This guy just says shit or something on the air. One of the reporters, because no one even knew when they were on the air during this thing. Everyone was scrambling.
Thank you. We're going to now, as promised, dip into the live coverage from New England Cable News, as they have a helpful map there on the screen.
How serious they seem to be about the business at hand.
They look very serious, and the officers
What's
that
up? Is that amazing? Oh, you're not listening? No. Oh, we don't know. I don't know shit.
Well, that was a fortuitous time to dip into the coverage of New England Cable News.
Coverage? We'll dip into the coverage.
It threw him off.
Yeah. Well, just know all those years that I got fined for speaking about lesbians and penis, that I was very passionate and from the heart.
Yeah, but it was all bullshit, those fines.
Yeah, well. Nevertheless, we got tagged pretty bad. Man. Let's see. Here's another song about JD not being able to speak properly. This is from Psych.
JD, what you trying to say? You keep mumbling more every day, and you're trying to find something to say.
That's another good one for you, Fred.
You got it.
When JD comes in here, I'll pass that off to you.
Very good.
I mean, it's not like Syke forgot about you, Robin. He's still singing about you, too.
I'm gonna fuck your ass, rock as hard as a rocket. I'm coming inside your bum, and your ass is fucking awesome. What you know about my penis in your mouth, Robin? You got to.
I'll give that one to you, Fred.
You got it.
The news.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Oh, please, this guy's got 1 million of them.
This is the star that Robin will feel your shining boots. She had a breast reduction, but those tits are still huge. I want to drink that chocolate milk and snap her ass too. And when we get together, here's what I want her to do. Singing, Robin, take my penis and come.
I'll give that to you, too, Fred. That
Very good.
Very good. Thought that was a good one. You know, I was talking yesterday about, and Robin, you watched the show as well. You know, I'm watching Game of Thrones like a lot of people are.
Yes.
And I said to John Hine yesterday, you got to come in and explain to me. There was a scene where this fucking guy, the Kingslayer, you know.
Jamie
Lannister. He gets in, all I know is he's out in the, he gets it, he's got his hand chopped off. He gets in the water with that broad. And he's talking, and John Hine said to me, I said, John, I don't know what he was saying. These guys mumble. John said to me, well, that was his Emmy moment. I go, Emmy moment? They mumble, and he says it was a key moment in this story. It went on for 4 minutes, 4 minutes and 9 seconds or something. You know, something like that. Some long soliloquy. Mm-hmm. According to John, it was the most important moment in Game of Thrones. I didn't understand a fucking word he was saying. And even Gary came in this morning and said, you know, I got to agree. He goes, I was a little tired. I couldn't understand a thing this guy was saying. I said, that's the way these guys act. They think they're acting if they mumble. I'm telling you. You want to win an award? Mumble.
Mumble.
Listen to this guy. So I pulled the audio.
There it is. That's the look. Seen it for 17.
What?
Well, calm down and open your ears.
Ears and face up to face. You all despise me. Kingslayer. Oathbreaker. Man without honor. Not a wildfire. Of course, the Mad King was obsessed with it. He loved to watch people burn.
This went on for 4 fucking minutes. I'm sitting there going,
well, I can understand it.
No, you don't. Stop it.
I can tell you everything he said.
No, you couldn't.
Their skin blackened, blistered, and melted off their bones.
Sounds like JD.
He burned lords he didn't like. He burned hands who disobeyed him. He burned
what?
Anyone who was against him. Before long, half the country was...
I wanted to jump in the water with those two and go, I don't understand what you're saying.
Arrows of traitors everywhere. So he had his...
I tell you, it was almost that moment in a show for me where I was going to go, hey, I think I'm done with this show. It's bullshit. But you know what? The Khaleesi with those dragons and her burning stuff up and forming an army keeps me sucked in, and I like when those guys... I like that guy fucking that redhead broad in the hot water, which was another thing I couldn't understand. It's freezing cold winter outside. They step in a cave. Suddenly it's 900 degrees. But this fucking guy, they got to get him off the show. They should cut off his head and
well,
his hand.
They're taking him off by pieces.
And if you're the director, yeah, right. If you're the director, you got to say to this guy, listen, asshole, we're going to let you talk for 4 minutes, but someone's got to hear what you're saying.
Man's place caches of wildfire all over the city. Near the South of Baylor and the slums of Flea Bottom.
What? Flea Bottom?
Flea Bottom. I guess that's a town.
Oh yeah. We'll just follow along. Give us the script. They should have fucking subtitles when this guy talks. If they give him an Emmy, I'm out of here.
Well, you don't mind reading the subtitles when the Khaleesi is talking whatever that is?
I don't mind. That's fine. It's more understandable than this fucking maniac. John goes, this was a pivotal moment in the show. I go, really? Well, guess what? I just sat there dumb. I raised the volume so loud, I felt like I was in an old age home.
Finally, the day of reckoning came.
Oh, and it went on and on.
Baratheon marched from the council after his victory at the Trident.
So boring.
But my father arrived first. The whole Lannister army at his back.
Oh, he's such an actor. You fucking dick.
Well, he is supposed to be sick, Howard. He
I don't
couldn't
care.
just be belting out words.
Well,
his arm is the stump of his arm
Robin,
has been burned.
4 minutes. I don't know what he said. He literally went. He's in there. He said, give me some hot tub noise.
Dripping.
If this is acting, I'm out of here. I mean, I'm leaving the country. I can't believe I went through fathers almost of Daddy. Why? We went to war. Stuck the knife in his back. Not because I wanted to. We have That's acting. Wildfire, my demon, my lost sister. King Rare.
Well, now you're screaming.
Give me an Emmy. Give me a fucking Emmy. Give me a goddamn Emmy.
You talk too loud. I can't.
I can do that. Listen to this fucking lunatic.
To defend the city against I knew my father better than that. It's never been
what? My father what?
I knew my father better than that.
Oh, okay, good. You got better hearing than I do. Maybe I'm going deaf. Hey, I finally found a mashup I like. You know, mashups to me always go wrong, but someone sent this to me on the internet. They took Stevie Wonder and Metallica. You know? And it works. I think this one... Tell me if you think this one works.
All right.
Coming at you, WNBC got a little Stevie Wonder and Metallica because why not? Why play the originals? We're gonna mash them up. Why should we play you the way the artist wants it? We're gonna fuck with it.
Very superstitious. Writings on the wall.
See, that works.
Very superstitious.
There you go. What do you think?
Let me listen for a while.
Well, if you listen too long, you start to hate it. Trust me, I'd probably tuned out about here because I didn't care after a while. I think I realized, I was like, hey, this works. And I went, but who cares? You know, really, mashups are just a big waste of time.
Does it make it better? Does it make either song better? No.
No, but at least I can listen to two songs simultaneously. I don't have to spend as much time listening to music, because music's such a chore.
You got things in your bag.
Because some imbecile in his basement knows better than Stevie Wonder what his songs are.
When you believe in things that you don't understand.
I'm working on a thing, 10 songs at once. Wait till you see that. Yeah, then you won't have to listen to 10 songs.
I
don't know, but there it is. I didn't mind that one. I got this song I'm working on. I'll have it ready about a week. It's all of the entire Beatles catalog at once.
They're all mashed in.
All mashed in. It's beautiful. I can play you some of it that I've worked on so far.
It's not a mashup, it's a scramble.
Let me see if I can find it. This is only a work in progress. You understand? It's Here, let me see if I can make this happen.
All right.
This is every Beatles song, but I haven't. This is only about 50 of them. So you got this one.
Well, that's the max.
I dated Joe Jonas.
This one, too.
I dumped him for Johnny Murphy because
how's that?
I moved on to Taylor.
Perfect. Almost finished. Isn't it great? It's very important I get this done.
Now you've heard every Beatles.
Yeah, you're actually listening to 75 Beatles songs all at once. How's it sound? Yeah, that's good.
I don't know if that exactly works.
Oh, you're just jealous that you didn't invent that. We have our fake JD for Mayor ad campaign going. We'll play a little of that. Maybe you'll like that.
J.D. Harmeyer for New York City Mayor in 2013. Do people agree with his policy of shipping New York City's homeless to New Jersey?
No, only it's just, it's stupid. It's a stupid thing to say. There are other ways to help homeless people.
Yeah, we went out in the street and said JD is running for mayor. And they don't even ask who he is because there's so many people running for mayor. And we said, yeah, he wants to ship all the homeless to to New Jersey. Got people all riled up.
Hey, yo, J.D. Harmeyer. Listen, we out here. We're hustling.
J.D. Harmeyer. I'm a hustler. I'm homeless, too. I dare you try to get me out of my state. Man, I dare you to try to get me out of here. There's going to be some problems, man, some repercussions. You heard?
The people have spoken. Now it's your turn to decide.
This is J.D. Harmeyer, and I approve this message.
Very good. Let's go to Red Gypsy. Red Gypsy.
Good morning, Howard. Peace and love. Peace and love. Want to congratulate you on your 24 million subscribers that you have brought to Sirius.
Yes, Sirius announced yesterday they've hit an all-time high of 24-point-something million subscribers.
Yeah,
24
we know
point
you
what?
brought most of them.
24 point what? No one knows? No. Well, they said I was crazy when I left terrestrial radio and came to satellite, that it was way too early a move. And I said, well, someone's got to do it and make the plunge and take a chance. Came over. We had, when I signed, they had 400,000 subscribers, and now they have 24 million.
And you took over XM, don't forget.
And we forced a merger with XM, which was the leading satellite company. But when we brought the show over here, we became the leading satellite company and forced a merger. And very, very, it really is quite something, isn't it?
It's awesome. I'm so glad you sound better from your bronchitis, too.
Thank you. All right, Red Gypsy, appreciate the call. Yeah, I remember when I came here. I'll never forget the meeting, my first meeting here. You could smell the desperation. Howard, we're about to go out of business. What can we do? How can we get you here? We got to get you here. I said, well, it's a big risk. How many subscribers can you bring in? I said, I don't know. I don't know if I can bring one. I said, that's for you to decide. I've been pretty successful my whole career. I work hard. That I put on a quality show, but my fans are loyal, but who knows? I'm very straightforward in business. I don't make claims. I sat there and I said, I don't know the answer to your questions. I just know it's a huge risk in my career, but it's one I might be willing to take. I need a challenge. And I can't stand the FCC interference. So you're getting me at the right time for a conversation. I sat down with XM, and I sat down with Sirius. 2 separate meetings. XM wanted me, Sirius wanted me, but Sirius was way more aggressive. XM was a bit arrogant. We're the leading one. They're going to be out of business very soon. I said, not if I join them. And they laughed at me. Ha, 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 ha. The only one not laughing in that meeting was Lee Abrams. He knew. He said, don't laugh. I go, well, hey, you could laugh. I even called Lee. Lee said, gee, I know they're dragging on this. He goes, but they got to go to their board of directors. I said, well, don't drag too long. It'll be your end. And they all went, ha, 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 ha. as businessmen are known to do when they think they know everything. Not Lee. He didn't do that. But I talked some more to Sirius, and I said, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to go. I'm going to try it. I think it could be successful. Well, I had a couple of advisors who said to me, don't do it. They've got 400,000 subscribers. They're going to be out of business. I don't care where you go. I said, I think we could make a difference. And sure enough, here we are, only 7 years later, from 400,000 subscribers to 24.5 million subscribers. And, listen, it's a very different company now. It's a successful company. It's a very successful company. And a merger was forced. And that's something, Robin. That
is something.
That we had something to do with that. That's really
amazing.
Something. That is amazing.
It's amazing.
It is amazing. I remember when management came to me and they went, oh, my God, getting all these subscribers and we're selling all these radios. And I said, well, maybe you hired the right show. Looks like you made the right call. But, well, I'll stop there. Congratulations to everyone. It's very exciting. Very exciting. We'll see. Well, I'll stop there, Robin. I'm very happy. I'm happy. I'm happy because...
Let's stay happy.
I'm happy. I really am. It's quite an accomplishment. We had very, very small part in it, but we still had a little bit of a part in it.
Oh, stop.
No, absolutely. Amy.
Don't want to take too much credit.
Absolutely not. Yes. Well, anyway, we do have to take a break. We'll take a break. We'll take the first break of the morning on that note. Very exciting. Yes, Will, you're on the air. And then I'll take a break after Will. Go ahead. Will in Chicago.
Hey, Howard, within the first couple months you guys were on satellite, didn't Robin say if there was 20 million subscribers, she'd take her top off?
No.
Did you say that?
I don't remember anything.
I think you might have said that, Robin.
You know what? That does sound like something Robin might have gotten carried away and said. Well, I know you're a woman of your word, Robin, so.
Yeah. Let those titties...
Well, the top is off right now.
Show me that word.
Yeah. Take your top off now. Yeah.
We're looking into it now, but we think that Robin had put an expiration date on it, like it had to be by the end of 2006 or something.
Oh,
we're looking it up.
Technicality, Robin.
Thank you.
Well, we were over 20 million in 2006. Oh, maybe not. I could lie and say that. All right, thank you. I will check into that just in case. We're looking into it.
Nice. Right. All right, talk to you.
All right, well. Is it worth looking into, Robin? In other words, if we find that you are...
I'm a person of my word.
Oh, you are? Okay. All right, there you go.
I must have been loopy that day.
Believe me, though, if I had boobs like you, I'd show them to everybody. I mean, they're fantastic.
Well, speaking of Game of Thrones, did you notice how they threw that body double in when the big woman stood up in that tub?
Oh, was that a body double?
Of course it was.
Jeez, look how stupid I am. I was so busy concentrating on that mumble mouth, mush mouth actor, I couldn't understand a word he was saying. He had that big beard. You couldn't even read his lips. Yeah, Sean.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
A couple of weeks ago when Beth was in there, she was saying that she was getting dizzy and everything, and I was just wondering.
Oh, yes. She went to the doctor. They did a blood test. She did not have Lyme disease. She has vertigo.
What does that mean?
Who knows? She said once she found out that she had vertigo, she didn't care anymore, so she stopped having it.
She stopped getting dizzy?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. You don't have a game, do you? I've never played it.
I probably do somewhere, but you know what, Sean? I don't have time right this second. So forgive me, I can't do it. All right, thank you. No, don't bother holding it. It'll be a while. I don't have any money. I don't even know if I have money right now. We had some great Robin game that Gary was playing with me yesterday. I didn't get one right.
Really? What was that game?
It was Guess Who Said It? Robin, Gwyneth Paltrow, or Oprah? And I got everyone wrong. Every single one wrong.
Let me hear a little of this.
Oh, my God. I couldn't believe I didn't get it right.
Let me see if I can get it right.
Hey, Gary, run through it. See if we can get them right. Well, you'll probably know, Robin.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think even though you played this with me yesterday, if you asked me the same ones, I'd still get them wrong. Okay, go ahead, play it.
I love being. There's so much wisdom in it. You wake up in the morning and you think, hey, isn't it great just being?
I love being.
Oh, no, I didn't say that.
Who knows? You'd be surprised what you've said.
I think Oprah must have said that.
Yeah, that sounds like Oprah or Gwyneth. I'll go with Gwyneth.
That is Gwyneth.
Wow. Yesterday I didn't get one right.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I am part sister, part aunt, part mother, and part grandmother.
Oh, that's Oprah.
Sounds like Robin. I don't know. Who is it?
That's Robin.
Robin?
Really?
Oh, my God. Are you fucking serious?
That is Robin. I don't remember
when
from where.
Did I say that? Was I reading something?
Read that again?
I'm sorry. I got to compose it.
Yeah.
I am part sister, part aunt, part mother, and part grandmother.
Wow.
I don't know what I was thinking.
I'm telling you, it's the hardest game ever. It was in your blog, by the way.
Okay,
oh, I could have written anything.
Why is that different?
She was misquoted.
Who knows what I was writing about?
Here you go.
Yeah.
When I pass a flowering zucchini plant in a garden, my heart skips a beat.
That could be Robin.
Well, that is not me. I don't go to gardens.
I'm going to say Oprah.
Flowering zucchini plant.
See, she knows what she said. Who is it?
That's Gwyneth.
Gwyneth. Who else?
The only people who never tumble are those who never mount the high wire.
Oprah.
That's
I
Oprah.
think Oprah.
That's
yeah.
Oprah, yeah.
So you start one person at a time, change one person, you can change a village.
Hillary Clinton. Oh, no. She's
right,
not
she's not in the thing.
That might be Robin.
No.
Is that Robin?
That's Robin.
Like Robin goes, no. Wait, what did Robin say?
So you start one person at a time, change one person, you can change a village.
What am I, drunk? What is
You say a lot of weird shit.
All right, here's another one.
Well, when you want to, you get wound up.
Beyonce is the most talented human being on the planet.
That can't be Robin.
That's Oprah.
Yeah, right. She's always sucking Beyonce's tits.
That's Gwyneth.
Oh, really?
Oh, you're kidding. Well, I guess Gwyneth sucks, too.
Who said this? I will take my top off if we reach 20 million subscribers.
Gwyneth.
Go ahead.
Well, some of these are
all right. You get the idea.
Now that I know how much changing what you eat can transform your life, I can't stop proselytizing.
That could be me.
I hope it's not Robin. I'll say Gwyneth Paltrow.
It's Robin.
It's Robin now.
Here's my favorite one.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Who is this? Who said this? Giving your kids soda is like giving them LSD.
That sounds like Howard.
I would say Oprah.
I say Gwyneth.
Robin, that's you.
All right, well, there's the Robin, Oprah, and Gwyneth Paltrow game.
Yeah. I got to start listening to myself. I'm wacky.
You should at least, you're wacky. Gil, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Art, how's it going? What's going on?
All right, man.
Hey, I saw Beth O on Chelsea Lately last night.
Yeah, I woke up at around 1 o'clock in the morning, and I put that on, too. I wanted to see what my wife was doing on there. She was on Chelsea Lately last night. And,
yes, did you hear how she was introduced?
Yeah?
As Beth Stern.
Beth Stern, yeah, well, that's her name now.
I know, but the other day she was talking about having to, go to the DMV and change it and all that.
Yeah, I know. She hasn't done all that.
Well, she's just going by Beth Stern.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, so do you know you're getting another dog?
Yeah, Beth keeps saying that we're getting one in the summer. I really don't want another dog, but it doesn't seem to matter. She just says it, and then it happens. And I come home, and suddenly there's a dog there.
You'll love another dog.
Nah, what? I'm not going to love this one. I put all my love into the other one. Because, you know...
There's always more love.
I don't want to get started with another... Dogs are way more responsibility. Cats seem to suit me better.
I know I'm a cat person.
Yeah, me too. And it's like... You know, dogs actually are more if you need a lot of fucking interaction and shit with an animal, that's a dog. But with cats, it's great. They go in a litter box and they kind of hang with you, and they're really friendly and stuff.
But they do their own thing. They don't need you
every minute. Right. I like it. I like that level of involvement. But yeah, I saw that, and every time I see it, I went, "Oh no!" I mean, like. And, like, you know, I was talking to Beth, like, maybe we'd do some traveling and stuff. And when you have a dog, it's like a kid. You can't even leave.
Well, what do you do with the cats then when you take off?
Cats are fine. We have friends and people who work for us who actually watch the cats. It's real easy. And, I mean, we're never gone that long. We don't travel that much. But in my head, I think, like, maybe one day we would travel.
Really? You're thinking that?
Well, I mean,
never
like,
want to go anywhere.
When I say travel, I mean like to Florida or something. You know what I mean? I don't mean like.
Yeah, you don't mean like to Europe.
Yeah, like I don't want to see Italy or China. When I say travel, I mean
You don't want to see the Great Wall?
Fuck no. I don't care about any of that. It's so boring, and I hate being in hotels. Forget the travel. I'll just stay with the dog. All right.
I have to say that I didn't even see the movie. Seth Rogen did this movie with Barbara Streisand.
Yeah, I saw it.
And they go to the Grand Canyon, and they're like, how long are you supposed to stand here and gaze at it?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah. But that's everybody. Nobody. What do you do once you get there?
I know, but a lot of people seem to go.
Everybody goes because you're told you're supposed to.
Right.
Hey, Howard, one more thing. Can I? You know that Gangnam Style song that you talked about?
Yeah.
That guy, he was at...
Psych.
Is that his name? Psych?
Psych.
He was at a Dodger game last night.
Yeah. I thought he
was at the Dodger game?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's given up on South Korea.
Yeah. I think he's spending most of his time here. I think we're going to have Cy around for a long time.
Oh, good.
He probably had some publicists tell him to go to a baseball. South Korea, they don't give a fuck about baseball. Do they have baseball over there?
They might have baseball.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah, the pitcher last night was from Korea, so maybe he was hanging out with him.
Oh, maybe that was it, yeah. All right, Gil, thanks.
All right, Howard, thanks.
Later.
Bye.
Baseball's so fucking boring to me.
It is. It's one of the most... It's not as boring as golf, but almost.
Yeah. I mean, I like baseball better than golf. Golf is the ultimate bore fest, but...
Yeah.
And I can respect the guy's level of skill and everything, but I just can't stand watching it on TV. And baseball, I got so much stuff to do. I'm going to watch for 4 hours.
And nothing happens for so long.
I don't mind. I like going to like a high school game or even a college game. I go to some college games. I've gone to a couple of like semi-pro games. That's a little more exciting. And if you're there live and you're out in the fresh air, it's fun.
Well, I don't understand watching it on TV.
Yeah, me neither.
You're definitely not getting anything, but
Sometimes I put the TV outside and I watch like that.
Right.
So
if you're watching it on TV, you're becoming a part of your couch.
Yeah. All right, let me take a break. When we come back, Mark Maron is coming in, comedian, stopping by. And
I don't know Mark Maron.
I don't know him either. Gary, he said, Mark Maron, you got to have him in. He's so funny, and he's a comedian. He's got his own television show now. He's coming in to say hello. Looking forward to that. And then we got a ton of stuff to get to. We'll get to all of it. But first, these words.
This is George Takei. Do words like bastard make you sweat? Do words like rim job or meat whistle make you nauseous? Well, if you want pretty sweet words, kiss my hairy woodpecker. Because this is the Howard Stern Show, goddammit.
Hello, this is Quentin Tarantino, and you're listening to The Howard Stern Show. Stern rules!
That's a good one, too, by the late, great Tex Ritter. Hillbilly Heaven. Man, that was a good one. Good morning, Swap and Shop.
Good morning, Jim. How are you?
All right, thank you.
I'm here with my wife, Ethel. Hi, Jim. And we just want to say that, we go through the Internet. We've been on Craigslist. We check the classifieds, and we've never found a situation where there's a swap right on the radio. So we're really excited about this.
Well, thank you so much for listening.
Well, you're very welcome. And we'd like to do some swapping today, if that's okay.
All right.
We're primarily looking for other couples to swap. Ethel likes African Americans. Yeah.
Boy. And good morning, Swap and Shop.
Yes, I got a black rooster for sale.
A black rooster?
Yeah, and my number's 14.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye now. Good morning, Swap and Shop.
I had a quick number to ask for the guy that said he had the rooster for sale.
Yes.
I'm looking for a black cock.
Well, good morning, Swap and Shop.
Good morning, Jim. How are you?
Doing fine. You okay?
I'm a bit confused today. I love your show. I've been listening for quite a while. What exactly is going on today? Is this true that is there a couple of swingers swap?
Okay. And good morning, Swap and Shop.
Good morning.
Good morning.
As far as music, Boxcar Willie.
Oh, yes, I love that Boxcar Willie. We lost him way too early.
Yeah, he's a good one.
He surely was. Well, thank you so much for the memories.
All right, thanks.
Okay, bye now. All right. And good morning, Swap and Shop.
Yeah, good morning. That fella was just having memories of Boxcar Willie.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd be interested in that fella putting his Willie in my box, actually, if I can get his number.
Ooh. Okay, let's see who we have here. Good morning, Swap and Shop.
I'd like to make a good, clean comment if I could.
All right.
We don't need that on there.
You are right. Some people, that shows their stupidity. I don't know why they speak up and show it.
Well, I mean, that's a good program. It's the best one I've ever heard, and people like that just run it for everybody else.
They do, and I appreciate your comments on that. It does show their stupidity, I tell you.
But you need to get a caller ID, and people that does that right there just go up and prosecute them.
You're right there. Exactly.
Well.
But anyway, thanks for the call. Good morning, Swap and Shop.
Well, good morning, Jim. How are you?
Doing okay. Yourself?
Good. This is Lester Green. It's a pleasure to be on the show. I'm looking to swap my big black penis with that couple that called in so they can give me a call. I appreciate it. I didn't know you guys swap couples.
But, and that's going to be our last call. Good day, everyone.
I dreamed I was there in hillbilly heaven.
Yeehaw! Oh, there's the new theme song. From yesterday's theme song contest. Very nice. Did you see that gay basketball player? He now had. It turns out he was with a girl who plays in the WNBA for 8 years.
Yes, I hear they were engaged, actually.
Yeah, and she's in shock that he's gay.
Well, probably so.
Really, though? I mean, if you're a dude, especially a professional athlete, and you're dating someone in the WNBA, wouldn't you suspect they were gay?
Now, what are you saying?
You know what I'm saying.
But she could be shocked.
Yeah, she's entitled to be shocked, but I'm like, I didn't know he was dating someone in the WNBA. I assume anyone who dates anyone in the WNBA is gay, but that's me. I'm full of stereotypes. I think a whole bunch of other basketball players are thinking of coming out of the closet, even though they're not gay. Because a lot of them, their careers aren't going that well. This guy's the most talked about guy right now in basketball.
This is getting him huge name recognition.
Yeah.
I see.
It's just that most of those chicks in the WNBA look like that huge chick from Game of Thrones. And
well, I knew what you were saying, Howard. You don't have to explain.
I thought I needed to spell it out for you.
I got it.
Marc Maron is a stand-up comedian. He's having a lot of success right now. For years, he wanted to kill himself because he was jealous of everybody else's success.
Oh, dear.
Let's say hi to Mark. Look at you. There's Marc Maron. Hey, Mark. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Nice having you.
I wonder who he was jealous of.
Who were you jealous of that you were like you were really annoyed with your career for a while?
Yes, a long time.
You were jealous.
Of course, consumed.
Who were
you?
But I understand that.
Yeah.
You know, when I see other people doing well, it makes me angry and hurt.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
If you're not doing well.
Right.
But who was it you were jealous of?
No, even when I was doing well, I'm still angry with people who are doing well.
How can you not be?
You're right.
The biggest one, really, for years was Jon Stewart, quite honestly.
Right.
Because,
really?
Well, we had started together, and I kind of knew him. And somewhere in my brain, I thought, if I could just keep my shit together a little bit, there's no difference between us. And there was a period in time when I first started out where he was literally on every magazine every week. I would walk down.
The best press ever.
And I'd walk down the street, and every newsstand, it was just his face going, "Fuck you, Maron. Who's winning? Who's winning?"
It was all about you and him.
That's it. The whole world.
Now, when you were doing, did you guys come up in stand-up comedy sort of at the same time, you and Jon Stewart?
Yes, we did. And he very early on was, he got TV opportunities, got a lot of opportunities. I ended up hosting Short Attention Span Theater, which is the thing he started on Comedy Central.
Right.
I hosted the last version of that. I killed that show.
Right. Things were not going well.
Yeah.
So, wait, because you're kind of a political guy, too. You did Air America for a while.
For a couple of years. I was more reactionary. I was political for a little while, but I was generally just pissed off and angry, and I thought bitterness was...
Did you try the Air America experiment because you said, hey, that's a way to be like Jon Stewart? Like, I'll be political kind of guy, too?
No, that was because the Air America thing happened because I just moved out to Los Angeles.
Right.
My career it never really took off, and I got this opportunity.
Yeah, because I never really heard of you.
That's not nice.
No, I'd never heard of you before.
Yeah.
And, like Gary Kidd, hey, you have Marc Maron on there.
Yeah.
Well, who is Marc Maron? And then people stared telling me, and you came up with Louis C.K. and all these guys.
Yeah.
And you must have hated Louis, too.
Well, me and Louis, that became a problem. We kind of resolved that stuff. We resolved that stuff on my podcast briefly. But with John, it was a bigger problem. And with John, the problem still kind of exists.
You're kidding.
It's weird, man.
Do you ever run into John?
No, but...
Does he know you're upset with him, even though there's no rational explanation for it?
Yes.
He knows.
No, I'm not upset with him anymore. He's still kind of, he's a little upset with me.
Did you go around bad-mouthing him? Was that the problem?
No, I used to do it right to him.
Really?
What
would you say to him?
It was ridiculous. like there was a...
You felt you were entitled to his career.
I felt that if I could just be charming and not be such a dick,
right?
That I could, I could be that guy. I used to think if I just committed to a haircut, if I just committed to a hairstyle
and a shave,
the shave, the guy, he's just got the confidence to never change his haircut, and that was.
You felt you were the same. You know what it is? You probably knew that your anger was getting in the way of your career. Because John's like a nice guy. Like he's not a shit,
No,
yeah. And what you're saying is you're a shit.
Yeah.
And you're an angry, pissed off guy.
I was. I'm better.
Did you go in therapy to get rid of that?
No, you get old and you get your ass handed to you. I mean, you're going to get humbled.
Right.
Yeah. After a certain point, if you're an asshole, eventually you're like, well, this isn't working out.
Right.
And you get humbled. Your wife leaves, your career craps out, and then that's it. You're sitting with your own shit.
So what was going on for you? You were going out for like you auditioned for Saturday Night Live, right?
I did in 95.
And you didn't get it.
No, I didn't get it.
And that's the kind of stuff that was beating you down. You'd start to see the other guys in stand-up comedy who you came up with.
Sure.
Getting great opportunities.
Right from the beginning.
And you said, I'm as funny as they are.
Yeah, and I used to call my manager and go, how'd he fucking get that? The first 20 years of my career were fueled by spite, by me yelling at my manager saying, why is that guy on television?
And then your manager would say, look, what do you want from me? Go out and do something,
he'd
dummy.
Say, I'm not talking to you anymore. Right.
But so you probably hung around with a lot of losers because it made you feel better. Guys you wouldn't be jealous of.
I didn't hang around with anybody.
Right. You were that angry.
Well, I hung around with Louis. The guys were always good. Me and Attell and Louis and, Jeff Ross. I mean, all these guys were my guys, Sarah.
Right.
We all hung out together, Todd Barry. And I was all part of that scene.
Right.
I was not that angry. I was not that miserable. I was still doing comedy. Right. But in my heart, I couldn't quite reconcile why. And now this stuff is happening. I'm almost 50.
Did you ever think about giving up comedy? Did you ever say, hey, that's not for me. It's not working out?
No, I didn't know what else to do. That happened to me even a few years ago when everything hit the skids. And, before I started my show, the podcast,
Your podcast has changed everything.
Yeah.
Your podcast gets, 700,000 downloads per show?
It gets between 300 and 400,000 per show.
That's amazing.
It's great.
How did people learn of your podcast? I don't ever understand that universe.
Well, ultimately, what happened, we started it, and then I started talking to comics, and it evolved into this one-on-one interview show, and there were a couple of episodes that, became very important and sort of put it on the map. I did one with Robin Williams. I did 2 with Louis, a double episode where we kind of rebuilt our friendship. I did 2 with
When
Mencia.
Louis was on your podcast, you guys were on the outs.
We hadn't talked in a while. There was tension because I'd gotten to the point where I couldn't interact with Louis because I couldn't handle his success.
Yeah, he's on fire.
He's always been kind of on fire. He's a very talented guy.
Right.
And but we've been friends for years.
And so did there come a time where you said to Louis, look, Louis, the reason I can't be friends with you is because I'm so jealous of you.
Yeah.
You did. You confronted him with
I said that.
And what did he say? He probably got uncomfortable because this guy Maron's out of his fucking mind, right?
Well, he said, it upset him, and then it came to a point where, he was having his own problems, and, I was a friend of his, too, but he didn't feel like he could reach out to me, so there was this thing.
So you hadn't spoken in years?
Not much.
And he walked, so when you
I went to
called
his house.
You went to his house
with the microphones. That's a humbling experience.
Did you tell him you were coming, or you just
No, he knew. He wanted. We didn't hate each other. We just didn't talk much, and it used to hurt my heart. And then he called me on it in the middle of that show.
Right.
He said, when you couldn't talk to me, I might have needed a friend. You were being a shitty friend. And, I almost got, I got a little choked up, and I let the moment happen. And then since then, we've been in touch. We've been all right.
Did there come a time for a lot of comedians, this real sign of success was if Marc Maron hated you?
I do a lot of apologizing on my show.
Right.
Yes,
you do.
I do.
But that takes a big man to do that.
Well, it took a while.
Yeah.
That's what happened with John, is I called him up. I'm like, hey, I'm the apologize guy.
Right.
So, I call him up, and I'm like, let's do this. I apologize to people. That's my new thing.
Right.
And he's like, well, I don't know if you remember what a dick you were.
Wow.
To me.
What did he remind you of? What had you done?
I was a dick.
How were you a dick?
Well, when we were starting out, I was doing my angry kind of I'm the rebel guy,
right?
And he was always a great comic. And I got, he's a talented
terrific,
guy,
yeah.
And he's a funny guy. But he had just done I think his first big break, he would host MTV Spring Break or something.
That drove you nuts.
Yeah, well, yeah, right away.
Yeah.
So he would.
I love that you're honest about it.
Well, no, he would walk in. There was one moment, where I was on stage at the Boston Comedy Club.
Right.
And John walks in, and I'm on stage. There's probably not a lot of people there. And I said, hey, how's sucking Satan's cock? That kind of thing.
Wow.
And, and he didn't know what the hell to do with that, And
meanwhile, you would have loved that opportunity to suck Satan's cock and go on MTV.
Where is Satan's cock?
Yeah, it took me 40 years. No, Satan, fortunately, never wanted me to suck his dick. I was one of the lucky ones. Satan never said, you're ready? And I'm like, no, he never showed up.
And in a way, thank God, John was sort of strong inside, because when you get that kind of criticism from your fellow comics, you start to even question yourself.
I feel bad about it.
Yeah.
I honestly, and then there was another time, he put me on his show, too, when he had the show on MTV. He would have me on as a comic guest. He was good to me.
Right.
And I was always sort of standoffish with him. It was weird. And then there was a couple of great moments with him and I. There was one time, when I started hosting Short Attention Span Theater, that was 1992, and he had started that show,
right.
And I was, Captain Rebel, fuck show business. He had me, when I started hosting that show, he had me into his office. I don't remember which show he was hosting at the time, one of the Jon Stewart show, and he brought me into his office, and I was like, so what's up, how's the, doing my thing, and he goes, don't you host Short Attention Span Theater? I go, yeah, I do. He goes, you have no right to talk to me like this anymore.
Right. Yeah. You took a show that I did.
Yeah, you have no, and you know, he put that in my face. And then years later, he was hosting some event I was at, and I came up to him, I started in again. He's like, I really don't need to take this shit from you.
Right.
I don't have to talk. I don't have to talk to you at all.
Right.
So this went on for years, but the weird thing was when I called up, like, you know,
you were bullying him.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And when I called up, like, come on, let's do the apology thing. He's like, you know, there's no love here.
Right. Good for him. I mean, good for him in a way.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Why do I need to put myself through it?
It was a great moment for me for him to say that because I needed to hear that.
So is he on? So he's never been on the podcast?
No, he said he would have coffee with me, maybe.
Right.
But no,
he's not going to put it out there up for everyone.
No,
to
he's
listen
not a very public guy, and I get that. And look, to be honest with you, because however angry you are,
I can tell it really bothers you because you know what? John's a really nice guy. He really is. I mean, I've met a lot of people.
Yeah.
And John is sincerely one of the nicest people I've ever met. And I don't know him that well off air. You know, he's done my show many times. But one time I was hanging out at a hotel in Los Angeles, where I'm up, and John was just staying at the same hotel, and we got to talking. And I said, gee, what a genuinely nice guy. Like, there was no hidden agenda, you know?
Yeah.
So, like it's got to drive you crazy now that you're enlightened somewhat.
It does, but I tell you, honestly, Howard, there's a... You know, when he said... I was on the phone.
Poor you.
I was in Portland, Oregon. And Gallagher had just been in my hotel room and stormed out in the middle of a podcast. I interviewed that nut, and like, you know, and here I am, right, and he had just said, I'm not doing this, and he stormed out of the fucking room.
Right.
And that happened. And then I'm on the phone with, I'm in Portland, Oregon, you know, Gallagher just walked out of my show, and then I'm on the phone, John calls me back, and I'm like, hey, man, you know, I want to do this show. And when he said that to me, you know, he said, I don't have to do that. I don't want to do that. Why would I do that? And I'm like, all right, you know, he's right. You know, who the hell do I think I am?
Right.
And he says, maybe we'll have coffee. I hung up the phone. I'm like, all right, you know, that was a genuine thing there. But there's part of me that's like, no, I'm not going to have coffee. You know, like there's still, I got to fight.
You're still angry.
There is that guy still there.
It's still there.
Yeah. Well, it never leaves.
It doesn't?
No. You know,
maybe it gets a little quieter.
Yeah, it definitely gets quieter.
I relate to what you're saying. I have picked up the phone and called people that I have, because of my anger.
Yeah.
And I have tremendous anger, too.
Do you know where it comes from?
I believe I do.
Where?
Well, I know where your anger comes from, because I've read something about your history.
Yeah.
I mean, it all goes back to parenting and all that. Your father was a doctor.
Yeah.
Cold and aloof.
Yeah, gone. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. And I mean, and a narcissist, your dad, because he would steal moments from you.
Always did yesterday.
He did, because I was reading that, like, even at your high school graduation, your father turns to you at your graduation.
My college graduation.
It was your college graduation. Yeah, and your father turns to you and he goes, I don't feel good. I'm going to go kill myself.
Yeah, I don't want to live anymore.
I don't want to live anymore.
Yeah.
Now, when your dad does that, he sucks your moment. It's your college graduation.
Yeah.
Why did he choose that moment to tell you he was going to kill himself?
No, it happened throughout my life. I mean, this is something that happened throughout my life. And
a successful guy, doctor, and
I don't know what the hell his problem was. I try to figure out, even in the book, I'm like, I don't know what happened to that guy. I don't know what causes that. But you're right about that's a very good way to look at it. I never really thought about it like that. That he erases yourself. He erases your sense of self. All about him.
So if you've gone through your life feeling like you can't get inside, you're an outsider, you can't get your parents' attention.
Yeah.
Sounds like your mother was very self-absorbed, too.
Yeah, she's gotten better.
And anorexic?
A little bit.
You once went on the air and said, my mother weighs 119 pounds, and she called you up to correct you and say, no, I weigh 116 pounds.
Yeah, she was upset about that.
Yeah, so...
In the book, I talk about her getting new boobs.
Right.
But and she don't care about that.
Right.
But as long as I get the weight right, we're going to be okay.
Is she better with her weight now?
She doesn't look at it as a problem. It's just her job.
Right.
Is maintaining the weight.
Skinny.
Yeah, that's her job. She once said to me 5 years, within the last 4 years, she pulled me aside and said, you know, Mark, if you were fat, I don't think I could love you.
Isn't that something?
This was a couple of years ago.
If your mother says to you, if you were fat, I don't think I could love you.
Right.
And your father steals all your moments from you.
It's amazing. I got a sense
How can you not be angry about, you're probably still a little kid inside trying to get some attention, get someone to look at you. And then when the world isn't looking at you and is looking at Jon Stewart and looking at Louis C.K., you go berserk and you lash out. And it makes perfect sense. And my own anger, I would do the same thing. I would go into a new radio market and scream about guys I didn't even fucking know.
Yeah. Where's yours come from?
Well, look, without going into my story, I think that I have a lot of issues in terms of wanting attention.
Yeah.
And not growing up in a certain way. And, you can go into a whole psychological profile.
Sure.
My father raped me repeatedly, anally. No, I'm just kidding. No.
I was like, this is the best interview ever.
Yeah, right. No, but like you say, your dad would do weird things, too, like... You were at your grandfather's funeral.
Yeah, that was
And your dad started to put his fingers in your grandpa's mouth.
Well, he was a doctor, so you never know. It's an interesting thing with doctors. There's always a clinical element.
Right.
Yeah, there's a...
the emotions out the window.
Right. Like even, in the book I talk about the time where, he brought another guy in to give me a proctological exam at the house.
Yeah, now I read that. Now I know where your anger comes from.
Yeah.
You're a kid.
Yeah.
How old were you when that happened?
I was probably 7 or 8. We just moved to a new town.
And you felt you had I
had a pain in my stomach, right? So my father, who's an orthopedic, not an internist, he's an orthopedic,
not a proctologist,
right? No, and he's going to examine me. He's my dad. He's a doctor. So he gives me that examination. He sticks his finger in my ass.
Where did this occur? In your bedroom?
No, I don't know. I can't remember where that one occurred. Where when the initial examination. I don't know where it occurred. But there's a moment there where you're like, he's a doctor. This is something that happens. But in retrospect, I don't know how you process that as a kid, right? So in my memory, he doesn't know what the hell is wrong with me, really? Because it's not his line. He's a bone guy.
Right.
So he finger bangs me.
Well, so he brought you somewhere in a room.
Yeah. And
bends you over.
Yeah, and he gives me that.
And sticks his finger all the way up your ass.
Right, to see if I have appendicitis. He thinks I have appendicitis.
Is that the proper way to even diagnose appendicitis?
I have no idea. All I know is he brought another guy over.
Stop.
No, he did. This is the thing.
He did?
Yeah.
Well, here's what happened. So
no wonder you're angry.
Yeah, so he realizes that, he can't diagnose it. So we've been in town, maybe, in my memory, a matter of weeks. We moved to Albuquerque, New Mexico from Alaska. So he does that. He says, I don't know. So he knows one doctor that he met in Albuquerque, right? One guy who does this, and this guy is this huge black guy,
right?
Who's got like big sideburns. He's like, all I remember is like, this guy's got his shit together.
He's like Roosevelt Greer,
right? Big dude,
right?
Dr. Chester. So Dr. Chester comes to the house. God forbid I go to someone's office,
right?
So he comes over to the house. So now we're in the bathroom, and now Dr. Chester's giving me the examination,
finger up the ass,
too.
Wow.
And my father's sitting there watching, and I'm like,
oh my God, it's humiliating,
right? So I'm thinking, like, God, if a cop or if anyone walked in on that, what would they say? It's okay, we're doctors. We're doctors. This is my son. So,
well, that's got to damage you. I mean, you're joking about it here, but it is. In other words, it's
still on his mind.
It's so invasive.
Yeah,
it's like, look what you write about. Your dad put his fingers in your grandpa's mouth
to look at his teeth. That was the weirdest thing. Dude.
Maybe he was checking for gold fillings.
I know. He said he didn't recognize him.
Right.
And I guess that people in grief or people in that moment. But you're Jewish. I'm a Jew. So it was a very odd situation that. We're at the funeral, and he's a little, he's working the room. He's a little perkier than he should be. And, there's a funeral director there. The Jews don't open the casket, right? So the funeral director is standing by. I see my father talking to her, and I'm like, oh, what is this about? What's he doing? And it's a woman, which is, this young woman is a funeral director. And I see him talking to her, and I walk up and go, what's going on? And my father goes, I want to see the body.
Right.
I'm like, okay. I mean, that's all right. It's reasonable. You can do that. So she walks us in there, and there's a casket, the pine box. The woman opens up the top of the pine box and pulls the tallis away from my grandfather's little dead head.
Yeah.
And there's his face.
Right.
And I'm standing there next to my father, and then he just reaches down and he pulls his mouth open with his finger. And the woman was beautiful. This woman, she goes, is there a problem with the mouth? And my old man just says, I just want to see his teeth. It's him. It's like if there was a question, it's him.
Maybe it was his way of dominating his dad in some weird way.
That's what it was definitely a boundaryless situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And but
did it remind you of getting a finger stuck in your ass? Seriously, it's like the fingers are going everywhere in inappropriate places.
No, I kind of put this stuff in my mind in a certain way because you grow up up with somebody who's like that, who's a doctor, you don't always think in that way. You know?
Yeah, I guess, but it just seems. Are they happy for you now, or were they also very negative about you going into comedy? Were they not that supportive?
I think my father, because he battled a bit with depression, and it was always sort of, that was my way of I think that the only way that I managed to get any sense of self was fighting them or making them laugh. Like, I could always make my dad laugh. I could talk to him about, I could put his
shit. You had to work so hard to get your dad to pay attention to you.
Yeah, it is.
Right. So there's your anger.
That's it?
What's the fucking mystery? Well, we didn't fix it.
But your dad made you funny. Now, we got to look at the other side,
he didn't.
too.
That's bullshit.
Come on.
He made
It was the hard work of making his dad laugh, crafting those jokes for his dad. That was the beginning of his funny.
I think I was protecting myself, and I think you're right to a certain degree, and I get along with him all right. We'll see what happens with the book. He is upset. There is some moments. But
his dad's master plan in life wasn't to make him funny.
No, his dad obviously had problems and wasn't thinking about his life at all.
His dad didn't make him funny. He was funny, and that was what he used to get his dad's attention. But you know what? You
need to have practice, Howard. You need to have a rough audience, and that's what his dad was.
The thing that makes Mark angry is giving away his talent to his father, too. Let him have something of his own. His father didn't have jack shit to do with him being funny.
And I have to tell you,
what the fuck is funny about this?
It's very funny. That's where most comedians get it from. They're trying to protect themselves and make somebody who's dangerous laugh.
You getting laid at all? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah, I got to.
How many times you been married?
Twice.
Jesus.
Twice, no kids.
You get married again?
I think so. Wouldn't you? I mean, what are you supposed to do?
Keep doing it until you get it right.
You got a nice woman now. So.
I do. She's adorable, and she's
how old?
She's 29.
How old are you?
I'm 49.
Okay, that's the right age.
That's right?
Yeah.
You're supposed to do a little over half, right?
That's right. That works. Where'd you meet her, in a comedy club?
No, she emailed me, and she was
she admires you.
Yeah, she was she listened to my show, and I met her, and it was touch and go at the beginning, but it's sort of leveled off. She's at the hotel right now,
waiting,
sleeping.
For you. Right.
But it's great.
What was touch and go at the beginning?
Well, when you meet somebody that way, you as a comic, you don't really date much. You get off stage and you're sort of like, what? Really? Okay, that sounds good.
Is that how it works? Is like a rock star when you get off stage, if there are girls sort of hanging around?
Lined up. No.
And so you take them back to the hotel and you bang them, right?
That happens.
Yeah, it's not a lot of dating. It's not a lot of romance.
I don't know how to do that. There's a period after the second wife left where, there was I was kind of trying to fuck her out of my heart. That's not really dating.
What went wrong with the second wife? Was she young too?
She was 13 years younger. I think she just had enough of me because
it's hard being married to a comic.
Well, like with the anger stuff, now that I've gotten beaten down and that I'm more prone to crying than yelling.
What a nightmare.
Yeah, well, I'm difficult, but it's gotten a lot better. I really think that when the second one left, which I didn't see coming, and she was something else.
Was she cheating on you?
I don't. It's unclear.
Right.
I mean, she did end up with a guy that she had met. She was definitely emotionally cheating. I didn't really pursue it.
Isn't that the worst? Because then when you go off on the road and you're doing your thing and you're thinking, gee, back home, who knows if my wife's with me, if she's not? I mean, it's
well, yeah, and when you're insecure, that happens anyways. That'll ruin a relationship.
Right.
She was very pretty, and after a while, you can't afford the energy of the jealousy. But I don't know really. I haven't really investigated when it started, but she left, and a lot of it was because of the anger. People who live with angry people, they eventually just fill up with it and they get drained.
Were you insanely jealous? Like, was your jealousy off the charts with her because she was so beautiful?
No, I gave up on it
because you said I can't even deal with it.
Yeah, well, because you're just going to keep making up shit. Like I remember one time I asked her, I said, do other guys hit on you? She's like, look at me, and I'm like, all right,
every minute.
yeah. Well, that's comforting. I guess I'm gonna have to let that go.
Do you know who she's with now?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
How'd you find out?
You just Google it.
You Googled her?
It's like Googling cancer.
So are you obsessed with her?
No.
Is she dating Jon Stewart, in fact?
I don't know. Someone ought to tell his wife. But no, she just had a baby, and I think she's having another one. I don't keep in touch with her.
You just keep Googling her?
No, I don't Google her. I did it once. I'm pretty over it. I've resolved a lot of that stuff. I did a lot of comedy on it. I've talked about it a bit. I'm over that. And, I'm just trying to be the right guy with this one.
Is the new one very beautiful as well?
Yeah, she's adorable.
Yeah, so there you go. You have the same issues.
I'm okay. This one's different. She doesn't take any shit. She works, she works with autistic kids and severely emotionally abused children. So she's perfect for me.
Right.
I mean, she knows
how to handle you.
She does. I mean, she has actually looked me in the eye and honestly said, "Use your words."
Right.
Now, use your words.
Now, Mark, let me understand what's going on in your career.
Okay.
Premiering this Friday night at 10 o'clock on IFC is Marin.
Yeah.
That's the name of the show. Well, thank God you got a show now. No wonder you're feeling better about yourself.
Yeah.
You're on IFC, and the show...
It did help. The podcast, and it helped.
Success helps. The podcast became popular, and you created a TV show off the podcast?
Right. So basically my life now, as a comic, you go in every few years, and hopefully your life has changed enough for someone to be interested to make a show. So, yeah, it's based on...
Is it a sitcom?
Yeah, it's a half-hour scripted comedy.
Thank God you got this, because, when you start seeing, young comer-uppers like Amy Schumer and Whitney Cummings getting jobs and getting TV shows you probably were going psychotic.
No, nothing but hope for the best for those people.
No, you don't. Because didn't you even say age-wise, I still need my break. You can't give it to these kids.
I try not to get jealous of women.
Right.
You know what I mean? Fortunately, I don't think that's a job I could have had.
Right. Different category.
Yeah.
You don't think you could have been Whitney?
No, I don't think so.
What about those roasts? Do you ever do those? Because
I did the Chevy Chase roast, and it was one of the worst nights of my life.
Why?
Because when you're an angry guy, generally when you're
Chevy's angry too.
Yeah, but he didn't want to be there.
Right.
I mean, it was and I liked that guy when I was a kid.
Sure.
But I'm not great with roasting, or I didn't used to be, because when you're angry, if you're insulting somebody, it's to hurt them.
Right.
So my tone isn't quite right. But I'd written jokes, and I'd never done a roast before. But I remember I got up there, and that place the dais was big.
Right.
It was huge. It was not, I'd never done it before.
Right.
And, thank God they sweetened that thing, because literally I got up on stage. There must have been 2,000 people in that. It was right over here at the Hilton. It was, and I was just bombing. It was and Chevy's sitting right there. He doesn't give a fuck. Right. Everybody I know in comedy, and I'm bombing. And at some point I'm like, oh my God, this is going horribly.
Right.
And then I got to laugh, and it kind of broke. The jokes were good, but I literally, I could feel my personality disintegrating, and I was starting to sweat. And after that night, I went up into my hotel room. I was with my buddy Sam Lipsyte. He writes novels, and I'm literally on the verge of tears. I'm like, I can't do this anymore.
And it must have been so sad to me, comedy in general, right?
Everything.
Yeah,
I don't know what the hell was going on.
Because here you are waiting for a big break. You're trying to get your profile up. You get in front of a big crowd. You know it's going to be on Comedy Central, and you fucking tanked.
I'm tanking.
Yeah, and you're like, how can that be?
Well, it happens.
Yeah.
I mean, it's part of the liability.
Say it was your anger, because you were so angry that it didn't come off fun.
Well, no, I wasn't angry. I just wanted the jokes to work. I wasn't angry at him. I just, doing those jokes, it's hard for me to deliberate how to do them. I've gotten better. That was a few years ago.
It's a different style, right?
Yeah, it is a style.
It's not like your stand-up act.
No, it is. It's definitely, there has to be a warm-heartedness to it, or it's not. But it just wasn't working. But they sweetened it, and people can't understand when I talk about this. It looked good to me, and I'm like, dude, they helped out.
The room was dead, right?
And it was 2,000 dead room. It was not, and there's no more feeling alone. That is the loneliest feeling in the world.
It's amazing you ever even went into stand-up comedy with all your self-doubt and all this pain.
Yeah, I don't know. It was. I don't know that I ever got into it initially to be an entertainer.
Right.
I think I got into it because it's when I watched comedy when I was a kid, it was those guys got an angle on things. They can understand. They've got a way of managing the world.
Did you know Kinnison at all?
Oh, yeah, I did. I did my graduate work in shopping lines with Sam at the Comedy Store.
Oh, were you a drug guy, too?
No, I was a drug guy. I haven't done drugs in 13 years, but when I was 21 years old,
right,
I went out to Los Angeles. Met him. Dude.
You hung with him.
It was 1987. I went out there to be a comic to Hollywood. Right. I get a job as the doorman at the Comedy Store.
Right.
And it's right before his time. It's right before he breaks, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know this guy. I'd seen him once on TV and quite frankly didn't like him.
Right.
I was like, he screams a lot. I don't know. What kind of comedy is that? And I meet Carl. It was the weirdest fucking time. Dude, I met Carl LeBeau. You know Carl?
Yeah, I know Carl.
So Carl, everyone's buzzing about Sam. I'm like, I don't know who Sam is. I'm the new head doorman. Carl comes up to me and goes, so you're new head doorman? I'm like, yeah. He's like, yeah, we did that. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, Sam's out on the road, but you seem all right. And he gives me his watch. And I'm like, what is this? Yeah. He's like, I just want you to have a gift. It's from us. And I'm like, what's going on? Is this the Manson family?
Yeah. Well, and what happens in comedy? If you're the doorman at the Comedy Store, that means you also get shots on stage.
You have to be a comic there. You know, we had at that time. When you were a doorman, the Comedy Store is its own universe.
Right.
And I just entered it. And when you're a doorman, you're a non-paid regular. And you had access to do spots in the belly room upstairs. So what we would have to do is you get people leaving the other rooms and be like, you want more comedy? We got guys upstairs. And you bring them upstairs.
So your payment wasn't money. It was getting stage time.
Right. And you got paid for the door a little bit. And I ended up living in the house that Mitzi owned behind the Comedy Store.
Right. Where, so you get some perks.
Right. Where Dice used to live and everything. But the first meeting
with friends with Dice?
I lived in his old room.
Right.
I don't really know him. I used to see these guys around. I always feel very connected to people very quickly, but I don't know them. But
Kinnison, you know.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time listening to that guy.
Yeah.
Hours and hours
with him.
Well, it was sort of my job. It became, the first time I met him, it was pretty insane. Like, he comes back in, and I'd already passed the Carl test, and I was given my watch.
Right.
So now, I got to go up and hang out with Sam. And I thought I was a pretty, Mr. Rock and Roll dude. I thought I could handle the drugs. And, I was doing drugs on my own. So I'm living in this house, and Sam goes, we go one-on-one, right? So I'd never met Sam before. And we're sitting there, and we're doing blow.
Right.
And it's just me and him. He's right here. He's looking me in the eye. He goes, look me in the eyes, Marin. Can't trust a man who doesn't look me in the eyes. And I'm like, I don't know this guy.
Yeah.
And I'm looking him in the eyes. I'm like, okay, I'm doing it. And he's giving me the Sam riff and like, I'm gonna help you out, man. And the whole bit.
Right.
And then we run out of blow.
Uh-oh.
And he's and this is the first time I meet this guy. It's like 4 a.m. He's like, we need more blow. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know anybody. He's like, wait, you got a car? So we get in my car. This is the first time I met the guy.
Yeah.
And we're driving down Sunset, and he's like in and out of consciousness. And it's like,
I know that look.
Yeah, and he's like, and then he snaps up at one point. He goes, I don't even know you. You could kill me. And I'm like, where are we going?
Yeah, what are we doing? So and he was hopelessly addicted. You probably were that, like, you didn't need that much.
No, I definitely learned my lesson. I left Hollywood hearing voices in my head and thinking things were chasing me. I left Hollywood after a year and got my passport renewed because I might have to leave. I thought they were chasing me.
Right.
But we drive to this guy's house. It's 4 a.m. Me and Sam rings the intercom. It's like, Sam, what is up? And I'm like, where are we? Somewhere on Crescent Heights or whatever. And we go up to this door. And Sam's like knocking on the door. And this guy opens the door. He's in a bathrobe. He's got long blonde hair. And he's like, could you just be cool? My roommate's sleeping. He's like, you got anything? And we go into this guy's room. And, and Sam just falls on the floor. And he goes, you got any booze? And then, like, for some reason, all this guy had was miniatures. And he gives Sam
miniature bottles of booze.
Yeah, he gives Sam, like, he gives a little bottle of vodka, so he gives a little fat Sam who's on the floor this mini Smirnoff bottle. So you just see Sam, he looks like a giant. You just see,
it's like Gulliver in the land of booze.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. So he's drinking this, and he passes out. And I don't know the guy.
The drug dealer.
I don't know Sam, really. And I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'm going to take off. He's like, you're not leaving him here.
Right. It's your responsibility.
Right. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, I don't want him to pull a Belushi on me.
Oh, wow.
So now I got to walk, Sam, get him up and get him out and get him back to where I live. And he passes out on the floor.
It's like you're his nurse.
Yeah. Well, weirder shit happened. There's a story with a Satanist that is one of the best stories.
A Satanist?
And did you see him piss on somebody? Like
he pissed on my bed.
Why?
You want to hear that?
I mean, I don't know. What is that?
Dude, this guy, you know this guy.
Yeah,
you had experience.
Yeah.
He entered a zone, but this was for a reason.
That he pissed on your bed?
Yeah, it was an interesting reason. I'll tell you the story. He back then, like, I was a 21-year-old kid, and I was out of my mind on drugs, and and I grew to love Sam's stuff.
Right. when his material was amazing.
Well, yeah, I saw him develop the whole homosexual necrophiliac bit. I saw that happen, the evolution of that bit, and the first time do you know that bit?
Yes, of course.
The first time when he did
He's
that
laying
bit,
there in the morgue.
Yeah, and when he did that in the main room, and you see him on the ground, he just starts rocking. Oh, what's that? It was mind blowing.
Right, he was a mind-blowing comic.
Mind blowing. Yeah. I still listen to Hotter Than Hell once a year or twice a year.
Right.
So anyways, the Comedy Store is its own universe, and there was this guy that used to hang around. His name was Dave, and he was a Satanist. He had like a pentagram tattooed over his heart. He had weird Illuminati tattoos. He looked like Christopher Walken. He was a dope fiend. He was a heroin junkie.
Right.
And he was a hanger-on. He'd hang out.
Right.
Sam couldn't stand him. All right, so my job ultimately became, like Sam, on Monday nights, it was no cover night. So I was the head door guy, and I was sort of part of it. But he never let me on the inner circle, thank God. I got spit out by that crew. But what he would do, he would show up about 11:30, and you could feel him coming about an hour before. He had
full name, do you?
I don't know.
No,
sorry.
Yeah, okay, I'll bleep that off.
All right,
okay.
So Dave comes. I don't know what happened.
Just
to
say
that guy.
Dave. Yeah, Dave.
And, he's there, and, and Sam comes, and, already, like, because I'm so involved with the energy of the thing, I'm like, this is going to be a problem. Dave's at the table. And Sam would hold court, and, all kinds of people. So at some point, the party's going on. And I should preface this by saying, like 2 days before this party, Sam had brought all his guitars and amps up to the house, and we had a jam session.
Right, he was always jamming.
Yeah, we had a big jam session out on the patio over Hollywood. It was fun. I couldn't keep up with him and Carl, but we had a good time. And all his guitars and equipment were in my little bedroom because I didn't bring them home yet. I need to set that up. All right, so here's the party. It's going on somewhere, on day 2. Dave stands up and goes, I'm going to tell Anton LaVey about you.
Right.
And the head of the Satanist church. Who cares? A clown.
Right.
And, I'm going to tell him you're not a real Satanist. So Sam just stands up and he throws a drink in this guy's face and he starts pounding on him.
Oh, my God. Just beating him up.
Yeah. And that was his style. Drink, boom, So I'm like, oh, man. So, Dave, his shirt's ripped open. He's like, he's running around and I pull him aside. So you got to get out of here. He goes, I'm not leaving. And I'm like, you got to get out of here. It's crazy. You're ruining the party. And you're getting beat up. And
but he's not leaving.
He's not leaving. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to put you in my room.
Right.
And you lock yourself in there. And
Sam can't get to you.
Right. And I got to go because I got a friend coming in. A buddy of mine from Boston is coming in. I told him all about how I'm living in L.A. and I got to pick him up at the airport. So I put Dave in my room. I go to the airport. I pick up Bill. I take him to his hotel, and I sweep over there because I don't even want to go back over there.
Right. He wants to be part of that.
That's right.
Right.
So the next morning, this is whoever's been going has been going at least 2 days now.
Right.
So I take him back over to the house. Bill. Who I told, everything.
Sam's brother.
No.
Oh,
Bill, my friend Bill.
Okay,
who's coming to visit me.
Yeah.
And, I'm excited because, I'm living the life. So Bill has no idea, what's going on. So we go over to the house because I'm going to show him the house. So we walk in, and Sam's still there with a couple other people. All right. So the party has dwindled down to just 2 or 3 people and Sam doing blow at 10 in the morning.
Oh, my God.
And I walk in. First I go over to my room. The door's been kicked in. Okay, and all the equipment's gone. The shit is broken. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on. So me and Bill walk into this room, and Carl's there and a couple other people. And I just stand there at the table, and Sam looks up and he goes, I pissed on your bed, Marin.
Why?
You want to know why?
Yeah.
And I go, yeah, I do want to know why, Sam, because you let that moron sleep with my guitars. So it's a weird moment. There's a beat, and I look at my friend Bill, and I say, I told you I knew him.
All right. Wow.
And then after that, he kicked me out of the band and kicked me out of the group, and I wandered off, and I was able to rebuild. I went back to New Mexico. I cleaned up the first time, and I went back to Boston.
Being in Sam's orbit, you could get caught up in the whole
I'm so glad
drug
I got
life.
out.
Yeah.
Because, I started my own thing. I mean, that was 87, 88. I went back to Boston, got a job in a coffee shop, started doing stand-up at Catch a Rising Star.
You got your life back together.
Yeah,
it was a good thing Sam peed on your bed.
Yeah,
it was the best thing. One of the best things that ever happened to me.
I noticed with people who hung around with Sam, they'd start to lose themselves and become sort of part of Sam's entourage, and then never sort of pick up their own lives.
Happens with a lot of entourages. I see it to this day.
Yeah.
There was the Dice entourage. There are guys that have entourages, and it becomes difficult to find your own personality if you're what Mike Becker used to call them was satellite comics.
Right. Yeah.
Satellite.
Yeah,
comics.
and they kind of latch on, and then they lose themselves. So it's good you got away from them. You know?
Yeah.
So anyway, listen. Watch Marin premiering this Friday night at 10 o'clock on IFC. Mark's book, Attempting Normal, is in stores now.
Today, yeah.
Where a lot of these stories exist. In the book you talk about, I don't know, at some point you tried to become a writer on Saturday Night Live.
A performer, yeah.
Performer writer.
Yeah.
And you had your big meeting with Lorne Michaels.
Yeah.
And you walk in the office and you sit down, and he has candy on his desk.
Yeah.
And you swear that you think you didn't get that Saturday Night Live job because you ate the candy off his desk.
But I was a little high.
You showed up high for the meeting with Lauren?
A little bit, just a little pot.
Why would you do that? Wasn't that a big deal to you to make it onto Saturday Night Live?
It was.
And yet just show up high because you got to have your wits about you to talk to Lauren. No?
Yeah, but I also I believed in I romanticized the mythology of Saturday Night Live. I thought I should just have a little bit. I wasn't wasted. I didn't go, and it was weird because when I had that meeting, I walked out. Tracy Morgan was waiting to go in.
Wow!
And I'd never seen his hair look so good. It was so shiny and perfect. It was beautiful.
And why do you think you didn't get it? Because Lauren keeps a jar of candy.
Well, obviously, I read into I thought it was some sort of test in the moment, and the whole thing was. It was another weird moment because I'm sitting there with Lorne Michaels, and he's looking at me in the eyes weird, like Sam did back in the day.
Right.
To the point where Higgins, the head writer, Lauren's just looking at me.
Right.
And Higgins goes, Lauren, and he's like, you can tell a lot from looking in someone's eyes.
Uh-oh.
So now I'm sitting there trying to exude starness, from my eye. He just.
And if I was high on pot, I would be paranoid if somebody said that.
I think that's where the candy theory came in. Yeah, who the hell knows why I didn't get it?
So you saw the candy, you grabbed a piece of candy, and you think that was some sort of test between Lauren and Higgins. The people who take the candy.
Right, that's what I thought in the moment.
Types.
Yeah, because he was very weird. He sat me down.
You are whacked out of your head.
A little bit.
Yeah, but maybe you're onto something. Yeah. I don't know.
It's 20 years ago. I'm a lot less whacked out of my head.
Are there other people who have failed the candy test? I would like.
We have to reach out.
Yeah. Do you end up watching Saturday Night Live that season and going, let me see who got hired?
I didn't, because at that time, I didn't even know really what I was up for. It was very exciting. In my heart, I'm a pretty sensitive, shy, kind of weird guy.
Right.
That's what it's all defenses. And, I think all of this stuff it hurt me more than anything else.
Right.
The bitterness, when that went away, when the cynicism and all that stuff went away, a lot of the podcasts, for the first year, it was really just me trying to reconnect with people, become a person again. But in retrospect, the sort of jumping through the hoops with Lauren and meeting Lauren, I think he wanted to teach me a lesson. Because if you remember in the mid-'90s, we were doing alternative comedy. We were doing Luna down on the Lower East Side.
Right.
And it had gotten some attention in the New York Times. And I put this together in retrospect, where, because I walk in there, he sits me down, and he goes, I don't know what you think you're doing down there below 14th Street, but it means nothing. So, I think...
And he was probably right.
Yeah, probably. I mean, some good people came out of that, but, and it helped me a lot. But on a business level, maybe.
Right.
And then he says comedians are like monkeys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, people go to the zoo. They like the bear because it's intense and the lion is scary, but the monkey makes everybody laugh. And in that moment, I chose to go, as long as they're not throwing shit at you.
Yeah.
And that didn't go over.
Right.
Yeah, so there was these moments of missed beats, and I kept looking at those Jolly Ranchers, and finally I took a Jolly Rancher, and I put it in my mouth, and I swear in my memory, Higgins and Lauren looked at each other like, that's it. He's out.
He took the Jolly Rancher.
Yeah, took the Jolly, that's it. It's over.
He didn't pass the test.
I heard I was brought in later, some guy, a writer guy who had written an article on alternative comedy said, I heard that they were just using you to get Norm to re-up.
Oh, really?
It was a political thing.
It was like a threat thing.
And I'd never even thought of show business being political.
What is alternative comedy? Is it like political comedy?
No, alternative comedy at the time, I think there was a group of us that, I'm a mainstream comic in the way that I came up in the club system. I did my time at the store, I did my time on the road, but they started a venue downtown where you could do whatever the hell you wanted. There was no one was really paying, there was no drinks that had to be sold, and you were sort of encouraged to sort of, indulge yourself.
Right.
And, that's how I used it as a workshop. But it also, that whole scene sort of gave birth to the whole comic-produced show and a whole generation of comics that didn't have to abide by the club system. So
Are you a comedy snob? I've heard that.
No.
Let me ask you what I mean by that.
It used to be.
Guys who do prop comedy and, who use props on stage, and guys who do impressions and stuff.
Yeah.
Do you look at guys like that and go, they're not real comics?
No, they're entertainers.
Right.
I mean, you got to separate the thing. There was a time in the 80s where, you had Bodaks and you had hacks and you had prop comics, and there was this sort of, rebel spirit of fuck that guy. He's, hackneyed is hackneyed, and, you don't really want to deal with that. And, but prop comics, it was sort of sad. I went and saw a Carrot Top show.
Right.
At the Luxor. I was doing this cross-country thing for something, and we stopped there, and I kind of went in with this camera crew and interviewed him. And it's he's not a happy guy.
Because he does prop comedy?
Well, no, because he's looked at as like this antichrist.
Right.
And it was kind of touching because I go to this show. I don't really know Scott.
But he makes a ton of money.
No, and he's happy with that. And I interviewed him for the podcast too. But I go to the show and I watch his show and he's doing his thing. It is what it is.
Right.
But in the middle of it, he goes, I just want everyone to say I'm a little nervous tonight. There's a real comic in the room. And he's talking about me.
Right. But isn't a laugh a laugh? I mean, does it matter how you get that laugh? Why does it matter? Because I talk to so many comedians about this. I'm not a stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Why does it matter if you can make a room laugh?
Yeah.
Why does it matter if you use a prop?
I don't care.
Some people do, though.
I mean, what is a ventriloquist? Are they? That's a prop.
Are they the lowest on the comedy?
How many are left? I mean, there's 3 of them. I mean, that's the weird thing. It's like I hate ventriloquists. Which of the 2?
How can you hate them?
There's 2 guys.
They're extinct.
Exactly. You know what? There's Dunham and I don't even know who else. There's a woman in England that does ventriloquist.
Did you ever try to go on one of these shows like at the time? They had the most talented
Star Search
or most talented comic.
No. I was never cut out for that shit.
Right,
it's
not your thing.
No, I don't like competing for that. Yeah, it's competitive enough. What I got to go figure out how to do 4 minutes to let B-level people tell me I'm no good.
In other words, you have integrity.
I don't say that I have integrity. I just don't know how else to do it, Howard. I mean, I'm going to do it the way I'm going to do it.
I respect that. I do.
No adapting.
I feel you have integrity.
Thank you.
I do.
I appreciate that.
Mark Maron. Look at this guy. He's on fire now.
Fire.
He doesn't have to be jealous anymore of Jon Stewart. He doesn't have to be jealous anymore.
Could you guys just hold back your success so that Mark can get along in life?
I feel this is the year of Mark Maron.
Oh, God, I hope you're right. I'm 49 years old.
It's got to be. It's got to be your year. It's your time.
It's your time.
This is it.
Watch Maron premiering this Friday night at 10 o'clock on IFC. Did you ever date another comedian? Did you ever go out with a female comic?
Well, my second wife was a comic.
Oh, she was?
Yeah, she was a model, and then she turned into a comic.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You can do that?
A model comic.
You're allowed to do that?
She doesn't do it anymore. She wrote a book a while back about her life growing up with a father. She's a writer, but she stopped doing it. I think that I had sort of a Machiavellian cock. When she left me, I made sure to strategically fuck anybody that would make her uncomfortable coming back into comedy. I mean, I'm that narcissistic. I fucked her out of the business, but look, she's doing fine.
She's just doing okay.
She's doing good. She's doing good.
Oh my God, what a tortured life.
Yeah, I'm all right.
You're all right. Mark's book, Did you ever go on medication? Did you ever try to calm your anger by medicating yourself?
I think that in the big, I've decided that my problem is really anxiety, that I get worked up, and the anger's a little better. I was on Prozac for a while, for like 6 months, but it was years ago.
No.
It was weird because they used to market it as it give you a new personality,
right?
But the old one's still locked inside.
Yes.
So you feel like you're in this, let me out.
You feel like you're in a prison.
You do. It's like you feel like your personality's become a phantom limb. You're like, there used to be something here.
And as a comic, you need to be in touch with your inner person.
I only did it for a few months. I don't do anything. I don't do any medicine. I eat these nicotine lozenges constantly, and I drink a lot of coffee.
You don't smoke anymore. You don't smoke.
Not in 10 years, 11 years.
Mark's book, Attempting Normal, is in stores now. Very intense book, right?
It is. It's there's
like
a
an open wound.
It is a little bit.
Yeah.
I try to mix it up though. I talk about my divorces, and I talk about buying pants. I mix it up.
Yeah. And check out Mark Maron's podcast, which 300,000 or 400,000 people a week are checking out. That's available on iTunes and at WTFpod.com.
That's it. Yeah.
Whatever the fuck that is.
It's a website, Howard.
Yeah, I don't know anything. I don't know from podcasts.
Yeah, come on.
Corolla says his is the #1 podcast. Is that right?
Yeah, well, no. I mean, we're all in the top 10 a lot, but it's like between me and Rogan and Corolla and Chris Hardwick and but usually in the big podcast picture, Ira Glass is #1.
Ira Glass? Yeah, that's the NPR guy?
Yeah. This American Life is usually the #1 podcast. But in comedy, there's about 5 or 6 that to kind of stay up there, and you move around. It's hard to figure out.
So we have different charts like Billboard. So there's the comedy chart.
Yeah, but then there's the all-around
overall
chart.
universe.
The overall universe is Ira Glass's universe.
All right, let's go to Curtis. Curtis in Pittsburgh, you're on with Mark Maron. He's premiering this Friday night at 10 o'clock on IFC. This is his big break. It's about time he had his own show.
Morning, everybody.
Good morning, everybody.
Mark, you really shouldn't be all that jealous, because, especially of Jon Stewart. I mean, because he's funny, and you're really not.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Well, I don't know that, people say that. You know what's interesting?
You mean you've heard this before?
What's that, buddy?
I feel like we're on Twitter now.
Yeah, no, me too.
You should let Jon stick his finger in your ass. It'll help.
Hey, oh, really? All right, I'll ask him.
You know, Curtis, it's funny. You called up and it says here, Mark is a great comic. I want to tell him about it. And so you got on and you blasted him.
You know what? I really have to say, originally when you were kind of got on, and I was thinking, I don't know, you shouldn't feel that way. I really like you. I thought you're really funny. But by the time this conversation went on, I'm thinking, man, you're losing it. You're really just so angry. I don't think you should be that way.
He's giving you insight into his life. What can you do?
Well, the thing
he's over it now.
It's interesting.
He's telling you about his life.
He's trying to spin it like it's a sympathetic gesture that he just told me I was an asshole. It's like, no, I mean, I liked him. But look, I have to be honest with you. I mean, you can tell from my tone that the anger thing is not what it used to be. I got to be honest in that, when I started doing the podcast, and when you do comedy, all you want to be is relevant.
Right.
And you want to be a great comic, and you want people to.
Absolutely.
Right. So, up until I started that thing, everything had crapped out, and I'd given up hope on a lot of stuff. And when the podcast started to take off, for the first time in my life, I felt some real self-esteem. Finally I did something.
Good, and people were tuned in.
I am not angry as angry as I used to, and then the jealousy. It took a lot to turn that ship around. Man.
I think it's very honest of you to talk about your jealousy of other comics. I find that refreshingly honest. Carter, you're on the air in New York.
Yeah, hey, how's it going, Howard?
Okay.
I've been a fan of yours since '85, and Mark, it's Carter Costera. How you doing?
Carter, what's up, buddy?
You know this guy.
Listen, Howard, Mark has come a long way. I remember him in the mid-'90s. One time I was Mark, do you remember this? One time I was driving you and a bunch of comics somewhere in between sets, and all of you were talking about trying to get on Letterman or something.
Yeah.
And you guys were so angry, and I turned around and looked at you guys, and I went, aren't you guys supposed to be funny? Aren't you comics?
Welcome to our world.
Oh, my God. Anyway, I'm so proud of you. I'm so glad you're doing so well, and I can't wait for your show to come out.
Hey, thanks, buddy. Long time. I haven't seen you in a long time. Let's hang out at some point.
There you go.
Well, great.
All right.
You got to hang out with that guy.
He's an artist.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, Mark, anyway, listen, I wish you luck with the new show.
Thank you, man.
And, everyone tune in Friday night, 10 o'clock on IFC. The book, Attempting Normal, is in stores now. That's a big deal for you, too.
It's exciting.
I feel things are going well.
Thanks.
And check out Mark Maron's podcast, available on iTunes at WTFpod.com.
Thanks, man.
And somewhere out there is a bitter, jealous comic who's jealous of you and your new show on IFC. One can only hope.
They can't say I didn't pay my dues.
That's right. Yeah, you've paid it.
Yeah.
Well, great to see you, Mark.
Good to see you.
We're going to take a break. We've been yantering it up for an hour now, so it's time to take a break. And I'm going to let Mark take a piece of candy from Gary's jar.
So this is the last time I'm doing the show. This is it.
No test here. And we'll be back right after these words. Thanks, Mark.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Other people.
Hello.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Well, hello.
Who is this?
Who is this? You called my house.
Who?
What?
Who is this?
Why don't you tell me who you is?
Who is this?
You are the retarded ass bitch. Yes?
Who is this?
What is the problem with you?
Who is this?
Who is this? You still saying, who is this?
Who?
What the fuck you call here for?
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up.
Who is this?
You tell me who you is.
Shut the fuck up, ugly.
How the hell you know how ugly I am? You must be looking at your own ugly, stupid ass.
Who is this?
You are the retarded ass bitch.
Shut up, bitch.
You shut up, bitch.
Who is this?
Listen how stupid you sound.
Who is this?
You keep on saying, who is this? Just like a retard.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Asshole. Ladies and gentlemen, a radio service.
A revolution.
I've been wanting to get on the radio for a long time with Howard. I want to be on the air, dude. Oh, yeah.
Call now and join The Howard Stern Show.
Good afternoon. You're caller 21. You're on radio. You're on the air.
Good afternoon. I have 48 by 20 roll top desk, golden oak, and I'm asking $30. And somebody wants it. They can Jew me down.
You think so?
As they say in the vernacular.
All right.
And then the number you can reach me at is 76.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. You're caller 22. You're on radio. You're on the air.
Well, Andy, how are you today?
I'm doing well. How about you, sir?
Good, good. You sound great. Show's really good.
Thank you so much.
Hey, listen, just between me and you, I know you're broadcasting on the radio, and you had a fella on before. You just got to be careful. He's talking about, he used the phrase Jew down, and that comes off anti-Semitic, and I don't want us Christians coming off that way.
I understand that. I'm sorry that happened,
Fred, tell him we love the Jews. We watch Seinfeld and eat bagels every morning. I got it, Evel.
Yeah, well, you know, I think his item should be removed because we don't...
We drink that Jew wine, Manischewitz, Fred, tell him.
That's right. We drink Jew wine, Manischewitz, and us Christians don't believe in condemning the Jews like, that, you know, and I'm not saying that fella did that, but Jewing down somebody, that's disgraceful.
Tell him about Morty Goldberg, a Jewish accountant. We love him.
He's a wonderful accountant, Jewish fella.
Here, we're going to reserve that for another time. I'll take a little break here. Back in about 3.5 minutes with more of your phone calls when radio returns.
Yes.
Hey, you out there in the cold.
Hey, now. Here's a phony phone call moment for you.
Good morning. This is Swap Shop.
Good morning. How are you doing today, cuz?
Great.
Fantastic. I got something for sale. My dad was a professional tailor costume designer for The Tonight Show when Johnny Carson was the host of the television show. Do you remember that?
Sure.
This is a plaster mold of Johnny Carson's paint, and I like about $65 for it.
Okay.
The paint itself is about 2 inches in diameter and about a ½ inch as far as the width is concerned, and it was molded when he was creating a particular codpiece for Johnny for a Warrior segment, and the plaster was applied right underneath the testicular area. And
all right, let's go on to something else here. Good morning, this is Swap Shop.
Good morning, how are you today?
I don't know. How are you doing?
I don't know either. I don't know if there's something in the water or full moon or what going on out there.
Okay.
Well, I just want to let everybody know I'm with the 4-H, and we're working with Rusty and Sons Vet. We're having a Doggy Mountain oyster feed, and it's for charity. And what happens at the vet when they spay the dogs, they keep the testicle parts, and we just fry them up, and we're just having a feed. It's this Thursday, and you come out and eat all the dog testicles.
Be sure and join us again tomorrow morning. We'll see if we can get rid of the knuckleheads and do it again a little bit easier.
Do it a little bit easier.
How are they going to get rid of the knuckleheads?
The knuckleheads are the only ones listening, evidently. See if we can't get rid of those knuckleheads. I think those knuckleheads are making the show interesting. What do I know? Hey, you know, I was thinking... David Letterman has not spoken out about Jay Leno and the whole situation going on over at NBC with Jay actually stepping down from The Tonight Show. Kind of being forced out again.
Well, yeah, he's not stepping down. He's being pushed.
He's being pushed. And I've asked Dave to come on this morning. And Dave, thank you for being here.
Good morning, Howard. How are you?
I know, Robin. I know we agreed to only talk about the Jay Leno situation, right?
Right.
Okay.
Is that right? We can't talk about the girls or anything?
No. Right, Dave, we're limiting it to the Jay Leno stuff.
No, I think Jay is enough to talk about, don't you?
Yeah. Now, what do you... Now, David, you've been in late-night television as long as anybody.
Right.
What's your take on this whole thing? Do you have any thoughts?
Well, I like the idea of Jimmy Fallon taking over the Tonight Show. He's got a hell of a lot more he's a hell of a lot more fuckable than Jay Leno, for one thing.
So you're excited about it?
Yeah, I'm very excited for the Tonight Show, to come back to New York City. They get the hottest interns on that show, and hopefully, we can trade
interns between your show and the new Tonight Show.
That's right.
Right.
But Jimmy Fallon, Howard, might be taking over the Tonight Show, but I'm still way better than him because I have a white band leader.
Well, you're always with the jokes. But I'm being serious. I want to know about Jay Leno, your rivalry, and how you feel about everything.
Well, as a convalescence gift.
You mean a condolence gift?
Yeah, as a condolence gift. Yeah, as a condolence gift. I'm buying Jay a 1971 Pinto for his car collection. They're the ones with the exploding gas tank.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I seriously, I think Leno, Kimmel, and Fallon are all a bunch of pussies. I think the late night war should be settled by the guy with the biggest penis. I'm 14 inches. What does Kimmel have?
Kimmel evidently is very big.
Yeah. And by the way, Howard, that Jimmy Kimmel is so skinny. Do you think he has AIDS?
Oh, well, why are you attacking Jimmy?
I don't know.
And, why are you attacking these guys? You should be an elder statesman. You're David Letterman.
I know. I'm just a bitter old man at this point. I should retire and let Kimmel, Fallon, and Leno all take over late night. They'll all be so busy trying to write their stupid jokes, I could sneak in and fuck all their wives and girlfriends.
Right. Well, Robin, do you have any questions for Dave?
Why hasn't he spoken out? I mean, this is his nemesis.
Well,
how do you feel about Jay really being pushed out?
How do I feel? Well, TV just won't be the same without Jay Robin. It'll be better.
It'll be better. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
All right.
In the words of the great, in the words of the great Kim Jong-un, I say to Jay, sayonara, shithead. Does that tell you how I feel?
Yeah, well...
Okay, now I'm getting the anger. That's what I wanted to hear.
Is your son old enough to ask you about all this?
Yeah, my son asked me, what was Jay like on TV? So I blasted a massive turd right on the screen. He got the point.
You did that in front of your son.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well,
I don't believe it.
You know what you ought to do? I was thinking you should write a top 10 about... It would make all the news because you write a top 10 about Jay.
Well, sure. I was going to write a top 10 on why Jay was let go, but then it occurred to me, who gives a fuck?
Right. Your band leader is there with you now? Is that it?
Paul?
And
no, I don't know what he's doing.
Right.
He's trying to get phone numbers, I think.
So, in a sense, this whole transition with Jay leaving, and I thought maybe you'd choose to retire because you wouldn't have Jay there anymore. But are you excited about Jay leaving?
Right. No, Howard, I haven't been this excited since I first mounted an intern on my fuck couch.
Really? So you are excited about it?
I'm very excited.
Right.
And by the way, Howard, I just want to say one thing. You look very sexy on America's Got Talent.
Thank you.
And I want you to murder my vagina.
Well, Dave, you're on fire this morning. I've never heard you talk like this, to be honest.
Well, okay, I understand that he's happy that Jay is getting the brush.
Right.
But is he worried about the competition from these younger guys?
I didn't know Jay Leno was on against me until like 2 years ago. I've learned so much since I stopped fucking my interns. I read the newspaper now every day, and I'm learning to speak Mandarin Chinese.
Yeah. Hey, did you read about this basketball player who came out, Dave? I mean, I know I'm not supposed to ask you about anything other than Jay Leno.
Oh, that fairy worm?
This,
yeah, I heard about it.
The what?
That fairy worm. I hope he washes his hands.
Fairy worm. That's Dave. What is with you?
That guy needs to wash his hands a few times.
Yeah, I know you're kidding around. I know you're very liberal, actually, about all that stuff.
I want to tell you something, Howard. Getting back to these people on TV, if Ryan Seacrest came out, I bet he could get any man in the world.
Ryan Seacrest is straight.
Is he?
Yeah.
And by the way, while we're on the subject, what's with Bloomberg and the soda? How about putting a limit on the amount of Jews? I guarantee you, people in New York City would want more soda and less Jews.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know you're doing shtick right now.
Is that it?
All right. Anyway, Dave, I want to thank you for coming on.
Well, it's very nice being here, and you know, we're going to have you on the show real soon. And Howard, I just want to say one thing. Is that black woman still with you, Howard?
If you're referring to Robin, yes.
You've been talking to me, you nut.
I don't know. I really admire you for that, Howard. I wanted to hire one, but I've always chickened out. You're a real hero, Howard Stern.
All right, well, thank you.
All right.
All right. There he is, Evil Dave Letterman. You're very evil.
Yeah, well, you know.
How'd we get you on
I'm the
show
stooge
anyway?
of the night, Howard.
How'd we even get you on the show?
Who's away?
My agent.
By the way, this is, lest anyone think this is a real Dave Letterman. It's Evil Dave Letterman.
Evil Dave.
Evil Dave.
Is that it? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, sure.
It's a miracle we got you on. Your wife let you out of the house, huh?
It's a miracle I read the whole paragraph right, too.
The only word you got wrong was condolence.
Well.
How did he say it again?
Convalescence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But other than that, you did great.
He did a good job.
I'm proud of myself. I actually cleaned my glasses this morning, too. That helped. About a fifth of vodka.
How you doing anyway, by the way, Evil Dave?
I'm doing real good.
You doing all right?
I'm doing real good, and at this point, you know, I try to forget things by, you know, those water bottles. I sometimes put vodka in there and try to fool people, and, you know.
All right. Well, we'll end it. You know what? You did well, and we should probably leave it at that.
End it on a high
Thank you very much, buddy.
All right. Hey, thank you, Evil Dave Letterman, everyone.
Yeah, all right, sure.
Sure. You had a little trouble with the name Kim Jong-un, by the way.
Well, you know me, Howard. I was being the stooge of the night.
All right. Dave, thank you.
All right.
Believe it or not, his real name is Dave.
It's amazing.
Yeah. All right, Dave. Later.
Bye, buddy.
Bye. I can't get enough of him. Convalescence. But there he is, his first statements about the Jay Leno controversy.
Yes, and he made them here.
Yeah. Oh.
Lucky us.
I didn't realize we were still up. You still there, Dave?
Huh?
What?
I was using the Korean porta potty. Did you say something?
All right. Thanks, Dave.
How do you hang up on him?
No, I put down the wrong thing.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, Matt, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey-o.
Hey-o.
Hey, I wanted to ask Dave.
I don't know if he's still there. Dave, you still there?
Huh?
You still there?
Yeah, I'm trying to finish my business. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Matt.
Dave, first of all, I love your version of Black Sabbath songs.
Right.
Whatever became of the fuck room? Has it been boarded up? Do we still use?
Oh, don't get him started with all that. Just stick to Jay Leno stuff.
That,
yeah.
Well, Howard, you got to admit, Evil Dave's the best when he goes off the cuff. So I wanted to.
All right, you want to work with? All right, Matt, you work with him then. Go ahead.
What do you want to know about the fuck room?
Just what's become of it? I mean, does it ever still get used? I mean,
I had it redecorated in yellow. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Matt, you want to go down this road? You're going to ruin it. The guy hit a home run today. He did well. He only got 2 words wrong, and then you're going to fuck it all up.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right, Matt. Thank you.
But I love him.
No.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, do you think, is back office radio ever going to come back?
I told you, yes, but not right now. We have too much stuff going on.
Oh, okay.
Stop it. I get on there and go, bring back office radio. I said, okay, I told you it will be back. Not now. Not for a long time.
Jason Kaplan was destined to be a radio host.
Yes. I know people love it, and we'll get it back one day.
Awesome.
All right, okay, man. You don't know when that show was on. People said, get that show off the fucking air. Then if we had to take it off for a while, we had to take it off some of the shows. The guys are so busy, and then people, you got to get the show back. Whatever you do, the opposite occurs.
Right.
We will get it back. All right, Dave, I'll let you go.
All right, Howard.
All right, take care. Yeah. Evil Dave, everybody. Right, Robin?
Long time since we've heard from Dave. We can't get him as often as we used to.
Right. All right. We'll be back right after these words.
Generals gathered in the cocktail.
There he is.
Just like witches that black mass of hell. Evil minds that pluck destruction. Evil minds that pluck and sorcerers and death construction. In the fields of bodies crooked. Oh yeah. As the war machine is. Oh God.
From ABC World News Now.
And we start the skinny with somebody being called the opposite of skinny, so to speak. Howard Stern in some hot water with critics this morning, and it relates to Gabourey Sidibe. He was watching the Oscars. Of course, she's the brilliant up-and-coming actress from Precious, and he had some sort of distasteful remarks about her. You know, to be candid, Howard Stern isn't a whole lot to look at either, just so we're clear about that.
And Robin is not terribly thin either.
Right.
The Howard Stern Show. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Hey now. Elsewhere for speaking your mind, but that is one luxury,
Who's that?
Give it a little time, maybe it'll be taken away from us in this country.
Unrivaled, unreserved, undeniable, uncensored radio.
He's changed the future of radio.
Oh, George. Hey,
The Howard Stern Show.
Hey now. What do you say there, Georgie? Bam, bam, bam. What is the band Neutral Milk Hotel? I'm reading this thing here. The band Neutral Milk Hotel is reuniting after 15 years.
Oh, wow.
Have you ever heard of them?
No.
That sounds like the kind of band that only Steve Brandano would give a shit about.
Yeah, maybe he can come in and tell us how great they are.
Yeah, or Richard Christie. Do you have them in your
Is that
computer
neutral or natural?
It says Neutral Milk Hotel.
Jeez.
Neutral. N-E-U. Unless they spelled it wrong.
I'm going to go check.
Hey, by the way, when Dr. Drew was on, and Richard came in, which I thought was good radio, but could you believe when Dr. Drew says, well, where is your ancestry from? And then Richard goes, Kansas?
Right, I know. That stuck with me yesterday.
How do you not know your ancestry?
Oh, we're from Kansas.
My ancestors are from Kansas. Oh, my God. And he scored high on the IQ test.
Well, he's drinking his IQ away.
Maybe. I mean, who said? What is your ancestry? Kansas. I'm so, I'm going to be 60 in January, and oh, hey, dude, how did you come up with Kansas as an answer for Dr. Drew?
Well,
I was nervous.
I didn't have a bottle.
That was so weird, man.
Well, I think
that's when I think you're dumb, but I know you're smart.
I think it's more of a New York thing to know where your ancestry's from.
It's called a life thing.
Nobody ever in Kansas.
You weren't even that sure you were Irish.
I'm not. Yeah. I don't know.
You made that up.
Yeah, I think it's Irish and German.
Did you ever say to your parents, where were your parents born? Like, where were your parents born, your grandparents?
No.
Did you ever ask them?
They were all from Kansas.
No, but where were they? But where were their ancestry? What was their ancestry?
Right.
Somebody had to come here at some point.
Yeah, you weren't part of the original settlers, were you?
No, I'm not. Well, my grandfather has some Indian in him, so.
All right, so maybe American Indian is what you say.
He was called sitting drunk.
Sitting drunk. It might be an interesting thing for you to find out.
I went on that Ancestry.com website, but they wanted to charge, so I didn't.
How much did they want? Maybe it's worth it. Well, you know what? You have Ancestry.com. Call your dad.
Yeah. Okay. I think I asked him when I was a kid.
Your dad knows?
I don't think so.
Get him on the phone. I'll ask him. So, hey, where was Richard? Where's your family roots?
Yeah, that's a good question. But
it's a good question.
When I first moved to New York, everybody
you act like
knew
you're adopted or something. Like, that's what adopted people go, well, gee, I wonder where I'm from. I don't know, because I'm adopted. You were born to biological parents that kept you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we were always proud of being from Kansas, so.
Yeah. We just say we're from Kansas.
I don't think, what good is it going to do me to know?
No, it's just interesting. It's just part of life. All right.
Dr. Drew thought it was important yesterday.
Yeah.
We come from cows in Kansas.
Possums.
All right, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah. I thought that was pretty interesting with your drinking and everything.
Yeah.
And I heard you on the wrap-up show talk. You just had some couple of interesting things on the wrap-up show.
Yeah?
Yeah, wrap-up show was really good yesterday.
Interesting meaning dumb or interesting?
Nah, well, yeah, I guess dumb. Like when you start talking about your alcoholism and all that.
Yeah.
Just funny.
Thanks.
Yeah. And then Ronnie talking about his anal. Like Ronnie's suddenly an anal expert. Like, when I think of Ronnie, I think of assholes clenching up. I don't think of women opening their assholes up to Ronnie, but he was on there like an expert. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first time you did that, Ronnie, did you know what you were doing, or did you kind of trial and error, sort of?
I knew what I was doing. I figured it out.
Yeah. God. How did you figure it out?
I watched a lot of porn, man, you know.
So, like, as an instructional video, almost?
Well, actually, not porn so much. It's kind of instructional video.
Ronnie's out of it. Ronnie's an older guy. When there was porn when we were younger, you had to go to a movie theater to see it. And a lot of the porns got into the movies. They were considered instructional.
Yeah.
Like, it would be, this doctor would start the porn, and they would be telling you information, and then they'd show people fucking. That's what a lot of early porn was. Mm-hmm. And then when Behind the Green Door started, and Linda Lovelace and all that stuff.
That's when it got more erotic.
It got more erotic, but a lot of the porn, even afterwards, was just like, this guy would come on in a white coat and go, "We are sex experts." And if it was under the guise of teaching, you could watch porn in certain movie theaters, like legitimate movie theaters.
Did you take sex education when you were in school?
No, they didn't have any of that.
Oh, they had that when I was in school.
Yeah, not when I was.
They didn't have a health class where they told you?
They had health, yeah, but...
right.
I don't remember hearing about sex, though. And I smoked...
They never talked about your male organs and...
You got to understand something about my education, and it's really weird, and it's hard to explain to anybody. But I was living in Roosevelt, and 9th grade was the year that we got sex education. It was either 8th or 9th grade. And Roosevelt was just a horribly dangerous place. And the only thing I remember about this health class is, and back then, you're talking about, I'd never even seen anyone take a drug or smoke pot. Most of the black kids, there was at least 5 or 6 of the guys who were sitting in the back smoking weed openly. In the back of my health class. Now, I'm not fucking kidding anybody. Now, and nowadays, that doesn't even sound so shocking. Talk about when I was a kid, it was the scariest thing I ever saw. Like 5 guys smoking joints at their desk, like passing it to each another. And I remember one of the guys was in a very well-known gang, the 5 Percenters. A lot of the guys were. I've mentioned that before, but a lot of the guys were. And they would just smoke openly. Teacher wouldn't fuck with them.
The teacher was scared of them? Or?
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
One teacher had been stabbed in the back in the parking lot. So it was like no one said shit to these guys.
They didn't have security at the school?
No, they didn't do that stuff back
They finally got a dean of boys, but I once reported, my mom reported something to the dean of boys, and it was a big mistake. I got my ass beaten so badly for that.
What could the dean of boys do?
The dean of boys quit. He was my friend's dad, actually.
Really?
He lived in Baldwin. Yeah.
But your parents taught you a lot by getting you the Playboy subscription.
My parents didn't teach me anything.
Yeah, but that's pretty cool.
I might as well have been raised in the woods like Tarzan. I was taught nothing about life. I had zero preparation. Yeah, I had Playboy, but I didn't even,
But that's pretty huge when you're a kid.
My mom was very liberal about that. She didn't care. These women are freaks. I'll get you Playboy. I'm not uptight about the naked body. But when you look at these women, just know they're freaks. Nobody looks like women. Real women look like me and your sister. I go, oh. Well, I'll go look at these freaks and dream of one day having a freak. These women are not real women. Look at my breasts and hair. And
did she get disrobed?
Cellulite.
Look, this is a real woman.
Look at my ass.
Held the magazine up next to her.
I'm going to get nude for you right now.
Oh, man.
I don't know. My mom used to pride herself so much that she was raising a son who was sensitive to women. And look at me. I'm the least sensitive man on the planet.
She didn't know you were a guy and you had testosterone.
Yeah.
It wouldn't matter what she said.
Yeah. You want to beat off? You beat off to me. I'm a real woman. No thanks. Yeah. Go look through my panty drawer. No. Those panties are so big, there's nothing. Oh. But yeah, when I went to health class, I was just trying to stay alive. I just didn't want to get my ass kicked in class.
You never had a cooking class or anything,
No,
did you?
fuck no.
Like,
I should have gone there. Well, the women in Roosevelt were 10 times tougher than the dudes. They would have beat my ass in there, too.
Well, they probably wouldn't have bothered you because they don't go looking for fights, do they?
Yes.
Women?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, in Roosevelt they do. Must be such a disappointment to my mother. She raised me to be sensitive to women, and like every night I'm beating off to porn, and I'm almost 60. It's fucking crazy, man. That desire's got to leave. I beat off last night.
To what?
Doctor-patient porn.
You're heavily into the doctor-patient now.
You know what? I try beating off to other stuff, and it's just not doing it for me. I don't care. It's got to be that scenario, and this one was Japanese. I don't know what the two of them were talking about.
You're kidding.
No, it said Japanese MILF. Go on YouPorn. You'll see this one. And just type in Dr. Patient. And then you'll see about halfway down in the box it says Japanese MILF comes from her doctor. Something like that.
What a description.
And there was this woman, Japanese woman with gigantic boobs, natural boobs, laying down. She's in the stirrups and everything. And this fucking guy is sticking shit into her like I've never seen. And they even blur it out. You ever see that on YouPorn? They blur it out.
Well, Japan has weird. Porn laws. They can't show vagina.
I prefer it. I don't want to see that much vagina.
Yeah, you're not into the cum shots.
No, I don't care. Ugh, so gross.
That's the best
I don't
part.
like when they spread open a woman's vagina. It's too graphic for me. And when guys now spit on a woman's vagina, that's disgusting. I hate seeing
That's
guys.
what's going on?
Oh, please, Robin. You don't know what I have to beat off to. You don't know how awful.
Would you have to lower yourself to watch?
You have no idea how degraded women are being so I can beat off. Oh, my God. And then women spit on these guys' penises. It's like... Ugh.
Right, there's a lot of... I've seen the women spitting.
Oh, it's disgusting. Spitting is... Oh, I'm so sick of it. I wish I could rise above it. I really do. I really wish I could get over it.
Just watch it more.
Keeps sucking me back in. No, I mean, I wish I could get over beating off.
Oh, I thought you meant the spitting part.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just wants you to be desensitized. Just keep watching till it doesn't matter.
Just watch it. Yeah, like Richard's so desensitized. He can watch guys fucking each other in the ass and he likes it.
I'll send you a cum shot compilation so you get used to it.
You're a rocker. You're disgusting. What?
Have you ever considered
Oh, I have to turn your mic on. Okay.
Hello?
Yeah,
have you ever considered, you suggest that whole 1 month thing, like with pot.
Yeah, I've done. Believe me, I could not beat off. You know.
How long have you gone?
I've gone almost 6 months.
And what? Did you feel better?
At some level, yeah. But now I just do it. I just beat off. Why should I deny myself beating off? It's not like drugs.
I went a year one time, and I started having wet dreams because your body has to get rid of it.
I would never have a wet dream.
I was leaking.
I would never have a wet dream.
Well, I mean,
you would never?
I've never had a pleasant dream.
Well, but you have a wife too. This was when I wasn't getting laid.
Even when I was a child, I had a wet dream.
Never had a wet dream?
I've never been able to have a pleasant dream.
Oh,
I've never been able to. I literally cannot. They're only nightmares. I'm serious. I would love to have a beautiful dream.
Howard, you don't remember all of your dreams.
Oh, I do. Trust me. Right there in the therapist's office. Each one is more monstrous and hideous than the next.
You never woke up with a mess on your belly?
No.
Oh, it's great.
You probably woke up with a mess on your belly because you were with some dude.
Or you threw up.
Yeah, right.
Camping trip.
Look at this. There's a big mess on my belly.
And my asshole.
Hey, Benji, you got pretty good and ripped up on the Celebrity Superfan Roundtable.
Yeah, I did.
Wow. I just heard it.
Yeah.
JD played me tape of it.
Yeah.
And then you called in to defend yourself?
I tried to.
Yeah, a lot of the celebrities were saying they would never hire Benji because he was late.
Oh.
Yeah, you took it pretty bad.
How do you defend yourself, Benji?
I don't even know why he called in.
Really?
He was like, "No, you must hire me."
No. You have to hire me. You want to hire me.
I'm a good person.
You like my eyes.
I have beautiful eyes.
And nice calves, too.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think they know what they're judging me on at all.
Whatever.
They don't know what I do here. They don't know me.
Oh, it's okay to be late in what you do?
No, they were judging me on other things.
No, but I heard the guy from Conan O'Brien, Andy Richter, he went, I would never hire Benji just based on him being late. Even today, you arrived at 5:56. I know every day what time you come in. I mean, you cut it so close. You know, if I was you, I'd just get in a little bit earlier, but that's my thing.
But over the years, I never should have been late at all, but I'm not anymore.
Yeah, this is what he was saying to them.
I see.
Let me see if I can find it.
But he'd have already been fired at all those other jobs.
No, they think they...
Oh, they wouldn't hire him.
Listen, my point was, I never should have been late at all. But there's a lot of people here that have been just as late as me, just as often. And the amount of times was about 6 times over 6 years.
I don't care, really.
I don't know.
I don't even want to hear it.
All right. Did it improve your relationship when you stopped masturbating?
Yeah, I mean, but I have a good sex life with my wife.
But did it improve your connection?
Yeah, I guess. It doesn't affect it either way. It doesn't affect it either way, really, honestly. It's not.
So you feel you get more pleasure by
There's no reason to stop. I mean, but it's probably better to stop, I would think. It's like Mike Tyson said.
Well, no, Mike Tyson says he jerks off all the time.
Yeah, but he said that he only jerks off thinking about his wife. I don't buy that. I didn't believe him when he said. You know what? He
said he's doing things to her that he can't get to do.
I got to tell you something. He really was a great interview. There are more moments that I think about stuff that he said. It was mind-blowing, really.
And one of the most poignant moments, I mean, you could actually learn something from him when he was talking about visiting Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
I think you were just fascinated
I was.
that he sits there and nothing is being said.
Oh, yes,
and he can do it. He just said, I respect the man and I realize what he's going through, so I just sit there with him.
Yeah, Ali sits and reads a book, and Iron Mike just stands there and looks at him. I don't know. I'm in awe of that. I really am.
Can I ask Robin a question?
No.
Yes.
No, Robin, please.
You said, Robin, you said yesterday,
well, ask me after the show.
Has Mike forgiven Desiree Washington? Do you think she owes him an apology?
No, but in his mind, he said he does not think he did anything wrong. So, therefore, he went to jail unjustly in his mind, and that's why I asked the question.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for that question. Neutral Milk Hotel. Do you want to hear them?
Yes, I want to know what they're getting together again.
Yeah, they're getting back together.
2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Excellent. All right, I had enough.
There you go.
Really, no need to get back together, guys.
I'm sure Steve Brandano wants them on the show.
They're great.
They're the best.
You can't believe Holland 1945 from their second album, which was highly acclaimed. You don't know.
All right, I found the clip. Here is the Celebrity Superfans talking about Benji.
Johnny, who don't you like?
This is Johnny Knoxville.
I don't dislike anyone, but I will tell you someone who annoys me from time to time is Benji. I feel Benji...
I love Johnny.
...like tries to manufacture little weird things with himself or his life for fodder for the show, whereas it's so much funnier and more interesting when it happens naturally.
How about you, Richard? Who don't you like?
I do think John Hines hot.
That was Andy Richter.
Who don't I like? Kind of the same things. I mean, Benji obviously is a good joke writer. He wouldn't be there working for Howard if he wasn't. But sometimes the things that he brings, I think he kind of fancies himself as some kind of latter-day Andy Kaufman.
Yes.
Where
I think that of you too, Benj.
Absolutely.
That's where you run into trouble. You want to be like a wild guy character, weird, odd. But maybe you really are weird and odd. I don't know. I just think sometimes you're putting it on. But maybe you're really weird and odd.
Yeah.
Do you think you are, or are you putting it on?
I think 90% of the time when you guys think I'm fucking around, I'm not. I mean, I am sometimes, but 90% of the time I'm not.
All right.
Like people thought when I called in,
but when you would wear like a kufi to work, that was trying to be weird, right?
That was for Kali Hari Kaka.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You're carrying on about all that and talking in cliques, and I don't know. That's what I think Andy's talking about here.
Howard?
Yeah.
I don't know what he's wearing today, but he was wearing regular shoes, and everybody thinks that he might have sent his shoes out to be redone. They might even be a little higher.
Are they higher?
No, I'm gonna make him higher, but not right now.
Even all of that is like kind of a shtick.
That's not. I like him. I like being taller.
Yeah, but he's wearing these sneakers now that are like, they're so ridiculously giant-sized that, Robin, it's crazy.
And they're white, so it's not even like you're hiding the lip.
It's like wearing clown shoes.
Look how I am. Like how much. Like look how short Gary is now.
Yeah,
it's cool.
True.
It's fun.
Are those the sneakers?
I get more respect when I wear these.
Howard,
who cares?
We don't have a lot of offices around here, so sometimes when I come in on a Friday, Benji is at a desk in the green room, like just a regular desk. And when you see him sitting there with the shoes on the floor, he looks like a kid who's been put in the corner.
Yeah, but it's like Pee Wee Herman shoes.
You really can see they look. Every time I walk by you, it makes me laugh.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, and you're saying you get more respect.
I do. People treat me like a taller person.
Okay, Benji, can I just want to say, just take 2 seconds. You know how, like, when somebody has a bad hairpiece and everybody talks behind their back?
Yes.
Everybody talks behind your back about the shoes.
But he likes that.
I do.
And that's what Andy Richter's talking about here.
Right.
Let's continue with Andy.
Like, the joke is that there isn't a joke, and to me that just means there's not a joke.
I'm sorry to jump on the bandwagon, but I get very excited about not liking Benji.
Who's that?
That's comedian Rob Corddry.
Okay.
It's mostly it happened, and I also can't stand the shtick, and that the Andy Kaufman thing is right on. Like, that started to get old before Andy Kaufman died. You know what I mean? Like, that whole idea. And it's lazy. And a lot of us here are in the position to hire writers. And when that whole thing happened, when he was coming in late, and I still hold a grudge, like, we're all here in the position, and this show's not going to go on forever, and he's going to be looking for a job. And I can't speak for everyone at this table, but I would never ever hire him.
Danny, do you think you would hire Benji?
Never in a million years, no.
And Stanley Zucker, right? He's a big producer.
He's a writer on Modern Family.
Right.
Is it because of his comedy or because of his work?
I think it's both. I think the laziness of that bit is just, it doesn't play. It's like we actually have to write jokes in television and in movies, and you have to really, you can't just do a non-joke in that moment. But the late thing is just it.
See, he's mad at you because you're late.
Fly. Well, no, he's saying what I write, and
but
you should come here, Danny. You should come here and look what I write on a daily basis.
He's a funny joke writer. He is. I wouldn't hire a guy who isn't. But Danny's saying you can't be late for him. That's also an issue for him.
It was horrible when I was, but I think people think it was like a daily basis I was late, and I should never have been late.
There was a run, Benji.
No.
Look at the record. It's like I said, it was a few times in a few years.
We don't keep records here.
Look at the record.
We
really should have
the congressional record.
Hey, why don't you keep a record?
I can't find anyone who keeps records around here.
And there were other people that were late as often as I.
Again, that is not your
and more times,
the
but
excuse.
I got labeled with
that. Is not the excuse you should use.
Rob,
that is not a good excuse.
You've talked about driving drunk before, okay? Right?
I have.
Hold on a second.
I've never heard that. What is it, Gary?
Well, you have. And if you were always labeled with that, but you had stopped doing that, it would bug you.
Go ahead.
My goodness, I don't know what he's talking about. I'm sure I must have at some point in time.
Oh, well, you're a drunk driver. Drunk driver Robin. That's horrible.
I've never driven drunk.
That's good.
Sober
driver, Howard.
Yeah, I'm a sober driver.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Benji, weren't you just late to the writers' meeting like 3 weeks ago?
That's possible.
No, it wasn't. It was a whole thing. It was. Here's the thing.
I wasn't drunk though. I wasn't driving there drunk.
But that's what I mean.
It was a big scene. It was a big scene because we have a writing meeting starts at 10 o'clock. Everybody gets there at 10 to 10. Right. So Benji walked in. He wasn't ridiculously late, but he walked in about 10:05.
No, 10:01.
It was.
I think most of the people
You've been late twice.
Most of the people at Celebrity Superfan are like, wow, you've got like the coolest job.
I do have a cool job,
most people
and I'm
would
good
kill
at it.
to have the job, and you even killed to get that job.
Let them come see what I do.
Yeah, but that's not the question. I wouldn't hire you if you weren't good, but they wouldn't put up with your bullshit.
All right.
Because they can hire millions of writers. You know. That's the point. You know, the other thing is, too, with our show, you know, it's such a thankless job sometimes writing. Sometimes if you're lucky, you get a credit. Like, you wouldn't know what anyone on The Tonight Show or David Letterman...
I have no idea who's responsible for what.
The host takes all the credit and all this kind of stuff. I always, like, try to point out, hey, look, you know, Richard Sal did this, Benji did this, Fred does this. I always try to say, hey, if someone made a contribution.
I appreciate that.
By the way, I want to go on record. Benji wrote the I'm going to be late bit.
Right.
You know, Howard, you know where I first saw that?
Right.
What's the comedian, Fred, that played on that show, Arliss, on HBO?
Robert
Wool. So I went out to that, I think it was the Oscars one year, and I think Fred and I were in the press room, and I never knew, like, during the commercial break, you see the camera, and there's Billy Crystal on stage, and Robert Wool comes out and hands him a bunch of jokes.
Right.
But Billy Crystal doesn't say,
hey,
Robert Wool wrote this joke.
Right.
But Billy Crystal is not, I don't think, I haven't seen it, but he's not constantly saying, Rob Morris is a retard.
On my show, people get endless credit.
And
accolades.
And critique.
Yes.
Yeah.
But often, Benji, you're being critiqued for what you do. Not necessarily for being late, even. It's for what you do. Some of that shtick.
Robin,
some of that shtick you do.
And by the nature of the show, you shouldn't stop every time.
I so don't want to be in a conversation even with you. I don't know how I got sucked in.
They tried to make me talk to Benji, but I said no. When he starts to talk, I say, please make it stop. Oh, no. Stay out of the vortex. I can't believe Elisa and him have sex. They tried to make me talk to Benji, but I said no.
Benji is cockstrong.
Yeah, Benji's cockstrong, that's true. In the email, jeez, I got so many other things here to get to. Let me see if I can't play a couple of things, because we have to start the news. Jenny McCarthy has announced that she's now dating a guy she found through Match.com.
So she found someone on Match. Martha Stewart's doing Match.
Yeah, well, the only reason I bring up Jenny McCarthy is we were in the middle of working on a dating game for her, and we had, we were working on getting her Louis C.K. and two other guys. And Gary was making a lot of progress. I mean, we put in tremendous amount of work. Jenny said she was up for it, and now we have to put it all on hold, which is so frustrating, right?
Well, she sent me a sweet note. She just said, hey, I got to put it on hold. I met somebody I really like. I want to see where this goes.
I know where it's going to go.
But
then we'll be doing it next week.
Exactly. You'll probably be doing it in a couple of months.
The great news is I have my bachelors lined up, and they were amazing.
Right.
I had nice. I mean, I didn't have them lined up to do it, but I was making calls. There were some very humiliating calls, but I was calling, Robert, I was calling some very powerful people to find out if they're still single.
Right.
Speaking to their assistants.
Yeah, like we're like trying to get guys that she'd really go for.
Yeah, some legitimate contenders.
Yeah.
In fact, I spoke to one guy who's a very good friend of the show, and it turns out he's in a relationship now.
Ah, shit.
But it was great. He was nice. But I mean, I called a very powerful person's assistant, and I'm like, is he dating?
Well, here's my guess. Knowing her track record, she'll be out of that relationship in under a year, even if it lasts that long. Which I think will be fine. I like her single.
Well,
better.
the bachelors could become committed in that time.
Right, I'll find new people.
You know what? Continue looking for people, because I got a feeling she'll be out of that relationship very soon. She, somehow things always go wrong for her.
She was with Jim Carrey for, 8 years?
5.
Oh.
But that was Jim Carrey.
Yeah, that was Jim Carrey, and even that didn't work out. So, what makes you think this one's going to work out? Right, Robin?
I think Jim Carrey was the longest. They'll all be shorter from now on.
I wish her great luck.
Yeah, listen, I want her to be happy. Kind of. I'd rather have her on Dating Game.
Wouldn't you be excited if we were responsible for her true love?
That's what I mean. Exactly. That'd be great.
I don't want to say I've been talking to some powerful people, but she could change her name to Jenny Winklevoss.
I know who those guys are.
Nice.
Both of them?
No, only one of them. I called one of them.
You called the Winklevoss twins?
I called one of the guys.
Yeah, wow.
I hadn't heard back yet, but they were on our list.
Nice.
Oh, they're too busy to call back, huh?
I know we could easily change her name to Jenny Harmeyer. We were sitting around the other day trying to think of, like, what would be the most offensive contests. Like, we've had fathers and sons undressing each other, mothers and daughters, and all kinds of weird stuff. So tell me if you think this is the most offensive contest. You ready?
All right.
Here we go.
Do you have incredible curves that drive men wild? A face that should be on the cover of magazines? And do you agree with Adolf Hitler? Well, if so, then you'll want to enter the Miss Hottest Nazi in the World beauty pageant.
What do you think? Hottest Nazi beauty pageant. Worth doing or too offensive? All right, try this one. You ready?
All right.
Are you really good looking? And do you also happen to crave young boys? Well, if so, it's time for you to enter the world's most handsome pedophile contest. You may be a creep.
What do you think, Robin? World's most handsome pedophile.
I think I'd prefer the Nazis to,
you like the Nazi
to the
one?
pedophiles, yeah.
Yeah.
Part
Pedophiles
of you makes
most
men's
obnoxious.
blood boil, and the sight of Jews makes your blood boil. Then enter today.
That's right. Wow. There you go. Anyway, I don't think we'll be doing either one, actually.
Thank you.
I
thought it was bad enough when Richard came in here and said, who's the sexiest animal?
Oh, yeah, and it turned out dolphins. Dolphins won the brackets.
And everybody had to try to think of whether they'd have sex with different kinds of animals.
Yeah. Oh, you throwing it back to me?
Yeah.
Oh, usually you play a little something, but...
If you want me to.
Fuck it, who cares? Okay. It's the diff. In fact, I think I'll go right to Robin's news.
I'm gonna fuck your ass, Robin. My cock is hard as a rocket. I'm coming inside your bum and the ass is fucking awesome.
What you know about my penis in your mouth, Robin? You got to swallow it and never spit it out. I'll eat your pussy while I'm rubbing on your clit. Put my penis in your mouth while I suck on
very graphic stuff.
All right.
That makes you uncomfortable, I bet.
Yes.
And you like it.
That makes me uncomfortable. By the way, I never mentioned, Robin, that, or maybe you did, I don't know, I can't remember, it's all a haze, that Richie Havens died while we were away.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, here's my... Richie Havens did our show a couple of times.
Yeah.
But here he is at Woodstock, most famous for freedom. Good guy.
He made more out of one song than most people.
He had a couple of hits.
What were the others?
Here. Remember he did Here Comes the Sun?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
He did other people's songs, but he had that unusual style.
Right.
Little darling. He never really learned how to play the guitar the traditional way. He would do an open tuning and then use his thumb and stuff. It's crazy. Big build-up.
Always a long intro. Right?
Always, Rob. You gotta have a long intro. Get Richie Havens. Works into it. Here come the drums. And the song. Holy moly. Gobbledywebby. It's a big saga. Do a nice show.
Do War and Peace over there.
I can do the weather, time and temp, and a promo. And still have time left over. No idea where he comes in. It's got to be soon.
Anytime now.
DJs today, they have it written down like what time the vocal comes in. I used to.
Right. There you go.
There it is. Great sound, great voice. Anyway, I wanted to mention that. Whew, that was a long wait.
As they say on The Voice, you have that rasp.
Yeah. Yes. I haven't been watching any of those. I haven't been watching any of those other shows because I
know you're judged out.
Yeah, well, like I do my own judge. I judge for sometimes 9 to 10 hours a day, 3 days in a row. And it's like I don't really want to see other judges.
You can't stand any more judging.
Nah, it's like my judging and that's it. I'm going to Chicago next week for judging. More judging. I do more judging than the Supreme Court does. I make constant rulings. I've been so dead on so far this season.
What do you mean by that? How do
I've
you
just
know
become
that?
a better judge. I can tell.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm like totally like Zen judge.
Well, I was sitting there, I was thinking about The Voice, and I said, I don't think that any of those contestants have become big stars after winning The Voice.
Not really.
But I like the show.
Yeah. Well, as long as you like the show, that's all that matters.
So, but you think that after that much exposure and everything, something would come of it. Do you think you're seeing a huge star?
Yep, I sure do.
Yeah?
I've seen, first of all, this season, some amazing comedians. I think that because of last year and the way that we treated Tom Cotter, a lot of comedians,
there were other comedians on the show as well.
A lot of comedians are like, hey, man, that show respects comedians. We've got some great comedians, some really good fucking solid performers.
Does everybody understand the jokes?
Yeah. Everyone understands the jokes.
I mean, and the judges' table.
Well, there was this one story where Mel B was against one of the comics because she felt it was a racially insensitive joke. I didn't get that vibe, but that was the only but she understood the joke.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've seen some incredible talent like Danger Acts, and I love all that shit. That's why I like doing the show.
Danger Acts are never gonna...
What do you talk about? Evil Knievel was one of the biggest draws in this country. Had huge pay-per-view specials. Absolutely a Danger Act could win that thing and be huge in Vegas and around the country.
All right.
Yeah, no, you're looking at it the wrong way. No. I'm a professional judge. I'm telling you.
I was reading, who was it? It was Glenn Fry. The other day I read a little quote from him, and he's against all these singing shows.
Yeah, well.
And he said that he thinks that people are coached to over-sing.
Well, then he ought to coach.
For the show. And I've been paying attention to that now, and I do sometimes think that people are over-singing some songs.
Yeah, well, hey, listen. It's a show. It's fun. Our show is fun because it's just so many wacky acts. I mean, but like people who are really talented. Like
I see more animals. I saw some animals in that promo.
Animals, some people who do just weird, sort of unbelievable physical feats with their body. Had these two gay dudes come out and do some incredible things. Like they're totally in love with each other, and they did this beautiful love thing they do.
They're a husband and husband act?
Yeah. Crazy stuff, but like really, really like wild, good stuff. I think this season's going to be great. But all right, people don't like when I say that. They get
no, I just those were a couple of questions because I've seen some of the promos. So
yeah. Robin, what's in the news?
Well, I have a couple of situations here. Speaking of judging, how do you determine what went on when a woman who accuses a guy of rape had breakfast with him the night after the rape?
Well, there could be scenarios where a woman is frightened and says, hey, this guy might kill me. He just raped me, and I got to sit here and sort of make him feel confident that I'm not going to go to the police. You just don't know.
This is why you're a judge. See how you just figured that out?
Yep. Yeah, I'm really fucking bright.
Maybe you have become a better judge.
I'm a great judge.
Now you're ready for everything.
Yep. What'd they have for breakfast, by the way?
I don't know. The Columbia University student claimed that the suspect, Sean Ahern, drugged her, then had sex with her when she was out of it, And then the next morning, she got up and they had breakfast before she left. And I guess she waited even a couple of days before she reported the crime. And so I guess the rape kit was pretty much
useless,
ineffective. Yeah, useless as a result. But the NYPD even listened in on a phone call to see if he would admit to raping her, but he admitted to doping her.
Oh, my God.
And it was with...
Oh, that's got to be against the law.
Oh, yeah, I guess. But he claimed she wanted the drugs even in the phone call. So I don't know what they're going to do.
I don't know, man. But
he was arrested.
It's a weird thing. I mean, when you go to court with this stuff... And, you'd like to think it was a perfect world where, most women will not report a rape. I can't tell you how many women I know who have told me they've been raped, and I always say to them, well, why didn't you report it? And they went, I just didn't. I didn't want to go through it. The shame, the guilt, there's a million
Sometimes
reasons.
It's just who's going to believe, and it's just, and it'll take up a lot of my life, and then I'll get labeled. It can backfire on you.
And they suffer with this thing because they've never had justice. And I got to tell you, I've dated women who have been raped. And, it's a major, major thing. It affects every bit of their sex life. It's just the most awful thing. It's taken away a woman's dignity. But then you got some fucking women who use it to try to get some dough out of a guy, and they lie.
And that's why it becomes a very murky area.
Yeah. It's murky.
So and it doesn't get any murkier than this. Did she ask for, how, you don't know what happened. There's no eyewitness. You just got to take, it's who do you believe, her or him? Did he, secretly give her the drugs? Did she want the drugs? Is this some remorse a day after wanting, having consented to something? You just don't know.
Right. You don't.
It's very tough out there in those kind of cases. Now, do you know about Space Monkey?
That sounds familiar to me. Space Monkey. Is that something to do with Gary? And that new TV show of his? Is that what you're talking about? I'm trying not to...
no.
I don't want to be disrespectful, but...
Space Monkey is also called the Scarf Game.
Isn't Space Monkey into vinyl?
He has 4,000 pieces of vinyl.
4,000 pieces. Pieces. Who cares if vinyl is better than anything? I tell you, it drives me nuts, that whole discussion. People download their music now. That's it. It's convenient and easy.
And that's the way they're listening to it. Get over it.
Get over it. People arguing about this shit. Oh,
well, I'm talking about...
Yes, Space Monkey. What's that you're saying? You like vinyl. I know. Vinyl is the best. He's screaming about that vinyl. Go talk to John Hine about it, not me. All right. That's Space Monkey, Robin.
Well, no, that's not the Space Monkey I'm talking about.
That's one spaced-out monkey.
This Space Monkey is also referred to as the Choking Game, the Scarf Game, California Choke, Space Cowboy, Purple Hazing, and Cloud 9.
I don't know what this means.
It's a game kids are playing where they choke themselves.
Oh, yeah.
So that they can get high.
Oh, not to get high. No, Ralph, didn't you used to, as a sexual thing, didn't you used to choke your partner?
Yeah, well, if she's into it. I mean, it wasn't just like, hey, I'm going to start choking somebody.
No, I see. Oh, these kids choke themselves to get high.
Yeah, we're talking between the ages of 6 and 19.
Oh, my God.
They wrap scarves or belts around their necks or, have friends choke them out so that they can get high.
Oh, for crying out loud. What happened to the good old days when you took coke and heroin?
Well, they don't, a lot of times these are high-achieving students who don't want to have drugs found in their system.
I see.
I didn't know you get high doing that.
Yeah, and by the way, that's got to be dangerous. I mean,
it's very dangerous, and that's why grief counselors are at Discover Canyon campus in Colorado Springs after a 9th grader was killed playing the game.
My balls are stuck to my leg. Hold on a second. I got to pull up.
That must be dangerous, too.
Oh, and then it's such a good feeling when you unstick them.
Oh, really?
You ever do that, Ralph?
No, because you wear those like loose boxers.
Right.
I kind of wear like briefs and
Things stay in place for you.
Everything stays in place.
Good for you.
Yeah.
What are you doing on the phone?
Hey, I was hearing you talk about AGT. I really think you have gotten better this year. I think you're more comfortable, and I think you're annoyed and a bit miserable. and you're not putting up with any nonsense from any of the acts or any of the other judges. It's just...
Yeah, I got to admit,
you're so annoyed.
A little cranky?
The producers did talk to me at one point, and they've never done this before, and actually told me I was being very negative. I was attacking some of the other judges and stuff. Oh. But I was sick, and I apologized, because, I mean, it was like, I have a short fuse, I do.
You had no fuse left.
I have no fuse left. So I did get a bit of a lecture.
Wow. I can't wait to see these shows.
Well, I don't know. I just thought I was being real and keeping it real.
You're just like, would you guys hurry up?
Yeah, well, sometimes they go on. I'm like, come on.
At one point you lay across I don't know, can I say?
Yeah, you can.
At one point you lay across the judge's table like sleeping.
Well, they were going on and on. I wasn't feeling well.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, I get so impatient sometimes.
Well, it was also I think that time was like a stretch of like one of those long days, and you were sick, and it was just like, oh. No.
I wonder what they'll keep in, though. I think they'll make me laugh.
I know. We might not get to see any of that.
I wish they'd show the real me.
They cut you and make you nice.
Yeah, I even started yelling at Howie at one point. I thought it was... I didn't know I was being so aggressive.
Listen, if they cut him to be nice, Robin, there's going to be no show. So
they got to show some of it. No. I remember Howie was talking on the... we were judging, and then Howie brought up something about how much money I make for like the second time, and I went berserk, and I said, "Why are you counting my money?"
Yeah, what's that got to do with anything?
I said, how did I get involved in this? If you're having a financial problem, what's my problem? So, and then they all came running over the producers. You're so aggressive. You're not happy. I said, listen, I said, this is my general demeanor. But I love Howie. I said, Howie, did I come on too strong? And Howie was like, no, it was fine. And we were fine. We were having a good time. I love this guy. So
it looked worse than it was.
Yeah, I come off bad. I mean, I do. I'm an angry fucking maniac.
Oh, you're so angry. You're right around there. You're just miserable.
Well, after I said, all right, Happy Howard is coming out now. I sat there, everything's great.
Which lasted for about 2 acts.
I was happy for 2 acts. But all right, they'd have enough. Listen, this is who they hired. They hired a lunatic.
Wow, that's funny.
Yeah. By the way, Ralph took some great pictures while I was working, so... there's a place now on the website where I can post things, so I'm going to take some of Ralph's pictures and put them up. I thought they were really good.
On HowardStern.com.
Yeah, on HowardStern.com. I just got to sit down and do it. I'll do it over the next couple of... I'll do it over the next couple of days.
Come on, man, you never get anything done. Hurry up.
Oh, I get so much done. This fucking guy. We're out there in California. We're doing a commercial shoot. So he was in a separate car, and I get to the shoot. No Ralph, no Tony, no one's there because Ralph had to go back to my hotel room and get something.
He left something.
I literally ran out of the car and grabbed something. Our driver went some other way.
Yeah, but you can't do that, Ralphie.
I know. I'm sorry.
You got to be prepared. So I get to the shoot, and the guy goes, "Where's your glam team?" That was the most embarrassing thing that I didn't even know.
You got a glam team.
I go,
I don't want to be part of that.
I said, I guess I do. I got a hair person, makeup, clothing.
Your glam team.
I said, my glam team is running late.
Your glam team
and by the way,
always
sir,
be early.
And sir, if you don't mind, could you put your cock in my ass?
Where's your glam team?
And by the way, Ralph, I told everyone for Ralph's birthday. Ralph's birthday was a week ago. My wife and I got
Happy birthday, Ralph. How old are you?
My wife.
Thank you, Robin.
How old are you?
47.
My wife and I got him a massage from a guy. I love my wife. She goes to me, let's get Ralph a massage. I said, that's the perfect gift for Ralph because we're racking our brain. She goes, I'm hiring a guy. I said, ha, don't do that because Ralph won't get the massage. She goes, oh, no, he'll get it. I go, no, he won't. No, he won't. Of course he won't. So unbeknownst to me, she gets a guy.
Well, here's what
Ralph showed up. I go, Ralph, did you freak out? He goes, no, I laid right down. Got to rub my ass for 20 minutes.
That wasn't exactly it, but so Beth texted me, and she texted me in the morning. She goes, hey, we want to get you a massage for your birthday. And I was going to text her back and go, I'm really not into massages. And I was like, well, fuck it. It's my birthday. I'll go get a massage. And then she starts saying, I'm going to get you a guy who looks like Riggins or, just goofing around. I said, okay, she's goofing around.
We were going to try to get you a guy who looks like Green Arrow.
What happened to that? So I get down there, and I check.
Was the guy gorgeous?
No. But I turn around,
No.
they go, okay, we can't say his name, can we?
No, don't say his name.
His name was
I know, but don't say that, because I was quoting that name all weekend.
His name is so gay, so I turn around, and there's this little guy. He looked like Bronson Pinchot, like this little, slight little guy, and I'm like, okay, well, what do I do now? I can't freak out. I wasn't even really freaking out, but...
You got really into it.
I just sort of laughed, and then I got my massage, and it was really fucking good.
See?
I would never have a guy massage me.
You're never going to get the greatest massage.
Let's say Ralph's open to everything.
It got weird a couple times. It got weird when he did my arms and stuff. It was like an hour and 15 minutes. It was a nice long massage.
Yeah.
And he did my hands, and at one point we're like holding hands.
Ralph doesn't want to be touched by a girl. Ralph doesn't want to be touched by a girl. It's true that Ralph prefers guys. It's true that Ralph prefers guys. It's true that Ralph prefers guys. Massage from a hot male.
He wasn't that hot. But wait, I tell you the funniest thing.
Did you get a hard on?
No, not at all. But I think if it was a woman, I would have, because it felt really good sometimes.
Did he go near your cock?
A little bit. Like, he put his head, so he turns me over then, I'm on my front, and then he turns me on my back after a while. And so he's massaging down, and he's just going around by, like, my legs and stuff. And his hands were getting kind of in, you know what I mean? Like, if that was a chick.
Like in the thick of things.
Yeah, if it was a chick, I'd be, she's going for it.
He was that close?
He was kind of close. So I'm on my back, and he goes, can I rub your chest? And I'm like, and I go to him, I go, well, yeah, why not? You've been rubbing my ass for 20 minutes. Why is my chest any different? And then I thought, well, it was weird that I said yes. Maybe I should have said no. Why is the chest different?
Why would he ask about your chest?
Was he playing with your nipples and stuff?
Well, he was massaging my chest, but he didn't, stop and tweak my nipples or anything. He bit him a little bit, though.
Yeah.
Was that weird?
And, how into your ass was he?
He was massaging it. He was kneading it.
The whole buttocks?
He would go up and down my leg, and then when he came back up my...
was the towel away so you could see the buttocks?
I think so. Yeah. Like they strategically moved the towel all around, which I never.
You
knew
couldn't tell where it was, huh?
Yeah. I might have been abused.
Well, things went according to how we planned them.
Well, happy birthday.
You want to get me? Let's go get massages, Rob. I'm really into massages now.
With guys. All right, Ralph. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. There's Ralphie. Hey, let me tell you about...
I didn't even know he wasn't into massage.
I don't know. We thought it was a nice gift, and then when Beth got him the guy, I was like, oh, she's kidding around. She's not going to do that. Because, I know I wouldn't go to a guy. I'm just
Well, you've talked about it many, many times, but I think you're robbing yourself.
Yeah,
that's
all
right. Massage. It's okay.
and Beth was like, oh, no, we're getting him a guy. Beth thinks he's gay, I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
That sounds like about right.
And I have that argument with her and everyone else, by the way. I go, he's not gay.
You're the only one who is not convinced.
I know, and I know I'm going to look like an idiot one day when he comes out of the closet. I'm really going to feel dumb. You stay in that fucking closet, Ralph, because I'm going to feel like an idiot.
You can't come out until Howard dies.
I'm telling you, Ralph is straight.
All right. Yes, we were talking about Space Monkey before Ralph called in.
Right.
And here's a family counselor who's talking about how deadly the choking game can actually be. It's Christy Sorden, 1-1.
It's an asphyxiation. So when you're losing...
It's an asphyxiation. Did she say asphyxiation?
No, she said asphyxiation.
Hold it.
And it's an asphyxiation.
No, she
she did say asphyxiation.
Well, is she a doctor?
She's a counselor.
Counselor. Well, she got to learn what the word is. It's asphyxiation.
And it's an asphyxiation. So when you're losing oxygen to the brain, and you're not in a controlled area, especially with other kids, they don't realize the potential dangers that can happen with it.
All the experts, that's who they found?
Maybe it was a slow day. I don't know.
Well.
But anyway, people have to be aware that their kids are doing this stuff, Howard, and save their lives. Congratulations to show friend Cyndi Lauper.
Yeah, she's doing really well.
Her Kinky Boots musical got the most Tony nominations.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a great show.
Announced yesterday. I was going to ask if you saw it. You didn't go to the premiere?
I was invited to opening night and stuff. But again, because we work, and I think it was one of those nights I was away for America's Got Talent. I haven't had a chance to go. It's weird. Like, we're friends with Cyndi Lauper, but I know Harvey Fierstein doesn't like us, so...
Well, I know Harvey. He's okay.
Oh, is he? Oh, you know him?
I've met him a couple of times, yeah.
No. He didn't give you some shit?
You know, the usual.
Oh.
With that voice.
Hello, Robin.
Yeah. Well, they were nominated for Best Musical, Best Book of a Musical, Best Original Score, and, you know, Cyndi wrote the score.
I'm happy for Cyndi.
Best performance by an actor. I mean, it just went across the board. And then also congratulations to show friend Alec Baldwin. He was nominated as well. And so lots of reasons for us to pay attention to the Tonys this year.
Yeah, we might actually have to watch them.
Yeah. Also, congratulations to Sarah Silverman.
What'd she do?
She's going to be doing an HBO special.
Oh,
her
good.
own. Yeah.
A stand-up special?
Yeah.
Yeah, her stand-up is exceptional. I went to see her one night. Fabulous.
So they finally are getting around to giving her a stand-up special, and it will be
smart move.
Shown in the fall. So congratulations to Sarah. And one of the Beatles records that has lasted the longest, they were chart toppers for years, Howard. And they hold several records. Some of them have been broken in the recent past, but this particular one had lasted for very long. They had been at the top of the charts for 62 consecutive weeks, and now they've been beaten by the debut album of a woman named Emily Sandé. So I thought we'd listen to a couple of her songs since she's beaten the Beatles.
It's always weird people beating the Beatles, like like I would read I don't know, like Mariah Carey has sold more records than the Beatles, or
right.
That always shocks me when you and now Emily Sandé. Never heard of her. I mean, if you sold more records than the Beatles, shouldn't I know your name? I know, or you just downloaded her stuff.
And here's another one of her songs, Heaven.
Will you recognize me?
I never heard of it. Wait, you're telling me she's spent... Oh, that's vinyl. You're telling me she's beaten the Beatles in terms of consecutive numbers of weeks on the chart.
Yeah.
That's so fucking weird. I don't believe it. I think it's a lie. I think they're lying. I think they're lying.
Well, I'm just telling you what I read.
Gary, have you ever heard her on vinyl or just digital?
Well, let's get right to it. You're one of those guys in the age of digital and CDs and MP3s. You're a guy who still champions vinyl.
Yeah.
Champion.
Let's get right to champions vinyl. Yes, I do, Gary.
Yes, that's me.
Yes, that's right. Let's have a discussion for an hour about it and put it on TV.
I think enough said.
Now that you have this show, for what it's worth, it's kind of like an Antiques Road show type of thing, but it's with rock and roll memorabilia.
Exactly. Rock and roll and pop culture memorabilia.
And pop culture, yes. So do you collect a lot of stuff?
I collect everything, man. My wife wants me to throw everything away.
Really?
I've got like 4,000 pieces of vinyl.
4,000 pieces of vinyl.
4,000 pieces of vinyl.
So proud of
I have to start pulling out Robin's Sunday morning editorials.
No, we're talking about you.
I'm single. Oh, my God.
You should pull those out for another day, but not today. Today we're concentrating on you.
Thank you.
All right. Boy, I love that sound.
Why would you want to hear that?
It's fabulous. Are you kidding? Gary comes in his pants when he hears that. What else, Robin? Besides
There's
Emily's
a review
Sunday?
of Iron Man in the Post today.
They gave it 1.5 stars.
1.5 stars, and they said it was dumb.
Well, speaking of Ralph, he told me he's seen it already twice, and he says it's the best Iron Man.
Well, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing such incredible buzz, and then you see this review, and you wonder what's going on.
Steve Brandano saw it. How did you like it, dude? Quickly, though. I got a meeting to get to. Oh, I don't need a whole long review. Yes, thumbs up, thumbs down.
Thumbs up. It's better than Iron Man 2, so if you like that, then you'll definitely like this.
I loved Iron Man 2.
Then you're all set.
All right.
I think you're going to like it.
Right.
Why'd the guy in the Post hate it so much? Says there's no story, horrible.
He said even the gimmicks don't work.
I don't know. Some people don't want to have fun at the movies, I guess.
The promo looks great for it, the commercial. It's fabulous.
I've been enjoying
It's a lot
the
of fun.
commercials and the previews, yeah.
Well, Dollar Shave Club.
Meanwhile,
Robin.
wait a minute. I have one question to ask you because you know that the Liberace movie is going to be coming on HBO, and Michael Douglas plays Liberace.
That looks like it's going to be really funny.
Matt Damon plays Boober.
Boober, the boyfriend. Yeah.
And I was just, is anybody looking forward to see Matt Damon and Michael Douglas make out?
I am. I think it's funny. I think it's fucking crazy, honestly.
Oh, my goodness. I can't believe why would Matt Damon sign up for that role?
Oh, Boober. I mean, that Liberace stuff, I can't get enough of it.
Well, it's coming up. They're promoting that heavily on HBO these days. So.
Oh, Boober. Things are going so well. The guy's name was Scott Thorson, but Liberace gave him the name Boober. That was his love name for the guy. That's going to be a scream. Back to you, Robin.
You know, we've been making a big deal about the fact that Jason Collins has come out of the closet, and he's a current NBA player. And Jonathan Zimmerman points out today in the Daily News in an op-ed piece that on April 15th, Brittany Griner, an NCAA player who scored 2,000 points and blocked 500 shots. She's a 3-time All-American and a #1 pick for the Women's National Basketball Association draft on April 15th. After she was the top pick, she talked to the press a few days later and announced that she was gay, and it didn't make one headline.
Yeah, nobody cares about that. Those are lesbian stuff.
Don't you assume that everyone in the WNBA is gay?
Yeah.
Well, that's why he's writing. He says that she fits an easy stereotype.
The dude, what's his name? Jason
Collins.
When Jason Collins came out, and then I read he for 8 years he dated a woman in the WNBA. I said, oh, that probably was a clear sign he was gay. You know. So,
terrible thing to say about his girlfriend.
Well, I don't know her. I'm just saying that I don't know that. I'm not saying she's gay. I'm just saying that most guys in basketball don't date someone from the WNBA.
But it could happen.
It could happen.
Here's that woman you're talking about.
Most of the women in the WNBA look like that chick on Game of Thrones who was in the tub with that guy with the missing hand.
Jason Collins' ex-fiancée says she was taken by surprise by the NBA star's revelation that he's gay. 1-4.
Yeah, that's got to be freaky. Like, they had a sex life and everything for 8 years, and he never let on.
We planned a wedding. We planned our lives together and knew where I was going to have children and what school they were going to go to and dreams for their futures. And it's hard, you know.
By the way, be very suspicious if you're dating a guy and he's already figured out with you where your kids are going to go to school. Guys don't do that.
They don't?
No.
That's Carolyn Moose.
Carolyn Moose?
Moose.
Moose. Moose.
M-O-O-S.
Oh, Moose. Moose. I saw a picture. She was pretty attractive, though.
Yeah, she is an attractive young lady. And she says she still hopes to find her marriage match while respecting differences in other people. 1-5.
Carolyn Moose.
I'm straight. I'm definitely will have a husband at some point, but I've played professional basketball. I'm 6'5", and you know I've had teammates that are different from me, and I am very accepting for people not only just for how they play on the court, but more importantly who they are as a person.
So she respects him. Meanwhile, how's this going over in sports? Once again, I have said that it'll be a bad mark on the NBA now if nobody picks him up.
Can you imagine the shit she got in high school, being 6'5" and her last name is Moose?
Moose.
Yeah, I mean, that girl must have been through the mill. And she finally meets a guy, and it turns out he's gay.
Yeah, it's a rough life, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm for, gay rights and all. These straight women who end up dating gay guys for 8 years because they need a beard, I mean, they're the ones that get destroyed. I like that.
Well, look at this woman. She, for 8 years, thought she had a future.
Right. So if more gay men felt comfortable coming out instead of duping women, that's why these religious nuts are assholes. They want a society where people are pretending. How about your daughter marries a gay guy because he's afraid to come out of the closet?
Right. And then they have a miserable life together.
Of course.
Well, they're asking some of the NBA players and former teammates of Jason's what they think of his announcement. Jason Kidd, who is a guard for the New York Knicks, says he first spoke to Collins about this on the telephone. 110.
I was caught off guard. He called me in the morning yesterday and wanted to talk to me about it. And, I fully support his decision. And, I think everything will work itself out.
And here's Carmelo Anthony, who says he hopes that Collins has had a weight lifted off his shoulders. 111.
It was shocking. I think to everybody. I don't think nobody expected that. But, you see everybody supporting his decision. I'm just glad that he came out instead of, a secret like that can
There's a guy who must have skipped school. I don't think... Wait, what was it? I don't think... There was about triple negatives in there. Anyway, I got to go back to the beginning on that.
It was shocking. I think to everybody. I don't think nobody expected.
I don't think nobody expected. Yeah. I don't think nobody expected.
And Dad. He did it all.
He had to go to college, right? Or did he skip it?
Well, I don't know if he... No, he might have gone straight from high school into the NBA. I think he's one of those guys.
Do you care to hear Ralph's quick review of Iron Man, or should we skip it?
It's up to you.
I mean, I got to get out of here on time.
I simply wanted to mention the review in the paper.
You had to bring that up? Quickly, 13 seconds you have. Go.
Quickly, that fucking review in the paper is ridiculous. It's it's one of the best superhero movies ever. The Mandarin is one of the best villains ever, and it's just from the promos I wasn't even into this movie, and it just was awesome. I was really blown away.
There you go.
I'm going to see it for a third time this week. Thank you. Goodbye.
Oh, look at you. Living up to your geek title.
It's living up to a lot of titles this week.
Now, how are other sports thinking about this whole thing that's just happened in the NBA? The NHL says it is ready to welcome its first openly gay player. The deputy commissioner tells a Toronto radio station that it is an important topic for the league. Bill Daly says he expects to see more players in pro sports coming out now that veteran NBA star Jason Collins revealed on Monday that he is gay. Meanwhile, Hines Ward, who is a former NFL player, he doesn't think the NFL is ready at all for its first openly gay player. Right. The former Pittsburgh Steelers wide receiver told NBC Sports Radio, quote, "There are too many guys in the locker room, and guys play around too much." He added that he personally has no problem with the idea of a gay football player and hopes that one who did come out would be comfortable and be able to live his life for who they are and not hide behind closed doors.
I got to be honest, I wish more of the guys around here would come out. It makes for a better radio show. Remember when High Pitch Mike came out? That was good radio.
It was a wonderful moment.
There's got to be somebody here who's gay who's not admitting it.
Somebody else.
Yeah. Anybody want to come out right now? In fact, don't come out now. Wait till Monday's show.
But talk about it over the weekend, and you'll decide how he should come out.
Right.
At what time.
I need someone to be gay.
Tell his parents.
There's somebody here who's gay. I know it. It's got to be.
You really think?
Of course, statistically. It's got to be.
Well, it does. Statistics really don't work that way, Howard.
I think Fred's living a lie.
This isn't a random collection of people.
All right. Robin, what else is in the news?
Tim Tebow's now a free agent. Finally, the Jets are dropping a quarterback.
Right. Now there'll only be 5 of them.
That's amazing. What is the deal with Tim Tebow? Is he a good quarterback or is he not?
Well,
why is this guy floating around like this with such a huge name?
Well, he must not be that good. Gary explained to me the guy's more of a scrambler type. Like, I don't know if I'm saying the right thing, but...
Listen, he had a good season in Denver, not a great season. He had a good season. The Jets picked him up and did nothing with him. I mean, he hasn't, he may be a decent quarterback, but the Jets really did nothing with him.
The guy's not getting much of a chance to play.
And the Jets sort of fucked him over because now nobody's interested in him.
Yeah.
Wonder why.
They ruined him.
They held on to him through the draft on the off chance that somebody would give them something so they could trade him, and nobody was interested, so then they released him. And
but why? If he had a good season...
he didn't have a good season with the Jets.
But he didn't get to play with the Jets, did he? Really?
Not really, not much.
But the season before in Denver, he took him to the playoffs.
That's what I'm saying. So why wouldn't somebody grab this guy? It's such a weird thing, sports.
It doesn't make any sense, does it?
No, not to me anyway, but... Hey, by the way, Gary, when somebody comes out on our show, make sure it's not someone, make sure it's somebody we know, not someone from, like, the tapes team or something.
Well, that's what I think. We're going to get somebody peripheral.
Well, I need somebody in the
Hey, we need you, Gary.
Yeah.
Take a bullet.
I need you to be gay.
All right, Howard. We talked a little bit about this yesterday, but there's a citizens' disclosure hearing all week in Washington about possible UFOs throughout the United States.
I'm so sick of this. With the UFOs. There's no UFO. If there's a UFO, you'll see it. What do you think? The government can hide it from you? It's a big fucking it's a spaceship or an alien. What, they know where to go so that they're not discovered? Aliens of superior intelligence don't care if they're discovered. What do they care? You're watching too much Star Trek.
A panel of 6 former congressmen will hear from witnesses like Paul Hellyer, a former Canadian defense minister. Also making appearances will be people like Dr. Edgar Mitchell, a U.S. scientist and explorer who was born in Roswell, New Mexico.
Do any of these people ever say why the government is concealing all this evidence? No. They have no idea why. Why would the government care?
Mitchell, Howard, is the 6th man to walk on the moon.
Yeah, and what's his problem?
And he calls on the U.S. government for full disclosure of UFO
I'll give you full disclosure. I'll speak for the government. They don't have anything. Why wouldn't they tell you? Be thrilled to tell you. Be a discovery. Why are they keeping it a secret? And what? No other governments in the world? Only the United States government has UFO evidence. Wait, what do you think? Every government?
Well, yeah, but none of the governments are disclosing it if they have it.
You mean aliens wouldn't go to Saudi Arabia?
No, they come here, wouldn't you?
They come here, of course.
If they're of superior intelligence, they come here.
And they know to go somewhere where only the government will find evidence.
How did you?
Right. and this guy, what's his name?
Riley.
I have not. Look, I did not. I do look here.
Where is that? What is that called again? That's place where all the Roswell.
Roswell, yeah.
Riley should change his name to Roswell.
Nika Angunapi Tuwaklak.
Right. Anything else, Robin?
Yes, women ages 15 and up will now be able to get the morning after pill without a prescription.
Good.
The U.S. Food and Drug Administration gave the approval today. It was previously sold to all females of reproductive age. The decision was based on data from the maker Teva Women's Health, which showed those 15 and up understand the product and its use. Cashiers will be responsible for checking IDs. So now when you go in to try to get the morning after pill, you may get that age check. Let me see your ID.
Oh, forgot. Did you see Inside Amy Schumer, the new TV show?
I haven't seen it yet.
She does a great stand-up routine about Plan B. That's what that's called.
Uh-huh.
And you got to go in, but you got to go up to the druggist. To the
right, you got to ask for it.
You got to ask for it. And she's like, you fuck, you know what I'm here for. You know I'm here for my morning after pill, you cock-sucking fuck, when you're making me, and they make you look in the eye and make you like you're a whore.
Right.
It was really funny.
It was the same thing once upon a time with condoms, you know. You'd have to go in and ask for the condom.
I still don't buy my own condoms. I have my assistant do it. I just can't. I'm so embarrassed. I'm going to be 60, and I'm in. What was your rating?
9.
Why missing a point?
I don't want to give the details because I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. But 9, I would say. It was very, very good. Very good.
One of the best finales ever?
It's up there. It's up there.
Who had the best finale in the history of finales?
Yeah, what's better?
6 Feet Under, I thought, had an unbelievable finale.
Really?
Yeah. When they did that montage at the end, I thought that was great. Newhart, I thought was great. Very clever.
Because it was a dream?
What, Newhart?
Yeah.
Well, when he woke up next to Suzanne Plachette.
Oh. Right. You thought that was a great
that was
joke?
good. That was a good joke. You're right.
But this one, I mean...
Sopranos, better or worse?
I was not a fan of The Sopranos.
Me too.
Okay.
I like an ending.
They made there was a definitive ending to this show last night.
Right.
You can leave it up to your interpretation, and I know everyone thought that was brilliant that David Chase did, but I didn't. I thought it was a cop.
All right. If you're a fan of, and you haven't watched the finale, I just want to say one thing. So turn off the sound for a second. By the way, Gilligan's Island finale was the best of all time. Don't you agree? Does everyone agree?
You missed.
Okay. I thought you'd mention that first. But I'm just going to mention this for a second. That what was great about the ending for me is that at the end, Walt came back, not Heisenberg, because he protected Jesse.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
That, to me, showed that there was still a human being inside of Walt.
Yeah, he protected Jesse, and Jesse...
He protected practically everyone.
Yeah, but by going out in where he went out, you know, the feds come in, they think he was the one who was cooking for the Nazis, not Jesse. So Jesse is literally...
Jesse's
protected.
literally free, yes.
Right. All right, you can tune back in now. Although, Howie, I just said you can tune back in. That's the problem. So someone is tuned out.
But also, I mean, the expectations were so high, and they met them.
They did. It was great. It was a great finale. Because finales can be disappointing. You know, it's like, what are you going to do?
Most times they are, yeah. But these last 8 episodes were amazing.
And it's a good lesson for all shows. You got to have a beginning, middle, and end. You got to have a game plan. I know that it's tempting to keep the thing going because it's a huge moneymaker for AMC. And, you know, you say to yourself, if you're Vince Gilligan, holy cow, am I ever going to be able to write a great whatever again? This might be it, and I should try to milk it for a couple more seasons. I admire that he ended the show. And I don't think that's easily done. I don't know that I could do that.
A lot of time, the network also wants you to keep it going.
Right. Like, I don't know that I'll know when the right time is to leave the radio. I'll probably get pathetically, just old and, you know what I mean? I'll just be like, the show's still good, right? Right, Robin?
We're at the top of our game.
Right, never better. Right?
Who's better than us?
So Vince Gilligan, I give him a big applause. And isn't it weird? We never usually know the writer's name, but for some reason this season, he gets all the credit, which is really nice to see.
Yeah.
Well, he's the creator, director, writer, yeah.
But usually we still don't know. It's always the actors who get all the credit. But Vince Gilligan's really, for some reason, that guy got his name out there.
Well, David Chase, we know.
No, I don't know him. Honestly, I don't. Vince Gilligan, I know.
Yeah. You don't know David Chase?
I know. And I have a theory about Vince Gilligan. I think it's because his name is Gilligan.
That's why you remember him.
That's right.
Little buddy.
Because you think it's Gillian, and then you find out it's Gilligan, and you can't forget that it's Gilligan, little buddy. Hey, little buddy. What's your light your candle later?
And it isn't like somebody gave him the name Gilligan. Gilligan is his last name.
I love that iTunes. I spent all day yesterday listening to the Rolling Stones, some of their live albums, which are not generally listened to, right, Fred? I mean, no. They're not considered great, but I loved it.
Although there's one that I have that really is good. They call it Stripped, and it's kind of like an unplugged kind of thing.
I have that
too.
that
one?
Yeah,
I love
very
that
good.
one. It's one of the best.
You know what's? I didn't realize on iTunes. I'm new to iTunes. I know I'm late to the game, but I was messing around with the buttons, and I hit a button, and I was playing "Let It Loose," which is maybe one of my favorite songs the Stones ever did, next to "Memory Motel."
Wow.
But "Let It Loose," do you like that song?
I'm gonna see if I can find it. Bring it up.
Do you know what
I like
song
it? Yeah.
Well, I hit the button where it just plays the same song over and over again.
And I was like, wow, this is such a good version because it kept going on and on. And about 25 minutes in, I realized I'm listening to the
You're listening to the same song. It keeps repeating?
Yeah, I go, oh, this is so good. I love the long version. I'm such an idiot. And then finally, 25 minutes later, I'm like, oh, no wonder I like it. So stupid.
Maybe you shouldn't be on iTunes.
I shouldn't be. I haven't even figured out how to work it, really. And then I tweeted out, like, I had a little, I made a playlist. I like the idea you can make a playlist. So I started building a playlist called Metal Mania. So I grabbed over a few Led Zeppelin songs. I grabbed over a few Metallica songs and a couple of Mountain songs and a couple of Nine Inch Nails songs, whatever I had in my library. So I tweeted, I go, here's what I'm listening to now. Well, every fucking asshole, because everyone says you should tweet. But when you tweet, it's just a wave of assholes. It's like a beach, like sitting on the beach and watching a wave of assholes. Guy goes, can't believe you only have 3 Nine Inch Nails songs in your fucking playlist, you douche.
It's a tsunami of assholes.
It's a tsunami. A tsunami. And I'm like, no, I just started on iTunes. I'm building a playlist. I thought I'd share it with you, you cunt. I mean, really.
People are so proud of the things that they've discovered.
Oh, my God. And it's like, yeah, sorry, I haven't bought every Nine Inch Nails album. I just, whatever I had in my thing, I dragged over for now, and I'm going to build it. What a bunch of dicks you all are. I've never seen such a tsunami of dicks. I felt gay. There was a tsunami of dicks coming into my house. Tsunami.
Thank God you didn't turn your back.
I know, because I would have gotten fucked in the ass by the tsunami of dicks. Let It Loose, though. I played it like for 25 minutes and was in ecstasy. The Stones are so great.
I'm not aware of Let It Loose.
Oh, you know Let It Loose.
I do?
You know why I like it? It's not even the whole song. It's that riff that Keith Richards came up with right in the beginning. Play it.
I've got the studio version.
That's fine. That ain't it. That ain't it.
That's what it says.
Well, that ain't Let It Loose.
I got one on that.
Oh, that's it. There you go. I could fucking die when I hear that. Why does that make me so like on the verge of tears?
Well, it's
I'm not actually
sad riff.
Yeah, right. You don't know this song, really?
No.
Oh. From Exile on Main Street, WNBC, coming at you. Do you have the iTunes?
Ooh, me?
Yeah, you have it set up? Oh, you do? I feel like I'm the only one who does. You have it, Fred? I do. Yeah. You got music in there?
Yeah.
Where the hell have I been?
How were you getting music?
Oh, my God. What a riff.
This is why Mick has to put up with
Keith. Yeah. Right. You hit it right on the head. That's why Mick's got to take all that bullshit from Keith and that dumb fucking book he wrote. And then the vocal is so good, too. Even the way they recorded it is so bad. It's great. Where's the vocal? This isn't right.
Is this the karaoke version?
I don't know. It's the one I got on
Who's that walking down? You got a karaoke version, dude.
Wow. It doesn't say it. I'll see if I can find one with vocals.
Why would we have karaoke in the Sirius?
It's not in the Sirius system. I couldn't find the one that you were
Let
talking
It Loose,
about.
Exile on Main
The
Street.
one that I have is like 2 minutes and 49 seconds long.
Oh, forget it. How do you not have that in the catalog?
That is a good question.
That is some sketchy bullshit. No, it really is.
I hear you.
Oh. Huh. I'm a little embarrassed here. That Sirius.
For Sirius.
See that Sirius stock price inching up. It was like $3.90 last week. It closed.
You're kidding. Some people are making a killing.
Yeah, not us, because we didn't get it at a nickel. We're always in the wrong place at the wrong time.
It's not our game, the stock market.
No. Like, it's so not my game. You know, I've got money in the stock market. I never see a return, ever. Because then I meet with the broker, and, you know, you meet like once or twice a year, and you go, well, what happened here? And he goes, well, you had Apple stock. You're doing great. He goes, but then not every stock is an Apple. I go, yeah. Right.
So why don't I have...
Well, you did great
only
except for
Apple
these.
stocks.
Because, so fucking buy me just one stock then. I don't care. Why do I have to be diversified?
Well, then they say that's not good because you need to be diversified.
Yeah, I would have been very good if I wasn't diversified. Oh, I'm not diversified. I have a ton of that Sirius stock. Problem is, it's worthless. But a bunch of cats around here all got in on a nickel. They all got options and stuff.
Yeah, I just
but they deserve
it. I stopped watching it. I should have bought, you know, and that's what they say. If you're in a stock, you should have bought more.
Well, how could we be in a position? How would we be in a position to buy it when we got it, you know, so, and we see it all go down to a nickel? You know what I mean? I'm not going to buy more.
Can I tell you how much I lost?
Yeah, exactly. Can't believe we don't have Let It Loose.
Now I'm supposed to buy more?
Is that walking?
The only one I have is like 2 minutes and 43 seconds, and I don't think it wasn't the one that you wanted.
That's definitely. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, supposedly, yeah.
What is that? Is that the Stones?
It's supposedly the Stones.
Let me hear a little of it.
I don't think it is.
No, I just wonder what it is.
Good question.
Yeah.
Can you find it anywhere else?
Well, I'm looking on YouTube. That's where I had the karaoke version.
Oh, that's what happened. Yeah. Okay, because it was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, I was trying to find one that was live.
By the way, I watched the TV show The Blacklist. That's really good.
You liked it?
I loved it.
I was a little on the fence. I'm going to watch it again, but...
By the way, you got to learn...
I wasn't wholly liking it.
I liked it. Then you turned me on to a TV show. How many seasons of Banshee are there?
1.
Oh, that's it? Oh, because I'm watching it and loving it. You mean they only made one and then it went away?
No. It's going to come back. This was last year was the first season.
Oh, great. Okay, gotcha. Love it. Thank you for that recommendation.
I thought you would like that.
I'm all over it. I mean, I'm only halfway through.
John was telling you, it was saying that he was going to recommend Orphan Black, which is another great season.
I'm so happy.
Series.
I wrapped up Breaking Bad. I got to wrap up some of these things.
You don't want any new ones. You used to be calling for give me new information, give me new shows.
I got enough shows.
All right.
And I watch a lot of instructional videos. I love learning over the internet. I go on a website called Creative Live. I'll give them a free plug. They've actually plugged some stuff here on our show.
Oh, yeah?
And if you're into photography and Photoshop.
Creative Live is where you should go?
Really good. My teacher, Doug Gordon's on there. There's a whole bunch of different teachers on there, but there's this guy, Dave Cross. He teaches Photoshop. And he has 30 days of Photoshop in a row. Like,
and then what do we, after 30 days?
When I learn new things, I love it.
But 30 days of Photoshop, are you an expert?
No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you can't even possibly retain all this stuff. But it just gives you an idea. But I watch instructional videos. I listen to iTunes. You could just lock me in a room with my computer. I'd be busy day and night. And my tuchus would become as flat as a chair because I could just sit in that chair all day and be entertained.
Well, let me ask you something, because I took a bunch of pictures, and then I wanted to make a book for someone.
Right.
And now I'm stuck. I don't know how to complete the book.
Well, I use a website called Bay Photo.
Oh, yeah?
I use them, but man, that might be good for you. Unless you got like that, the Apple has a service too that makes little books.
That's what I was on. I was on the iPhoto, and you can make this book. But so then it is?
Yeah, because there's a template, and you just drop pictures into it.
Yeah, I got that part done, but now it's just in my computer.
So now order it. Just hit order, and Apple will print it and send it to you in a day.
Really?
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
You're done. I'm hoping there's some nudes in there, and send me a copy of them. Let me see what you're up to.
No, that would, it's a family, so there are kids in it. I think there'd be no nudes.
I photographed my sister on Friday.
Did you?
Yeah, Thursday or Friday. Thursday. Yeah, I did that. I got a little photo studio.
You two are both photographers. Did she return the favor and photograph you?
No. She's more into landscape stuff. She wanted some portraits, so I did them with her. And of course, I shot Beth's calendar, which, by the way, anybody who is a fan of the show and made a donation, you go to North Shore Animal League or go to howardstern.com. We've got this beautiful calendar for 2014 that I shot. All the money goes to charity, and it would be a mitzvah if you ordered one. As you know, that's an Italian word for a blessing, because they need money to raise money for this building that they're making for all the animals, so that you don't have to live in cages. It's a beautiful thing. It's tax, isn't that a tax write-off? It's charity, right?
Yes, it's a charity. It's deductible.
Yeah, so don't be a fuckhead. Just, do it.
If our government continues to run.
Right. If you love me, do it.
Because I think if the government doesn't come to a compromise tonight, they'll start shutting down things.
Don't you always think that's bullshit, though? Like, they're not shutting anything down.
No, I don't think it's bullshit.
Yeah. They're not shutting down the military, I know that.
Essential services will be maintained. But, the stuff... And I don't know why it's there, since it's not essential.
I think the Republicans are looking bad in this battle because they're against Obamacare, but Obamacare became the law. And this is it. And they're trying to force a situation that I don't think is going to happen. And so some sort of cooperation where you wouldn't have to shut down the government would be needed here. I think this is a lot of grandstanding.
Last week, actually, what the president has said about it is the Republicans are trying to change the government constitutionally. You're not supposed to do this. When something's voted into law, you don't try some end around to end it.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're coming off bad. Robin Quivers details her path to health and the vegetation of Robin. There you are with a big...
Yeah, I was going to talk to you about cooking some food for you.
Oh, please. Last time we did that, you were in the kitchen all day. It was fucking annoying.
No. I'm not talking about dinner. I'm talking about bringing you lunch or making lunch for you one day.
No, don't do it.
No, I want to.
I love my lunch so much. I get a grilled piece of salmon with a baked potato. Please, Robin.
Oh, my goodness. You can't change for one day.
I love it so much. If I had to give it up. It's what.
You don't have to give it up. It's a day, Howard.
No. I don't want to give it up. No offense. I don't want to eat anything but what I like to eat.
You're going to love what I'm going to cook for you.
You cook gnocchi. I actually don't like gnocchi. I want to just go on record.
I don't cook gnocchi. Gnocchi. It's gnocchi.
Gnocchi.
Like tsunami.
Tsunami.
Gnocchi.
Big week this week. We have a lot of cool guests coming in today.
You're really going to say no?
All right. If you want to make it, but I'm not going to eat it. I don't want to waste your time. And if you're taking orders, Benji wants a double cheeseburger with a milkshake.
Oh, no.
You should see the eating around here.
Recipes from the book.
Oh, now you got Let It Loose?
Yes, I do. If you're still interested.
Here you go. Let's start again.
Hopefully he'll sing.
This was my whole day yesterday. Finally. What a beautiful song. I'm going to get them in here to do this. I'm going to do it.
You're going to manage that?
Yeah. In fact, here, watch how I do it. Gary, you're fired unless you get them in here to do it. Hey, fucking Stones, man, Stop being assholes and come on in and do it. I mean, really, I know you're the Stones and all that, and you don't need to do it, but maybe you'd have some fun.
Yeah, imagine that.
Yeah, imagine having some fun. Well, you know what? All I need is Mick and Keith, we do a stripped-down version of this. And we'll get some background singers. That's it. Let me produce. Gary, get Mick Jagger on the phone. Tell him what I want is him to come in and sing this. Keith Richards on guitar by himself. And like 2 young ladies to sing background. One song, in and out. I'll get them in and out of here in a half hour. How's that?
You really would let them out after one song?
No, but I'll... I'm actually really excited. I think this week Graham Nash is coming in from Crosby, Stills and Nash. And,
we haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, and he's going to bring his guitar, and we're just going to go through about 10 songs or stuff that I picked out, and he's going to talk about them. Yeah, it's going to be very cool. I love that Crosby, Stills and Nash stuff. Anyway. Yeah, get the Stones in here, Gary. Do something. Wolf, I'm eating my breakfast. I can't get the Stones on now.
Let's start a calendar, a countdown. This is how many days without the Stones?
Yeah. How many years I've been doing this? Have the Stones in.
Very crazy.
And then have Bowie come in and do acoustic version of I'm a star man waiting. That'd be a good show. Right?
Oh, on the same bill, the Stones and Bowie?
Yeah. And then dig up Hendrix.
Get him in here, too. Why have you booked him?
Give me the coordinates to where he's buried. Bobo.
Hey, how you doing there, Howard? Listen, I'm so excited. Did you see my article on Newsday?
Yes, I saw it.
You did?
Bobo had an article.
Yeah, they did an article on Bobo and his safety instruction and that he's a big fan of the show, and it was very sweet.
I like that, huh?
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Who cares?
Hello?
Yeah, can you call the Who Gives a Shit channel?
Oh, come on, man. This means a lot to me. I got
to you and no one else.
All right.
You know what I'm saying, Bobo? I mean, okay, go ahead, say it. Now I feel guilty all fucking day, so just say it.
No, I worked hard for this. I flew up to Chicago, and I had the award ceremony. I swept off.
All right, thank you, Bobo.
I got national recognition.
Right. I mean, what did he do? What did he do, Robin? He won 3 awards.
He flew to Chicago and accepted some award. I don't even know what he...
Hey,
Bobo, what'd you have for lunch yesterday?
Come on, man. Give Bobo a little props.
Bobo. Third person. All right. Congratulations, seriously. I actually read your safety tips and stuff. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, if you go online, too, at Newsday.
Right, thank you.
They're his safety tips or safety tips that everybody teaches?
I think it's everyone teaches them, but I hung up. Claire, you're on the air.
Yeah, good morning, Howard.
Good morning, Claire.
I want to say first, you've entertained me since 1984. I'm an old-time listener. I really love the show. I love you guys. I love Robin. I love the whole thing, but it's a follow-up to my call from last Monday.
Oh, this is the gay guy.
Well, no, Howard. That's an oversimplification. That word...
Oh, here we go again.
No, that word does not describe me, Howard. It's a one-dimensional word that may work...
All right. Nobody cares. Again, Claire, no one cares about your sexuality.
I'm not talking about who cares about me, Howard. I'm talking about you with your platform.
In other words, you can make love to a lot of... You can make love to women and men, so it doesn't...
You say, I'd like you to... Benji can look this up. The Klein sexuality scale. It's a multi-dimensional
Okay.
scale.
So what's the problem? Well, tell me what your beef is. What is it you really want to get out there to me?
Here's the beef, Howard. Here's the beef. You oversimplify sexuality to an A and B.
Yeah, because most people like me don't spend that much time thinking about a sexuality. Most guys have a dick. We think about putting it in a woman or a guy's ass. Some people think about both. And then maybe there's some other types that have something else going on, like to dress up like a woman or be transgender or something. Whatever. I mean, I don't know what you want from us.
I don't want anything from us. I want you to admit that you really have some issues yourself, Howard.
About what?
Issues about what?
I have no issue.
No. You have many issues regarding your own sexuality. You know.
No, I don't. What's my issue?
Your issue is, well, Howard.
I'm not confused. I know what I like.
You're not confused. You know what you like. Okay. Do you allow yourself to have everything that you like, Howard?
No. Of course not. I'd be in jail.
No. Okay, forget about that part. Talk about, do you allow yourself to have the things that you know you would like?
Yes.
Really?
Of course I do. I love having sex with my wife. But I can't allow myself, like, if I see a beautiful woman over there, and I say, oh, I'd like to have sex with her, I go, well, I don't want to lose my relationship with my wife. She's more important to me than anything.
Pre-Beth, and post-divorce, did you allow yourself to have all the different things sexually that you want aside from the illegal things?
No, I mean, I didn't have every woman I wanted to have. Like Jenny McCarthy had made it clear to me that she would fuck me anytime I want, but I didn't pick up the phone.
Howard, I'm talking about you licking a guy's ass.
Are you insane? Are you insane?
Well, that's what I thought he was getting at. Like, do you ever have a thought like that? And why does he think you do?
I'm not into guys.
I love how Robin talks in that third person about the caller. Why does he think you do? Hey, Robin.
Claire, you have issues. Here's your issue, Claire. Claire, you're a gay man who can't accept it.
Howard, that is where you oversimplify people's lives, and it's very insulting.
No,
Howard,
because you're projecting all of your needs onto me.
No, Howard, no.
Howard, Claire, I'm going to hang up in 30 seconds because this is boring, but listen to me. You have a sexuality issue that you want to put on me.
I don't have a sexuality issue. I know what I am. I know what I like. I know what I am. And
all right, what are you? Tell us what you are.
I'll use the word George uses, pansexual. I love that word.
You're what, pansexual?
Yeah, pansexual.
What is that?
Very loose parameters.
It means you'd fuck a pan.
Gay is not the word, Howard. It's just not the word.
Gay is a bad word. Everyone pansexual.
Howard,
is he the only one you're offending? Well, I mean, we can't start with this. We've got to not offend Claire.
Let me get this.
Howard,
so,
Claire.
Claire.
People don't know themselves. When you say people don't know themselves, do you know how insulting that is? Do you know how insulting it is when you say to people...
So don't listen. I'm sorry I'm insulting you.
Dude, just stop saying people don't know themselves if they say
all right. Okay. You know yourself.
Thank you.
Okay. Are we cool?
Howard, I still think you have a lot of things you
all right. Well, don't worry about me. You just worry about Claire, okay?
Okay, Howard. You have a wonderful week, and thank you for taking the call.
I still don't know what he's talking about. Do you?
He's got a niche issue there.
Yeah.
He's trying to bring it forward.
I thought you would be with me on this. I really did. I thought you would be the one who would say, yeah, you know what, Howard? You're not really accepting your own...
I'm accepting everybody.
He's so accepting.
Claire, you don't know my sexuality and my fantasies.
Howard.
I fantasize about women. I'm sorry. You want me to fantasize about a cock in my ass? I don't. And I'm not against the guy who wants a cock in his ass. I'm all for it.
I'm so glad you're not against it, Howard.
I'm
That's
not.
Wonderful.
Well,
I'm glad
I'm not. There's a lot of people in our world, especially in the media, who are against it and say negative things. I don't think that it's a necessarily bad thing for a guy to get a cock in his ass if that's what he enjoys.
George thinks the same thing. When you hear what George says about you, when George is in the studio, George says the same thing. George says to you, Howard, I think that you might like... You know, he knows what you actually really fantasize about. He knows what you fantasize about.
All right. You're right, Claire.
George thought he was on the phone with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You know what, Claire? I got to be honest with you. Right now, I'm thinking about putting my tongue up your ass, okay? Now, you're fine? All right. Thank you, Claire. All right. Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Please. And if you were to die, I would not be upset.
What?
That's right. It kind of annoys the shit out of me. It's the same call every single time. Point. I don't even know his point.
He's one of these people who's projected something onto you.
Yeah.
And he's in, and now he thinks it's real, and he wants you to admit it.
I'm not into guys. I'm sorry. I don't fantasize about guys.
You didn't allow yourself to have sex with men while you were single?
No, I didn't. I really didn't. I didn't want to have sex with men. I find guys gross. I don't know how women have sex with men. Honestly. I think men are disgusting. In every single way. 90% of them smell.
What?
Yes. You know what men are? Men are super ugly women. That's all. They're deformed women. How's that? I got to play you one thing before. Oh, okay. I got to take a break. Let me take the break first, and then I got to play you this guy on TV. It's so funny. So many good things, and I have so many things to comment on. All right. Let me take a quick break. Right, Fred?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Go ahead.
Howard Stern Show. In times of crisis, the king of cable is always there. Here's Fox News.
We have Andrew Block on the phone, the Director of Communications for the Mayor of Binghamton. Mr. Block, welcome. We're sorry for everything that your town is going through right now. Can you update us at all on the situation?
It's horrible right now. It's very hectic. Right now, we believe that the Nation male, and he's still inside the building, holding hostages, multiple hostages.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Block. Is it your understanding that the gunman is in communication with law enforcement officials or with FBI on that scene?
Yes, I believe the gunman is in direct communication with Howard Stern and Baba Booey, your retard.
And did he allow them to release people?
Yeah, it's a joke. This guy's a joke. This is a joke. Not a time for a joke.
The Howard Stern Show.
Okay, I'm good. There's so many people on the phone I have to get to. I mean, I got to play you this. This is the greatest. There's just so many things here to play. I should just do the whole show of playing you things that I like. I was just listening. You know, Bill O'Reilly was featured on 60 Minutes. I didn't see it, but JD was playing it for me, and I was just listening to this. And I was lecturing the guys on show business and what I feel about stuff. So here, tell me if you feel the same way I do. I know you do already, but...
He's had the #1 cable news show for 13 years. Successful, he says, because he's a champion of the little guy, which he used to be.
I am who I am, an Irish Catholic kid, working class from Long Island, and I made it big.
How are you, Long Island? Long Island. The home team.
Near where he grew up, we watched his stage show with comedian Dennis Miller.
It was sold out, even though half the tickets cost $125 each. $125 for a ticket. That's pretty steep for a man of the people.
It is steep, but there are less expensive tickets than that.
You also have many people that pay $500 a piece, and for $500, they get a picture taken with you. Would you pay $500 to get a picture taken with Bill O'Reilly?
Absolutely not. There's no way I would even...
All right, so here's what I told the boys. I found it odd that a guy, for a man of the people, you know, and everybody has a line that they draw in the sand when they start a career, but I find it very difficult to believe that when you're a multimillionaire, that you need to charge your fans $500 for a picture. Now, yeah, okay, you could say, well, they're adults, they're paying for it. But there's a certain disgust that comes over me. I don't mind charging people for, you know, a service that has to do with entertainment, but just for your picture, $500. And so let's say he makes an extra $2 million a year sitting, you know, imposing for pictures with people. It feels like, remember when the strippers used to do that for $20? Take pictures with the guy
and put their leg up
and put their leg up. Like it's like he doesn't need the $2 million. I mean, where do you draw the line?
Well, at this point, you sit there and you say to yourself, okay, so is it all right if it's strippers, as you say, or is it all right if you've been on a TV show that people admire?
Well, a stripper is not worth, you know, millions and millions and millions of dollars. So, okay, this is how they make their living, whatever. I'm not going to sit there and argue with it. They actually need the money. Mm-hmm. But I'm talking about a guy who's got, I'm sure his net worth is somewhere around $100 million. You know, unless there's something I don't know.
Yeah, there's something crazy about needing to, first of all, what is this show? You already make a lot of money. You don't need to go out on to do a show with Dennis Miller.
I don't know. I just could not stand there and take pictures with my fans and charge them $500.
I couldn't pretend to give a show. What is this show? He's not a comedian.
Dennis Miller's a comedian. I guess he does a sort of an inspirational lecture or something. You know, people want to see him. That's fine. A show is a show. A show I understand. Show business. He's going out. He's doing his show. Writing a book, I understand. You know, you're offering
And he
something.
writes lots of books.
Right. But
he's doing it all.
But the posing with the picture, with your, it just, I couldn't, if somebody is my fan, I couldn't put my arm around them, take a picture, and put a big smile on my face, knowing that they're paying $500. I don't know. It's my line. Do you agree with me?
I find a lot of it strange. I mean, even again, he's supposed to be a broadcaster. He does this TV show. How much more of that talk can you take? That he's actually doing a quote-unquote show. Show to me would mean now he's being LBJ when he goes out.
Oh.
He's acting.
No,
I don't even understand that.
He's doing something on stage that people enjoy. I don't have a problem with that. It's this idea of charging this inordinate amount of money to have your picture taken. You know, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't like it.
Well, people want to pay that, so
Right.
how can you object?
This is the best. I don't even know what TV show this is from, but we got it off the Huffington Post. There's this guy, Romeo Rose, okay? This is just so good. I'm going to try not to interrupt this, but I might have a thought during it. This guy goes on, he's invited on a show. He has a website where he's advertising for a wife or a girlfriend. And if you find him the right girl, he'll give you $1,500, something like that, one of those deals. So, you know, that's sort of a jerky move anyway. But they have him on, and then the guy's totally brutally honest about what he's looking for in a woman, and the anchor woman gets upset with him. It's so great. It's just so great. Listen to this. You're going to have so much fun listening to this.
People have been critical of your requirements, so I want to just kind of go through a few of these things. The first one is you like girls that are 130 pounds or less. That's a specific number.
Well, I mean, that number, it can change based on height, weight proportion, as long as everything's in proportion. But what a lot of people miss is the psychological part of why I would not want a fat woman. Not only are they visually repulsive to me, but also a fat woman, that's a sign of low self-esteem, that they have no self-respect, that they're not a motivated person, that they lack self-discipline. So you can tell a lot about somebody by how well they take care of their body. And it's also a health issue. I mean, why would I want to marry a girl that's overweight and she's probably going to die of a heart attack or stroke due to her weight and obesity 15, 20 years earlier than she naturally should, you know?
First of all, above 130 pounds is not necessarily overweight. And I have to be a little curious here. Do you find me physically repulsive?
Well,
the truth?
I mean, I can tell you're a little overweight. I mean, maybe repulsive is a strong word. You know, like if nothing personal against you, but if someone that looked exactly like you asked me out on a date, I wouldn't go out with them. You know,
I'm heartbroken, Romeo. I am heartbroken.
She asked the question. The guy gave her an honest answer, and you can tell she's being all smug about it. The guy's an asshole, clearly. I mean, you don't go around saying that, even if you're thinking it. You know, but the guy's
But he is
honest.
looking for a wife. He's telling, you know, he's advertising what he wants.
And she invited him on the show, and the website clearly says, I don't want any fat chicks. Oh, it's so great. And she throws him off the show.
Why is she making this personal? She doesn't want to go out with this guy.
Right. And by the way, she ends up throwing him off the show, which I'll play you, which is so great. Because what did the guy do wrong? He came on and told her exactly what he thought.
You have some other requirements. This one I cover. You won't date a black girl. You don't care if she looks like Halle Berry.
Right.
Why not?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of black women that wouldn't date a white guy because they're not attracted to a white guy. So why is it people are calling me a racist because of my sexual preference and my sexual taste? Why do I get labeled as a racist because I'm not attracted to black women? But, you know, I'm just not attracted to it. I'm a very visual person. I don't think it's pretty. I mean, the skin color of black, I don't think it's pretty. And black women, they got black hair, black lips. Everything's all black. I like white women because, you know, I like pink. You know, they got, you know, different things are pink and they have blonde hair or brown hair. Black people, they visually look disgusting to me. I mean, they look like, you know, monkeys or gorillas or like an animal. You know, it's disgusting. It's like bestiality.
You're still going to stand by the statement that you're not racist when you just compared having sex with a black person to bestiality?
That's not racist. Look,
what part of that isn't racist?
Look at my shirt. That's a Black Panthers shirt. I'm wearing a Black Panthers shirt.
Okay, you know what? We got to shut this down because this has taken such a turn from what I thought was actually an ironically funny post to something that is just so wrong in my eyes that I can't do it. So thank you for joining us, and we are going to go ahead and shut this down. If you want to check out his blog or leave him some comments, it is on you because I can't do this anymore.
She's upset with him. The guy has a website looking for girls. And he was honest. That's what he's into. And yeah, he sounds like a racist to me in terms of saying, black people look like animals. But why throw him off the show? You asked for an asshole, you got one. And he's honest. I don't know. It's funny to me. I love that clip.
He's obviously having a difficult time meeting these criteria. He needs to advertise.
Are you in on the whole Jimmy Kimmel, Kanye West fight?
I heard a little bit about it, but I'm not up to date on exactly. I know that Kanye said something and Jimmy then commented, and now Kanye's upset with Jimmy.
Well, it's a good commentary on show business that, Jimmy made mild fun of Kanye West. Kanye West did an interview on the BBC, and he's rather incoherent when he talks. Like, he's just very full of himself and he sounds dopey, honestly. And Jimmy listened to this and came up with a bit where he had a little kid recite everything Kanye said. And you know what? I'm sure in terms of the world of Jimmy, it's not even that outrageous of a bit. And if Kanye West had ignored the whole thing, it would have gone away. Like, nobody would have cared. But
Kanye West never ignores anything.
No.
That's part of his problem. He gets onto it, and then he can't let go.
Well, he started tweeting to Jimmy. And Jimmy, of course, loves it because Jimmy's getting a lot of attention.
Absolutely.
Tweeting that Jimmy's ugly and Jimmy didn't, who knows what, Jimmy this, Jimmy that. I forget what the tweets were. And so now Jimmy's like in a laughable Twitter
war.
Yeah. But this was the clip that Jimmy played, and it's like it's just a guy raving, ranting.
When people used to use the term R&B nigga, right? People used to use the term, but then it was rappers. But then rappers didn't want to be no R&B nigga. Now the rappers is the new R&B niggas. The rappers the new radio. Like, where's the culture at? Yeah. Where is the culture at? So then I scream, and I'm sitting in the middle of it. Whether I'm at a dinner with Anna Wintour, or I'm at a listening session with Pusha, or me and Virgil are in Rome giving designs to Fendi over and over and getting our designs knocked down. Brought the leather jogging pants 6 years ago to Fendi, and they said no. How many motherfuckers you done seen with a leather jogging pant?
Yeah, okay.
Meaning, like, so when I see...
So Jimmy was like, leather jogging pant? That doesn't even sound feasible. Like, why would you jog in leather? Whatever. It was just ridiculously funny. And then and Jimmy did a funny, really witty bit with this little kid saying the same thing. That was it. This guy Kanye West goes on fire.
He has no sense of humor about himself.
No. And like, how do you talk about yourself like that?
I remember when I was dropping William Morris, right? And then Sarah Newkirk at that time said, before you drop them, go meet with Artie Emanuel. And I sat with him and said, Artie, I'm an inventor. And he goes on to tell me about the way it works. And what he said is, you are a celebrity. So basically what's going to happen is there's product here. And this is where you end up, right here. If you can communicate this product, you can make money off the product. Because look at Gaga. She's the creative director of Polaroid. I like some of the Gaga songs. What the fuck does she know about cameras?
This guy's on fire. I'd love to get him in here. I'd love to interview this guy because he sounds like he's like...
goodness.
And he's constantly at war with the paparazzi, and they love it. Those paparazzi guys, they have this annoying way of like, if they see you're annoyed, they'll just
then they go after you.
They go after you and just keep asking you questions in that monotone voice. Hey, Kanye, don't you know we love you? Come on, man. So I guess they all camp out in front of his house because he's married to Kim Kardashian now. Or
are they married? Did they get married? I don't even know.
He's with her, so that's like a big deal. So instead of just going into his house, and I understand who would want a bunch of photographers around their house, but isn't that how Kim Kardashian made her whole life and her whole...
That is her living, isn't it?
Exactly. She needs those guys. She probably calls them there. But he starts... This is a great piece of tape. Here's Kanye West in front of his house.
How's it going, Kanye?
Don't say anything to me, man. Like, stop asking me questions. You out in front of my house at 4 a.m. Talking about how's it going? It's not going good. Y'all here trying to take money out to make money off us. That's how it's going. It's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. and you ask me how it's going. You know I don't want you to say nothing to me. You hear what I'm saying? Respect that. Relax now. What you mean relax? Nothing to you. What you mean? What you mean relax?
Hey, we're in the street, man.
You wanna hit me? I don't do nothing to you, man.
We don't want to fight. We're in the street.
Come on, Kanye.
I'm gonna change all this.
Come on, Kanye. You know we like you.
Shut the fuck up.
You left
It's 4 a.m. You blood-sucking mosquito.
You left the bag right there, Kanye.
You want me to be standing out in front of your house at 4 a.m.?
Just want you to know we're here to support you, though.
Shut the fuck up! You doing that to get more money for TMZ? Every question you ask me.
No, just here to support you.
Shut the fuck up! You bully! You fucking mosquito bully! Pick a profession and shit with some type of respect to it.
Have a good day now.
Those guys are so good at it. They just go, have a good day now.
They don't even care.
No. Hey, we're your friend. We're trying to help you.
We love you.
We love you, man. Are they really outside his house at 4 a.m? That does sound awful. That's
well,
crazy.
if they're outside of the house at 4 a.m, why does he come out?
I think he's just
it's
getting
4
home.
a.m.
Don't you think he's just getting home?
I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, so there's some big war between Jimmy and Kanye West, which I'm sure will end up with Kanye West going on Jimmy's show or something.
Right.
You know.
To patch it up.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm sure Jimmy's loving it somewhere. All right.
Why was Jimmy on Talking Bad last night? Did you see that?
Yeah, I know. He was in there. Because from Jimmy's point of view, it's like, hey, that's good publicity. Probably was 100 million people watching that thing last night.
Yeah, but, you know, it was such a celebration of the end, there really was no time for Jimmy.
He's just like, hey, I'm going to sit down on the couch, too. Fuck you. Jerry O'Connell's here. You know, I just read that his wife, Rebecca Romaine O'Connell, still has on her license Rebecca Stamos.
Really?
Yeah. Because she said she was too tired to get it changed.
In all this time? How long has it been?
That would annoy the piss out of me. Because I like when Beth changed her name to Beth Stern. I really did.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're a traditionalist.
Yeah. But I think Jerry deep down inside is, too. We'll ask him. Jerry's got some new TV show he's promoting.
I know. You know what? I was watching Stand By Me the other day.
Yeah.
And I cannot believe that the kid in that movie turned into Jerry O'Connell.
Yeah. Well,
he
that's a
really doesn't look like himself at all.
It's a testament to working out. You know?
But he completely changed.
Yeah, he had to. He didn't want to be a chubby little kid the rest of his life.
But even the face is not the same face.
I'm not
How
even
do you
sure.
do that?
I'm not even sure Jerry really was in that movie. Might not be the
That's what
same
I'm saying.
guy.
I think it's a lie.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Here's Gangnam Style's singer Psy on Fuse TV.
Billy Joel Armstrong said that you are the herpes of music, and that just keep coming back. What do you think about that?
I kind of like it. It's cool.
I think it's a compliment, in fairness.
You know, so what was he called? Harpy?
I'm sorry?
What was
herpes.
Herpes. Oh, herpes. So he's saying I'm like a herpes.
Right.
Oh.
Like a fever blister that won't go away.
Yeah, and I should say something to him. What was his name?
Billy Joe Armstrong?
Billy Joe Armstrong.
There you go. How's that?
From Green Days. He's saying I'm like herpes. Keeps coming back. I think it's really cool, and I appreciate that.
The Howard Stern Show. Model Janice Dickinson yells at the girls after she falls on Finland's Next Top Model.
Fuck you all. Have you ever slid down the stairs? This is not bullshit. This is not an act. I saw it. Yeah, what you see. My leg isn't working. So I put the guy to come and help me out. Do something, you stupid models! Call a fucking ambulance! You're so stupid! Call a fucking ambulance! Figure something out! All you do is pose, you're all so fucking dumb.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hello. Hey, Gary, my name's Jeff. I'm a big fan. I was wondering, when are you coming on the Stern Show?
I'm just calling in. I'm tired of people keep finding me back on the show. I'm tired of it, okay? What?
Hey, Gary. My name's Tommy. I have a question for you.
What?
When you coming on the Stern Show?
Quit calling me, somebody. Quit calling me, okay? I mean it.
Hello, Gary.
Stop it.
Gary, real quick. This is Simon from England. When are you coming on the Stern Show?
Quit calling me, goodbye. Quit calling me, goodbye.
Hello, Gary.
Huh?
I just have one question for you.
What?
When are you coming on the Stern Show?
Thank you, goodbye.
You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to move like Howard. I'd like to move like Howard. I'd like to move like Howard.
Nice song. Jerry O'Connell is in the new TV show We Are Men, premiering tonight at 8:30 on CBS, which is a great time slot for Jerry. You can't miss there. I mean, if you do, there's big trouble. I said, hey, Jerry, I was saying you can't miss. I mean, everyone's going to say you can't miss with a lead-in like that. That's, first of all, you're on CBS in between two highly rated shows.
Look, my shows get canceled very quickly, Howard. So really, don't
rely on the lead-in.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, if I were a betting man,
good.
No, it's a really fun show. It's
We Are Men. It's four guys recently divorced. I just did the commercial.
Four guys recently divorced who move into like an Oakwood type temporary housing place. They're going through various degrees of divorce, and
you liking doing it?
I'm really loving it.
You're having a good time.
I really am.
Is it true that guy, the guy who's one of the guys who plays, one of the husbands,
Cal Penn. He was in Harold and Kumar.
Right.
Yeah.
He left House, the TV show, the hit TV show
work
House.
for President Obama.
Yeah. And what is his title? Because Gary just gave it to me.
It's something important. I don't know what his exact title is.
Associate Director of the Office of Public Engagement, liaison with Asian American and Pacific Islanders.
I do know that we'll be working, and he'll pull his phone out and go, "I'm so sorry, everyone. I have to take this." And he'll walk off set and talk for about 5 minutes and come back, and I'll be like, "Was that him?" And he'll go, "Yeah, that was him."
The president calls him?
The president calls him,
Wow.
Yes.
So the guy's a major player.
He's a major player, yeah.
Wow, that's kind of awesome.
What the hell he's doing here, I don't know.
Well, you know what, though? I got to say...
Maybe it's an honorary position and doesn't have any salary.
Well, yeah, I don't want to be cynical.
Robin, how are you? I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better.
Thank you.
I don't want to be cynical, but I think it's incredible that a guy who is making big bucks on House, which is a hit show, to walk away from it all and then go do public service. I mean, hey, that's admirable.
He's a smart guy. What can I tell you?
Yeah.
Super smart guy.
But I guess he probably said to himself, hey, what am I doing in my career? I shouldn't be at the White House. I've got to be doing television and making some dough.
I think that had something to do with it. I don't know. You should have him on. I mean, we're all listeners.
You don't know. You don't talk to the guy?
I didn't feel it was polite of me to say, like, why did you leave that office?
I would think that would be the first thing you would talk to him about.
I think he did. Look, I'm not you, Howard. I'm not interviewing people all the time.
You're actually studying your lines, and is there a lot of lines to learn when you do a half-hour sitcom?
It's We Are Men is because it's CBS. They sort of they really like to stay on book, and things have gone through channels and stuff, and they really know how to do their comedies. And yeah, you got to know every.
You have to memorize an entire script, pretty much.
Yes.
And how long does that take?
Do you guys shoot in front of a live audience?
We do not. It's what's called like single camera. Yeah.
What do you? The single camera meaning it looks a little more high end, more like a film kind of thing, right?
It's I think NBC has a lot of success with those single camera shows.
Right. They look better.
30 Rock, The Office, Parks and Rec. And CBS has a tremendous amount of success with multi-camera shows that are filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Tell me how that works doing a sitcom. What's your schedule like? When you do a sitcom, you get the script on a Monday?
We get the script about 4 days before we shoot.
No shit.
Yeah.
And do you just lock yourself in a room and go over it? No. How do you memorize all that?
Man, this is, I don't know if this is interesting to anybody.
To me, it is.
I memorize on a treadmill.
What do you mean? You running?
I'm not running, I'm walking.
Okay, so you give yourself something physical to do.
I give myself something physical to do.
Because you got to stay in shape for the show also, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like...
so what do? You read it over and over again?
I read it over and over again.
How many times do you have to read it before you actually commit it to memory?
I mean, I don't know, I give it about 6 hours, I guess.
Wow.
I
don't even know that in 6 hours I could memorize a whole script.
You get used to it. It's like a muscle,
Does somebody run the lines with you?
No, but a lot of our Tony Shalhoub, who was Monk.
Yeah.
He's got a different system. He's got someone he runs lines with, and that's how he memorizes.
So you walk on a treadmill for 6 hours.
But that requires, no, not for 6 hours. I'm saying...
You're saying no wonder you're in good shape.
For those 4 days that I have the script, I jump on the treadmill about 6 times. And
no kidding. God, I just think that's the hardest thing in the world, to memorize one of those scripts.
It's a muscle, you know? I mean,
do you ever fuck up while you're filming and forget your line?
Sure.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
And they're tolerant of that?
To a point.
To a point. You can't keep doing that over and over again.
You can't.
Do you think that's the hardest part of the job? Like, if you didn't have to, if you didn't have to memorize a script, it would be a cushion.
No, I have to tell you, the hardest part of the job, I think, much like you, is, our days on Monday start at like 5 a.m.
It's just getting up early is tough.
It's just getting up early.
And why? Do you wait around a lot? Do you just sit in makeup and wait around?
Yeah, what's happening on Monday?
Yeah.
Well, it's just they start early on Mondays, and then we usually work till about 5 or 6, and then.
But you're not shooting
Tuesdays,
on Monday, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, you're shooting. Monday is shoot day.
Okay.
We shoot 5 days a week, and I'm exhausted because I have those 2 fucking kids who.
Oh my God!
drive me
What's going
crazy.
on? I mean, it sounds like a nightmare.
You can't say that about your
I
children.
can say it on here. I can say all I want.
You sound like you're in hell.
No,
you know what I like about you? Because at least you're honest. Most guys come in, oh, it's so great, it's so easy.
I love my children. It's great.
Listen, I work with a young guy named Chris Smith who's married, and I think I'm going to do it, man. I think we're ready to have kids. And I'm like, why would you ruin a perfectly good relationship? Why would you do that? I know a lot of people.
I tried to tell you.
Hey, listen, man. I know a lot of people give you hell for,
not having kids,
babies, and all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I have 3 kids, but
and I'm not one of those people, Howard. Why would you? I have these kids now. I've never been to Italy. That's not going to happen until.
How is your relationship? I mean, Rebecca is such a fun girl.
It's
Rebecca's
great.
not fun.
Rebecca sends her best. She says hello.
I send her my love.
I'm sorry we didn't get to see you this summer.
Why don't you see me anymore?
Well, listen, we were only in Long Island for 1 week.
And you were busy
this year, and we dropped you guys an email, but you had a busy summer.
Oh, okay, so it was our fault then.
No, it wasn't anyone's fault. But we would have loved to have rubbed our vagines on Jerry Seinfeld's couch. That would have been. Well, I would have really loved to.
Rebecca, Rebecca, to me,
Rebecca would have loved to have rubbed her vagina on Jerry Seinfeld's couch.
Hey, who wouldn't love to rub their vagina on Jerry Seinfeld's couch?
Hey, listen.
Speaking of Jerry Seinfeld,
I want to ask you about that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're referencing
a party.
Wendy Cummings.
Whitney Cummings
putting her vagina on Jerry Seinfeld's couch, which was mentioned here on the show.
Yes.
Was that... everyone said how well that went over, and that was really fun, and everyone was laughing.
Yes.
Really? Was everyone laughing at that?
Yeah, I'll tell you why. Whitney, I brought Whitney with me.
Listen, I love Whitney. I know her. She's hilarious. I
brought Whitney with me to Jerry's house.
I know.
I called Jerry's wife and said, is it okay if we bring guests? I said who it was, and then she was like, oh, yes, and they knew Pete, her boyfriend. And
sure, of course.
Okay, all right. So
I know them both.
Okay. So
I think I was there when they met. I was, Whitney has a friend named Zoe who's super fun, and we did a play together, and I think I was there when Pete and Whitney met.
All right, so anyway, we were invited, so they said, sure, bring them over, because it was an informal dinner party, and I was like, okay, and they were staying at my house. I wasn't going to leave them, so, although I would have left them, actually, and, you know, whatever.
You would have left them at your house?
I would have left them at my house. But anyway, so we went to the party, and everyone was just having a blast and yelling and screaming. And Whitney was being outrageous because she's funny off the air as well as on. And then all of a sudden, Jerry's wife, she was going at it with Whitney. And they got into this, like, pseudo-yelling thing. And then with that, Whitney flung a glass at Jerry's wife's head, and
a glass?
Yeah, it was crazy. It was like, but they were laughing.
And did it shatter like Mazel Tov shatter?
Yeah. And I was mortified, and I was like, "Wow, this is getting crazy." So that's when we went in the other room, and then Whitney was so wild, she just started she took her panties off and was rubbing her vagina, but doing it with Jerry's wife watching, and Jerry's wife thought it was hysterical.
All right.
Yeah, it was all in good fun.
Something tells me if I rubbed my vagina on Seinfeld's couch,
like a woman, a comic can do that with another woman.
Let's just say I went to Seinfeld's house,
right,
and I spread my
butt cheeks and wiped it on his
butt
couch.
Cheeks. Robin, spread your butt cheek, and I rubbed my dirty anus on his couch.
But you know what? She's really pretty.
Wouldn't he be like, Howard? That fucking guy is never allowed here again. He left shit stains on my white leather couch, and I'm not touching it.
You want to know the truth? I didn't know how it was going. I said, oh, fuck. I brought her here. Now she's rubbing her vagina. I went in another room. I poured myself a big glass of scotch and just wafted it down.
She's a
wow.
I don't drink scotch.
She's a good time though. She is really funny.
They loved her. Yeah. They loved her. So what can I tell you? Some people can get away with stuff and others can't. You know
I was a little worried about her.
Don't you try it, Jerry.
I was a little worried about her when I listened to her on here. She was emotional about her show getting canceled.
She was having a hard time.
She should give me a call. I'll talk to her about shows getting canceled.
Yeah, how do you deal with that? I mean, you've had a lot of shows being canceled. How do you deal with it? It is depressing, right?
You know, do you take it personally? Yeah, of course. But at the same time, the success rate of these things is...
It's almost impossible, right?
It's tough. And, you know, it's...
Do you think it's you sometimes? Do you ever sit back and go, you know, well, maybe it's me. Maybe the public doesn't like me.
I'll tell you something that my mom told me. I think a show got canceled, and I called up my mom. And, you know, my mom was a teacher for many years, taught Beetlejuice. Hope he's doing well. I hear he's drinking a lot. That's the word from Jersey City.
Oh, yeah. How do you know that?
I have an aunt who lives in Jersey City who knows people who know that he goes to a bar and he's drinking a lot.
The shots about transportation.
Oh, he's on the phone.
Oh,
God, when he called up Floyd last week, my gosh.
That was great.
That was
Does Beetle, speaking of living near people, you live near don't you live like next door to the Kardashians?
I don't live next door to them. They live in the town right next to us. So their store is... I know their store Dash that was shown in their reality series is exactly 1.5 miles from our house because that's where I do my 3-mile run.
So you don't see you don't really actually see what's going on there.
You know, I actually
do you see Kanye West and stuff going in there.
I've never seen Kanye West out there. But I've seen them for years out there. You know, I think I first met them when they were still in high school.
Yeah, did you ever think, hey, maybe I'll put them on TV?
You know, they're very friendly. They actually.
But who would have thought to put them on TV? Because they were really nobodies, right?
No, I mean, I sort of understand it, and I get the appeal of their. I get the appeal of their show. You know, I mean, they have funny storylines on it and stuff, and they're real pretty. And
don't you think the ultimate show would be your home life with Rebecca and these two kids? Because
it would be.
You're on lockdown.
Well. Firstly, if we did have a reality show, child services would play a prominent role.
You say that your children have ruined your sex life, and I don't think you're joking, right?
Well, no, I mean, they haven't they haven't ruined my sex life. They've just taken it away.
Do the kids get in bed with you guys at night?
They do. Yeah,
they do,
which is a bummer.
So you can't obviously, like, I mean, there you are next to one of the hottest women in the world, Rebecca,
right?
And you can't roll on top of her and fuck her. So how often are you fucking? Honestly,
we're pretty good about that. We're pretty good about
once a week. Be honest.
I would say a little more than that,
but not much.
but not much more than that.
You still get blowjobs and stuff, or is it just like you just roll right on top of them?
Things, when you have 2 5-year-olds in your house, things have to happen quickly. And luckily, I've been told I'm very fast at that. I need like 10, 15 seconds tops.
So you don't need a blowjob, is what you're saying?
There's no time for...
Were blowjobs important to you when you were single?
No, I'm not a blowjob guy. I'm more of a vagina guy.
Me too. When you say... Because the guys overrate all that stuff.
I just... I mean, occasionally blowjobs are necessary if maybe you're not in the mood.
Right.
But for me, especially now that... it's funny, I was talking to a buddy of mine who also has a couple babies at home, and we used to take this like a male like enhancement. It was natural,
like a Viagra.
Not a Viagra. It was like an over-the-counter. It was like something you got at like a GNC or something.
Why do you need that?
Well, this is when we were younger and we were running around. And
you were a man whore. Melissa Joan Hart.
I know. I remember.
Melissa Joan Hart went out with you, and
Melissa Joan Hart, who is Sabrina the Teenage Witch, and now on Joey and Melissa.
I can't believe you fucked the Teenage Witch.
I was referred to as a man whore. I'm referred to as a man whore in her book.
You dated like a crazy man.
Look, this was like dozens of years ago. I mean, it's pretty.
Was that embarrassing to you, or was it sort of?
No, it was what it was.
I was in my early. A lot too. You went to tanning salons.
I don't think I went to tanning salons. I go to them now because I have to do the show and take my shirt off.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I got to take my shirt off a lot.
Are you working out heavy?
Yeah, they're by the pool a lot, I think.
You know, I'm not working out heavy. It's it was funny. I listened to Joseph Gordon-Levitt in here, and he was like, I wanted to look good for his movie Don John, and I probably should be lifting weights a little more because if I'm drinking and I go on Twitter, I read, wow, Jerry O'Connell's body looks like Keith Richards.
Is that bad?
I mean, I don't think it's good, Howard.
You're in good shape.
I know, but it's good. It's good Howard shape. It's not
You're
like
thin.
Yeah,
but that's good though, isn't it? Do you have any fat on you? Do you have any belly fat?
No, I don't have any belly fat.
What do? Do you starve yourself?
No,
You don't have a 6-pack?
I have around there. Yeah, maybe a 4-pack.
Okay.
No kidding. How can I get that?
Good.
I'm looking for that myself.
You're fine, Howard. Come on. Let's not talk about your weight.
You want to know something, though? When I do push-ups, I look down and my belly, my skin is sagging. My belly, like, distends.
Howard, you look great. Really. I don't even want to get... And by the way...
Can I say you look very handsome?
John Hine, I thought, looked rather svelte out there. I was expecting to see him big. I hear you talking about
John Hines uptight about his weight to the point we wanted to do a bit where we had a person who measures people for bras to measure our guys to see what cup they are. And John said he refused to do it.
I'm dying to get a look at Benji back there. I haven't seen him over the desk.
Benji gained back his weight.
Come on, Benji. Let me take a look.
Let me see your tits, Benji.
Benji looks good. Yeah, Benji, I've seen you. I've seen you in.
Benji looks like he was in Stand By Me.
I've seen Benji thinner.
You're telling Benji he look good, but you just told me I look good. So you just tell everybody they look good.
That's right. Everybody looks good.
That's
not true.
I feel pretty good, Jerry. Thinks I look good. But
I told Benji I've seen him healthier, but falls here. I kind of get it.
Does your show promote divorce? It makes it seem fun to be divorced. All you guys are divorced and you bond and you have fun together. It almost promotes divorce.
I have to tell you, CBS has had so much success with 2.5 Men, which is basically about two guys who are broken. They're out of relationships and sort of finding the humor in that.
Right.
I think CBS is hoping to capitalize on that.
Does Les Moonves himself ever come by the show and watch the tapings?
I've met him a number of times.
No kidding. Yeah. He actually is hands-on. He comes to the set.
Very much so. I really, I really appreciate his insight, and I
seems to know what he's doing.
What does he say to you?
He's my favorite.
Jerry, you're too thin. Put on some muscle.
I have to tell you, he is my favorite boss.
When you are on,
you know when you have a great boss, and I know you had one for years, and you respect them and you love them and you listen to every word that they say. I feel the same. I feel the same way.
Yeah, I've never had a boss where I.
That's not true. I've heard you speak very fondly of Mel.
I speak fondly of Mel, but I didn't agree with everything he did.
Well,
I don't blindly follow.
Hey, Howard, can I ask you something?
Sure. Was he going to embarrass me?
I don't think so.
I jerk off.
I heard someone else who used to work here, working for a different radio show.
Okay.
I heard them mentioning his name, and I couldn't believe that he moved on.
What do you mean?
Oh, God. I'd rather you say it than me say it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Someone used to work here very closely with you as an organizational.
Oh, yeah, Tim.
Yeah.
Tim has a big job here. He's running a whole division.
So he's still involved with this show?
Well, yeah, he's still involved with Sirius and all the shows.
Because I heard his name on a different show and I couldn't believe it. I was shocked.
Tim's still with the company and with us, but he's taken on more responsibility, and I'm happy to see him do it. Actually, he deserves it. He deserved the promotion.
Good.
Yeah.
All right. I thought maybe he wasn't here as much anymore.
Well, he's not here day to day.
Well, he can't be here because he's got everybody to take care of now.
Is he still drinking green drink, Robin?
Probably.
I don't know. I haven't.
And I'm very concerned about this. How is Tim's weight?
I haven't seen Tim.
We haven't seen him. We haven't seen him in a long time.
That was shocking to me when I heard that, Howard.
Why? Because people need new challenges sometimes.
I got to tell you, this summer was transitional for me, man. It was. I wasn't getting my Howard every day. It was crazy.
No. Well, that was my. You know what? Here's the funny thing. I would have been off just as much if I wasn't doing America's Got Talent. I do 112 shows a year for and you know what? Rather than be like a TV show that takes the whole summer off, you know, when they go on hiatus, I'd rather do it where I come in during the summer for a couple of shows and at least maintain. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, Howard, I know exactly what you're saying, and you know me. I want the best for you, and I will follow you wherever you go, like everyone else.
Thank you.
But it's funny, my life. When in the summers especially, it's a transitional period. It's a period of withdrawal. My routine has to change. It's crazy.
Good. Listen, spend time with those kids.
Oh, God.
Why are you not having a nanny full-time? That's your goal, to spend more time with the kids, and yet you're miserable. You say your sex life is down to once a week, pretty much.
You know,
You're also, you're chasing, but be honest, you're chasing kids around. You say you masturbate more now than ever.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I masturbate less and less.
Isn't it true you go on a lot of these websites and masturbate?
Well, sure, but I mean, I'm not Anthony Weiner.
What is your favorite? I didn't say you're
not plugging some free porn website.
How many do you go? All right, let me ask you this. How many do you go?
I go to one specifically.
YouPorn? That's where I
go to one. Yes, that's most likely where I would go.
Now,
what do you put into the search?
I find that YouPorn is the safest. I find that the least amount of pop-up windows come up where there's some sort of webcam happening. Where I have to. I'll tell you an embarrassing story. I went to work the other day and I opened up my computer, and there was a large piece of black electrical tape over my laptop webcam. And somebody next to me was like, dude, why have tape on your webcam?
Right.
And I was like, for no reason. And it was highly embarrassing. I mean, I do that.
Because you were paranoid that they can see you?
Well, I'm just paranoid that I'm going to be in a compromising position, i.e. my pajamas down, jerking off, and there's going to be a still image of that, which is going to be worse than like taking a dick selfie, because you're going to see my face and hand and me bent over
with that weird face, right?
With that weird oh God, don't look at me, don't look at me.
How many times a week are you jerking off? Twice?
Well, listen, I have a very difficult time pleasuring myself at home. I can't do it if my children are in the house. I can't do it.
I certainly understand that.
I just can't do it. And, you know...
Because you're torn. You're like family man, but then you want to be jerk-off guy.
I just can't do it. Those fucking children, like, wake up at all hours of the night. I can't relax.
Here.
Like, when I'll tell you when I'm most erect.
Yeah.
I mean, when I'm most aroused is when I drive home. Let's say I get off early. I get off at 3 p.m.
Right.
And I drive into my driveway, and there are no cars in my driveway.
Oh, it's like Nirvana.
That means the kids are at school.
Right.
My wife is out.
Right.
No one's there. And I'm jump out of my car. I'm undoing my pants, Howard. I'm running up the stairs. I have a heart on. I, run over to the computer. I put the dogs outside. And I'm like, guys, tell me if anybody's coming up this driveway. And I literally just go to it. And I'm just...
You put the dogs outside the room, right?
Yeah, I don't want them looking at me.
I'm the same way.
But then I let them back in because somebody's got to clean up what I did.
Right.
Oh. These are jokes, people. Relax.
But what do you put in the search engine? What
babysitter
porn do you pull up?
I know you like babysitter porn. I like to. I don't like to look at other men.
Well, yeah, but what do you do? I mean, there's got to be a guy fucking someone.
I'll tell you what's. I'll tell you what's. Oh God, I'll tell you a really funny story. When Rebecca and I. Rebecca and I got married, okay? Right. And I said, listen, let's get married. I want a couple years where we don't have kids. Right. I want to go to Italy. I want to be young and married.
Right.
So we get married, and Rebecca's immediately like, we have to have children. And I was like, but what about the trip to Africa? What about the plan? And Rebecca was like, look, let's just try now, because sometimes it's difficult to do this.
That's true.
So I was like, fuck. So we, and I...
Did you fake an orgasm? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, no. I had never, it's an interesting thing, Howard. I had never tried to get a girl pregnant. My life up until that point had always been trying not to get a girl pregnant.
Right.
So anytime I felt the sensation of I'm about to ejaculate, I would immediately pull out. Run to a full-length mirror, look at myself, jerk off, and go, yeah, oh yeah, look at you.
This is when you were a woman, huh?
Dropping loads.
You would go in front of a mirror and look at yourself?
These are jokes, Howard.
Right.
But
did you?
But I'm just saying, my whole
like a joke.
My whole routine was my semen is not coming anywhere near you.
Right.
Anywhere near you. I was real adamant about not getting anyone pregnant. I was smart about that.
Well, of course.
Much like you are.
Yeah.
Unlike you, I don't like condoms. So
even when you were with a different woman, like you didn't.
No, in my single days, I was
wore
very.
A condom.
I'm 39, so I grew up through the 80s. I grew up, through the 80s, and I was very fearful of disease
AIDS and everything.
So we tried to get pregnant. So for the first time,
you came inside.
I ejaculated inside of a woman, and I get it. It feels good.
Right.
You wouldn't know. You've only done it with condoms, but it feels good, Howard.
Yeah, don't worry. I know.
So my wife didn't get pregnant. Right. I thought for sure, all right, there we go, life over.
Right.
Rebecca didn't get pregnant. We tried again. Rebecca didn't get pregnant.
Right.
And so Rebecca said, listen, you got to get your shit checked out.
Right.
And I was like, my shit? You got to get your shit checked out.
Right.
And so I had to book an appointment at, whatever you call them, fertility place.
Fertility clinic.
So you go into the room.
And you got to jerk off.
First of all, it's so embarrassing because you go there, you see a group of other guys there. Some guy saw me. I guess I had worked with him. I didn't remember him. He was like, hey, Jerry. And I was like, oh, God.
Is that true?
This is a true story.
Oh, my God.
He was like, Jerry, what's up? What have you been up to? And I was like, nothing.
Jerking off.
And it's like everyone knows while you're there, trying to get pregnant. Well,
and then you went in the room, and they have magazines and porn, right?
Well, they have, actually, this place, first of all, the room is like, it's like a little cubby. I went once to Times Square with a perverted friend of mine. I went to NYU. A guy who was a fucking real pervert that I went to NYU with used to go to those Times Square little rooms where you put the tokens in.
Yeah.
And he was like, you got to come up. It's amazing. You got to come up. So finally I went with him once and I got some tokens and I went in that room and it's disgusting. It smells like ammonia and like the window comes up and the women in there are like smoking cigarettes and like some people are like fingering them and it's just like
hot.
It was not arousing at all.
Right.
I mean, I was just like hiding in the corner of my phone booth with the window up.
Those all the time.
I didn't even use all my tokens, but
you still have them.
And then when the window comes up, they all come over to your window because they want money to give you a hand job through the window. Benji knows all about it.
Sal knows all about it. What about the fertility clinic, though? So
I go to the fertility clinic, and they had a DVD, and I put it in, and first of all, they don't let you use any lube.
Wow.
Because they don't want to taint the specimen, the jizz.
Use the technical term, jizz.
No. There is a sample. And so I put the porno in, and it's a porno, but it's like a cowboy theme and like
it's not good porn.
All I could stare at, and you guys are all going to be, you guys are going to laugh and make fun of me here, but all I could stare at, there was a very muscular, like steroided guy. Getting back to the point of, I only like to watch women masturbating.
Oh, really?
Specifically with dildos.
Oh,
that's my thing.
I hate that.
That's my thing.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that makes me come. I search it. I'm very good at finding finding the one
So
that I really
what
like.
do you put in the search engine? Women who masturbate?
I just go to categories and I go to masturbate.
Good for you. Isn't
And
that
that's mine. I used to be into like extreme close-ups of
I'm not
vaginas.
into that. I
Of
don't
the
like that.
anatomy?
I don't
Yeah,
like
because
it.
that's really all. I got to tell you, I'm just a vagina guy.
Do you like to see when a guy comes?
Well, listen.
Yeah.
So I put the DVD in, and all I can see is this guy, just like this
Balls
muscular
and
guy,
ass.
and he's like all staring it out, and he's got zits, and he's just like, and I found myself just staring at him, and I was like, I'm not gonna, I couldn't come, and I was actually.
For you, how long were you in the booth there for?
Howard. Listen, I went on my lunch break.
Yeah.
And I was fucking sweating. I was sweating, and I was wearing my work clothes, and I'm just like I'm taking
Can't
off
you
my
just jerk
tie.
off? Like last night, I jerked off thinking about just girls, and I just tugged on it and whammo.
No, I like the sounds. I like some
You
sort
like
of
to see-
stimulation.
you gotta see something. Does Rebecca know you jerk off, or do you tell her, or do you just kind of keep that private?
When Rebecca travels, I will say, I jerked off today.
Right. But they want you to be honest, but then they end up making fun of you for doing it too.
No, I think Rebecca's really cool about that.
She might even be thankful. She's probably like, you know what? Now he's not climbing on top of me. I'm exhausted from the kids. And working. You know?
It definitely. I wouldn't suggest to anyone who's in a new relationship to have children. It's just a relationship ruiner. That said, our kids are 5 now.
You love your kids, all that. But
I think you know what? I think we're going to make it. It was tough, man. I got to tell you,
Did it almost end the marriage?
I don't want to say it almost ended the marriage, but it put strains on it that I didn't know were possible or ever going to happen. It's if you can make it through, I'm going to say the first 3-4 years, your chances are pretty good.
Isn't it amazing how you're not really prepared for all of this? I mean, it is overwhelming, especially a guy who's young, has a career, you're in Hollywood, it's exciting, there's a lot to life, and all of a sudden, you can't have it all. You've got to really just kind of give yourself over to these kids, and it's a real tough thing, isn't it?
It's crazy. That said, I love them a lot,
Well, we know that. You don't have to put that in.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, it's like...
No, he better. He called them fucking kids.
But now that these... I'm sorry I said that. Now that these fucking kids are... now that they're doing, like, karate and talking, and I can put them in the car and go get a burger with them...
It's not so bad.
I sort of see it,
Right.
But I'm not one of these people who wants them to be babies forever.
Well, will you and Rebecca go and take a 2-week vacation or a week vacation?
You know what's helpful is when family members come, and they stay with the kids.
Well, that's when I got together with you guys. Your parents were watching the kids.
Right.
A big, nice thing.
Yo, man.
You had a night out.
So you're letting JD go with Beth tomorrow, huh?
I am. A big date tomorrow night. JD got a whole suit and a...
Did he?
Well, you had to see him with this suit. Jerry, you would have thought it was the funniest fucking thing.
I think JD looks good, man. I think he looks like a hipster. You know what's funny? I don't have DirecTV. I have DirecTV.
Right.
So I don't get Howard TV.
Right.
So, I didn't know what Lieberman looked like. I thought he was going to be an old man. He sounds like a grizzled old
war veteran.
War newscaster, like he was in the front lines in Korea.
Yeah. JD's gained a lot of weight.
He hasn't, Howard.
So the nicest thing, Gary, Ronnie, and John Hine tipped in for his suit for JD. He went and got it. And Gary said it's so ridiculous because like JD came in and goes, it doesn't really fit that good. I got to get a tailor or something. But he didn't even know where to go to get a tailor.
Hey, Howard, listen, I think you look great. I don't want to talk about your body anymore. But you are a little demanding on weight on your staff.
No. Hey, these are the guys. I was
expecting to come up here.
Other guys have been saying it too, right, Gary? That JD's gained weight.
Oh, he knows he's gained weight. He'll say it.
Yeah.
Can I just tell you one thing about the suit? So you get when you buy a suit, they put it in a nice bag.
Yeah.
So he folded the whole thing up and put it in the bag. Like folded it around.
Right.
So then I saw him and he said, "Hey, I got to get this thing's taken up and I got to send to a dry cleaner." And he looked at me like he didn't know what to do. So I said, "JD, you're in New York City. There's a dry cleaner on every block, and every dry cleaner has a tailor."
Right.
But I got to have it by Tuesday. I go, "So just take it." I go, "They work quick. They're really quick. I can't go until tomorrow." I'm like, it was almost like I had to walk him there. And I didn't, but then I found out Ronnie had the same conversation with him. It's like he doesn't know. I feel like he's such a good guy. He's like a lost kid.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, let me tell you JD's story. JD and I have a mutual friend who's a super hot woman who listens to the show a lot. She's a powerful. She's got a big time job in the entertainment industry.
Yeah.
I don't want to say her name because I know that this girl is.
Don't say her
now.
name.
No. I will not.
She's hot, Howard.
Yeah.
Hot. An 11. That's a 10 with a job, Robin, if you're questioning.
Right.
I'm telling you, this girl is smitten with JD.
Really?
And he doesn't even... I said to him when I came up here...
He wants to marry her.
I said, JD, have you tapped that? Have you jumped on that? And he was like...
Why doesn't he? Is she from New York?
I'm saying now, JD.
All right, let me clear up.
Don't say her name, JD. Don't say her name. She'll kill all of us. JD, she'll end my career.
Listen to this song. 1 second before you talk. Yeah, okay, go ahead. So what's going on with this chick? You know who he's talking about?
Yes. No, nothing has happened. We went out to dinner like a couple of years ago, but nothing has happened.
JD, I know her. I worked for her.
Are you being serious or are you being sort of shticky?
I set her up on another date with another person other than JD. I'm sorry she's cheating on you. Don't get upset.
I'm not upset.
But I want to say, I have to tell you, JD, I think you have a real shot there.
She likes me as a friend, Jerry. I'm sorry to say that.
Okay,
all right.
I don't agree with that. I think if you pursue it a touch, JD, and you get a little bit of confidence, I think you could be inside of that.
He has no confidence, and he doesn't have a rap with these
And
people.
JD, if you are inside of that, I want a detailed report.
Are your head ready to explode? Even though you're married to one of the most beautiful women,
yeah,
your head's ready to explode, right?
Listen, that's what happens when you get married. I want detailed reports. Detailed. Possibly photos. I promise I will delete them immediately.
This is a
I'll look at
powerful
them.
woman in show business.
Yeah.
Is it Oprah?
No. I'd be tapping that.
By the way, we tweeted out a picture of you at Stern Show in your new suit.
Oh, well, at least it's not one of me eating like the last one.
Yeah, well, congratulations.
And by the way, the suit has been tailored and it's sent to dry cleaners, and I pick it up today.
Hey, JD, and don't listen to this fucking guy. You're not overweight.
JD, are you overweight?
I could do better, but thank you.
Yeah. I mean, what do you want from me? These guys are saying it too.
Appreciate
I'm not the only one. I'm not hung up.
So excited
So
to be
you're
here.
still only allowed to watch one football game a week?
You know what? That's no longer a rule. But you know,
wife said,
let me tell you, I work all week, Howard, and I only get the weekends. So I only give myself one game a week that I watch. I'm sorry, Robin. My fucking kids only allow me to watch one game a week because every time I turn the TV on, anything that's not animated, they go, "This is boring. This is boring. Turn this off."
Your son?
I don't have a son. I have two daughters. One is
a boy and a girl.
I have two daughters. One is a little masculine, possibly lesbian.
One's Dolly and Charlie. Charlie's a boy.
It's a unisex name. It's a girl.
No, Charlie's a boy's name.
Charlie is a boy's name. My brother's name is Charlie, and we named our daughter Charlie.
Yeah, that's why I thought you had a boy and a girl.
It's two
girls.
They're two girls.
Oh, my God.
Definitely.
What must be going on in that
And
house?
they won't watch football with you?
Oh, God.
What a shame.
You know, one of my daughters who is rather...
Did you take the kids to a nightmare vacation at Disneyland?
I mean, listen, I don't know if you took your kids to Disneyland, but it's a fucking nightmare. First of all, you walk in the door, you've already dropped $3,000.
Right.
And so you're already thinking about all the money that you've spent. And... then you're there an hour and your kids are like, I want to go home. And I'm like, you're not fucking going home. You're going to take a picture with Mickey right now.
Some kids are, parents don't realize the kids are too young to go to Disneyland. You do have to be a certain age to enjoy it. So you drop all this dough and they hate it anyway.
They hate it anyway.
And you hate it and everybody fucking hates it.
And it ends up a fight and you're in a hotel room with your kids and there's no sex and there's no place to jerk off and you're by yourself.
You know, I was going to say to you, I put a deadbolt on the door for my jerking off when my kids were young. Yeah, so they wouldn't catch me.
I don't have that. You know, I'm going to gross out everybody. I find that work is a pretty good place. I have a little room there. I mean, there's
you jerk off at work. To me, that would be like it's hard to just even think about jerking off in work.
Your castmates can hear you. Right. You don't mind.
Well, listen, I want to tell everyone there is like a sink and soap and everything in my little room.
You got to take care of it.
I'm not like...
Does Obama's right-hand man there ever catch you doing it? What are you doing over there?
He does not speak like that. He is Indian American, but he does not speak like that.
Johnny, open the door. I want to see what's going on in there.
He does not speak like that.
I do.
He's from New Jersey.
No,
I
speak like this.
He speaks with a New Jersey accent, to be honest with you.
I'm going to get President Obama to tell you not to jerk off so much.
He does not speak like that, but he is Indian American.
Look, final question. Is it more pressure on you than the other guys in the TV show? Because is it considered like your TV show?
No. No,
all of those guys are well known.
Yeah, we're a team.
If the show fails, will you be distraught, or are you going to just take it in your stride?
I got to tell you, Howard, as I get older, I'm not going to be distraught.
You take it in your stride.
Yeah, it's
showbiz. You do your best, and that's it.
I can't explain it. I'm sure. I know, like you going to Detroit or something. You had things that didn't work out. I don't want to say failures, but things that didn't work out. And at the time, I'm sure you were, I don't want to say distraught even, but at the time you were probably like, I can't believe this didn't work out. What did I do wrong? It's me.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's also circumstance. It's not.
If the show fails, do you worry that Rebecca might look at you differently and say, my husband's a failure?
No, because we both get it. That's sort of the nature. Joy. It's the joy of also being with someone who's also in the business. Is that they get it,
Will she will she still dress up in hot outfits and stuff?
Oh, yeah, man. Rebecca's looking good these days.
No, Rebecca, I saw her on TV. She looks amazing.
Rebecca's looking real good.
Will she put on like a sexy outfit in the bedroom, or is she just too exhausted for that?
No. These days it's more like just T-shirts and shorts. But you know what? I kind of like that, I mean...
And then you just get her naked and fuck her because you have to do it quick because the kids are around.
We have to do it quick. We have to... what we do is we watch... I find with the assistance of porn, if I...
Will she watch porn with you?
We have a television in our bedroom. I know people say that's bad for relationships.
We
but
have that.
I have to tell you...
Oprah says that.
But I have to tell you... Rebecca and I watch Breaking Bad together in that bedroom.
Right.
We watch all the Housewives together in that bedroom. That's our time. We put those. Sorry,
Will
Robin.
You put porn on?
Sorry, Robin. We put those fucking kids to sleep, and we watch our shows after that.
Will you watch?
Now listen. When I need some, and sometimes you need some. On this show, We Are Men. A lot of stuff is poolside.
Right.
They pay good money for very beautiful women to sit around a pool.
Right.
And I'm there all day, and you're talking to girls in bikinis and stuff.
You can get.
I have needs, you know.
Right.
Sometimes I get sick of just jerking off running to my trailer and jerking off at work.
Right.
Sorry, everyone. But I'll put on a porn in the bedroom.
Oh.
And I'll put it on low so it doesn't wake anyone up.
And you'll jerk off in bed?
Hey, can I put a deadbolt on my children's door, or is that a fire hazard?
Wait a second. You'll jerk off in bed with Rebecca?
I don't jerk off in bed. And then Rebecca will come to bed, and a porn will be on.
Right. And she likes it.
Yeah, but Rebecca chooses the porns, and I'm a little concerned. It's always like...
Girl on girl.
No, it's typically like... Rebecca loves, she always gets these porn, it's like, I don't know if you've ever seen these, it's like a group of, like large African-American men.
Right.
And, one, woman, like a Caucasian woman. And they're, doing awful things to her, and it's always, a guy just, sitting in the corner, like her husband having to watch in the corner.
Yeah. Oh, my God. So, in other words... Do you think her fantasy is to have you watch a bunch of black guys bang her?
I don't know. Is this weird, Howard?
Yeah.
Should I be concerned about this?
Is that really what she likes?
No, that's a joke.
No, it's not.
I do have to say, actually, that's an exaggerated joke based on. I do let Rebecca pick out the porns, and I have noticed that a lot of the male stars are
African American
are not Caucasian.
Right.
Yeah. Go ahead, Benny. Get that pussy. Okay, Benny, start fucking.
And
Quit fighting and take a dozen shots or more.
And so,
you goddamn right, Sheriff.
Okay.
I'm about to bust my nuts. Oh shit, I'm fucking the bitch. Cut me loose. I'm fucking. Shit.
Can I drink your juice?
You know.
What is that, Amos and Andy?
Can I drink your juice?
Right.
And I do want to say that, like, watching, sometimes, you know, I don't need the porn. I do it more to get my wife in the mood.
But isn't that great that your wife watches? Like Beth said to me years ago, oh, I want to watch porn with you. We put it on, and she said, oh, that girl's so ugly. This guy, oh, he's disgusting. She's too critical during the
Listen,
porn. She doesn't.
When my wife and I have relations, we have, I'm talking minutes, okay? And I like to make sure that my wife also climaxes. Do
you ever use a dildo on her? Like, not a dildo, a vibrator?
No.
Never?
No. It's not our thing. We don't use anything.
You have to finger her for a while?
No.
Nothing. You just climb on and put it in. After she watches porn.
You know, I find that with the assistance of pornography in the bedroom,
she'll be instantly wet.
I find that we both are quite satisfied.
Do you ever talk to her in a black voice, like an affect, like yo,
no,
yo, what's up?
Actually, this is so weird. Because my mom taught beat. I only know him as Lester. Hey, do you want to hear an emotional story I thought of, Lester?
I want to get more about your sex.
Well, no, I want to tell a story that I thought of that I don't think I've ever told on the show. When I was
Beetlejuice.
Yeah, Lester, as I know him.
Right.
Yeah, put on the music. When I was when my mom taught Lester, he was at my mom's school for many years. I think he was there till he was like 20. You know.
Right.
In the same class, right?
Well, it was
By the way, your mom did a great job. He couldn't spell his name.
Listen, he's doing pretty well. He's doing pretty well.
Amazingly.
He actually is.
And by the way, he was a favorite student of my mother's.
Right.
And I knew him. I would go visit my mom at school. In Jersey City, I believe the school was PS 31, I want to say.
All right, so what happened?
I had a Marcus Allen jersey growing up. Like, I was like, let's say 7 or 8, 9 years old, and it was, I loved that jersey. And I went to go get it one morning. I hadn't worn it in a while, and it wasn't in my closet. And I said to my mom, hey, where's my Marcus Allen jersey? And my mom said, oh, when I cleaned out your closet, I got rid of it. And I was like, Mom, that's my jersey. How dare you, you bitch. Like, don't touch my fucking clothes. Like, you touch your shit, don't touch my shit. And I screamed, and I screamed at my mom. And really, I was a brat with her, you know. Went to go visit my mom at school. And Lester was wearing that jersey.
Well, that is the most fucked up story I've ever heard.
And gave your jersey to Beetlejuice.
My mom would like bring clothes to school, you know.
I hope you ripped it off him and took it home.
No, it was like a real it was like an epiphany for me. I apologized to my mom. I said, "Hey, Mom, I'm really sorry I yelled at you about that."
Well, she could have consulted you so that you gave it to Lester.
I think she
did
thought
the absolute wrong thing. Am I right, Gary?
I think she thought
she should have asked. She should have asked.
By the way, did your wife not change her name from Stamos?
Did not.
Wow.
Did Rebecca Romaine Stamos?
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Oh, God.
Did you ever think of sharing Rebecca with Lester? If you really wanted to be a good guy?
Maybe your mom can come and take
What?
He's got to go.
Oh, he's got to go?
Yeah, he's got to go.
Just
where
go
you
watch.
going?
I got to go do CBS this morning.
Okay, that's fair.
I love that. I love that Nora O'Donnell. I think she's beautiful. You watch her in the morning?
Just don't jerk off during the interview.
Oh, gosh, I wouldn't.
Try and control yourself.
I'm going to look at Charlie Rose. Charlie. Don't look at me, Charlie.
You know what we ought to do? We ought to take your mom's bras and give them to High Pitch Era without her knowing. What do you think?
Hey, I met Mark DeBagger.
Yeah, he's coming in.
I met Mark DeBagger. That was an honor.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, I love you. Robin, I'm so glad you're doing
Jerry
well.
O'Connell is on a show tonight.
Good to see you, Jerry.
Don't fire Benji, Howard. Don't.
Okay, We Are Men, 8:30 on CBS. This is a great time slot. This can't miss, Jerry.
I love you, Howard. I'm
you
so
too.
glad it's fall. I'm glad you're back. Congrats with all your endeavors, and
Thank you. And Jerry,
so
always
happy.
appreciate your nice emails and very supportive and
You're the
all
best.
that stuff. And please give Rebecca every inch of my love, if you know what I'm saying.
All 6 of them.
I should have banged her myself.
Well, you had your opportunity, Howard.
I kind of, well,
you
I don't
did.
know that I did.
Listen, I know for a fact that you did.
He probably knows the story.
I know the story way better than you know the story. You had your shot.
Yeah, I did.
You were taken man, but things worked out for you.
Hey, I'm a happy man. Though, I'm sure fucking Rebecca's a dream come true.
It really is. I sit there whenever I'm in there. I'm like, this is a shocker. How did I trick this girl?
Doesn't get better than that.
It's a shocker.
All right, listen, Jerry O'Connell, everybody. The show is called We Are Men. Premieres tonight at 8:30 on CBS. Great.
Hey, and listen, I'm going to be listening at 7 to that Ralph's the Breaking Bad show you watched last night.
Breaking Bad was great last night. Yes.
Please don't say anything. I loved it.
Oh, yeah.
No, I mean I watched it, but don't say anything because people haven't.
Fuck them.
No, come on. People.
I stayed up to watch it so I could talk about it.
I know. It was a late one. I did too. I was like, I got to be up early. I can't believe this, but I'm going to do it.
I have to do it. All right, listen, you.
Look at Kavlin in a sports coat. You fucked it up for everybody, didn't you? Fucking asshole.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
It's just a jacket.
Howard Stern Show.
We proclaim ourselves indeed as we are, the defenders of freedom wherever it continues to exist in the world. We cannot defend freedom abroad by deserting it at home.
Uncensored Radio, The Howard Stern Show. Go.
Thank you. If you want to get your your grandpa laid, Grandma probably has no problem. She just probably is hot. If you want to get your grandpa laid, send us an email to contest@howardstern.com with a picture and an explanation of why your grandpa deserves a trip to the Bunny Ranch. Go to SiriusXM.com/Howard for rules and information. I Want to Get My Grandpa Laid is brought to you by Jackass Presents Bad Grandpa, opening nationwide October 25th. Looking forward to that movie. The great Johnny Knoxville in full grandpa makeup. Let's go to Mark. Mark, you're on the air in Boston, and then we'll get to Mark the Bagger, who's going to stop by. He's promoting his new cologne.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, we all know that Rebecca has a nice right hook to the throat from the interview before this one.
Yes.
So, on that, I mean, I don't think Jerry realized what the fuck he said. I think the fight might go, I don't know. What's your predictions on the fight tonight?
I say she's going to knock him out in the third round. I mean, Jerry is a great guest. I mean, Jerry tells it like it is. He talks about his jerking off. He talks about the kids. He talks about everything. And I didn't know that Rebecca and Jerry watch porn. I love it.
Oh my God, the fact that she wants Mandingo, which is the total opposite of him. Oh my God. Unbelievable. You gotta have him back like on Celebrity Superfan or something.
All right, Mark, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, who knew that Rebecca liked to watch black guys fucking white women while the husband watches? But that's great. No, Jerry made my job easy today. I just sat back and listened. Yes, Marianne from Brooklyn.
Howard, if Jerry I'm totally devoted to John Stamos, but if Jerry O'Connell quits his day job, we're going to induct him into the Whack Pack because he definitely is criteria. And we're going out to Robin's book signing October 9th. Robin, and I'm inviting Jerry O'Connell. And Robin, your article was so amazing, and Howard, you were so wonderful, and I love you both, and I'm so glad you're well. And Jerry O'Connell, I know you're going to hear this on the replay. You come to Robin's book signing at Barnes & Noble October 9th. All I need...
All right. Good Lord.
She's amazing.
Yeah. Okay, one more call, and then we'll get to Mark the Bagger. Let's go to Johnny. Hey, Johnny. Johnny from Baldwin.
Yes. We're your neighbors over there in Roosevelt. How you doing?
Baldwin, New York.
Yeah. I just wanted to remind you, I know months ago you did a bit about your dad, or maybe it was a year ago. Dad, what would you do if you wanted cold oatmeal and,
All right, John, I got to go. You're boring me. All right, thank you. All right.
Where were we going?
I don't know. It's just taking too long, and I know we're going nowhere. I mean, come on. Get it out. Gary the retard's mom passed away. I just wanted to wish him condolences. And
who knew he had one?
Yeah,
have we ever talked about his mom?
No, it's hard to communicate with him, but he's such a sweetheart, and there you go.
So he lost his mother.
On another note, I was listening to, I think it was, I guess it was, what channel is that again? The one I listen to all the time, Robin. The one with Earl Bailey and Meg Griffin.
Right.
Classic
vinyl.
No, Deep Tracks. I was listening to Deep Tracks. Neil Young does a version of Blowing in the Wind. It's so good. Better than Bob Dylan's version. Does anyone know about this? Is that new or old?
That might have been from when they did that thing. It was a tribute to Dylan back in, I don't remember what year it was, in Madison Square Garden. A lot of guys got
Like a lot of years ago?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because I'd never heard that before. That's why I listened to the Deep Tracks. Most of the songs I know on there, but that one I didn't know. I didn't know Neil Young did Blowing in the Wind. You don't have that, do you?
I'm going to look for it right now.
I'll play a little bit of it. I'll turn you on to it.
They played it on Deep Track. That should be there, right?
Right. It's got. That's what I'm saying. How is this stuff not in the system? Robin.
But knowing Meg, she goes outside the system.
She probably brings in her own record collection. Right. They all probably do.
Absolutely.
I can almost name all the DJs on here. Michael Tierson, Dan Neer, Meg Griffin, Earl Bailey, and there's another guy, Jim somebody.
Jim somebody.
Guy out of L.A. What's this?
This is what they have in the system.
Fred, what is with the system? It sounds like a war movie.
I didn't create the system.
No, but I mean, is this the song?
Allegedly, this is the song.
All right, let's see what happens.
This must be part of some sort of presentation that happens before the song begins.
Yeah, there it is. Man, all those war sounds. It's a heavy statement. I don't know what the statement means, but it's a statement. I didn't know there was all this bullshit. I tuned in when Neil was singing a little. Yeah. The answer, my friend. Oh, he recently played it in his current European tour, 2013. I bet you that's what I was listening to. I gotta get my guitar lessons going. Wouldn't I look cool up on stage singing this with my hats? Answer, my friend, it's blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind. That's cool, right? Isn't that good? You don't love it, Robin, huh?
No, I'm really enjoying it.
Do you like when I join in? Isn't that the fun part? To hear me sing with Neil? All right, thank you. Anyway, I want to thank Jerry, Romaine, Stamos, Gordon, Levitt, Ophelia, Quivers, O'Connell for stopping by today, who is such a good man.
How could Rebecca still be Stamos?
I think everyone should just fuck it and become Romaine Stamos. It's a good name. It actually is a good name. Like, Jerry should just say, you know what? Why fight this? I'll be Jerry Romaine Stamos. And then, like Charlie, his brother should be Charlie Romaine Stamos.
The whole group should go.
Beth and I are thinking of becoming Romaine Stamos. Howard Romaine Stamos.
But you couldn't say you didn't have time and all this time to change your name.
Is there a story of you making out with Jerry O'Connell?
No.
Because I'm waiting to find out who else from the show you've made out with besides David Arquette. But I was glad to see that during that interview that Jerry not once had been beaten up by Rebecca recently, which is good.
That means the things are going well.
Things are going well. We talked about JD's new suit. Ronnie, Gary, I think John Hine chipped in for the suit. Ronnie and Gary, I think, took JD to Macy's or something to get the suit. Because he's going out on a date with my wife. I think that's tomorrow night.
Well, usually wherever you get a suit, they already have tailoring. I don't understand.
Well, never mind that. Yeah, exactly. I don't understand anything. First of all, why would you have Ronnie get you a suit? I mean, Ronnie looks horrible. That's like asking John Hine to be your trainer. You know what I mean? Like, why Ronnie of all people? I guess Ronnie's.
I don't have high hopes for this suit.
No. It's a beautiful suit with custom crystal skulls all over it.
I can't do anything nice around here because all you do is rip my ass apart.
I think it's lovely, but you're not known for your dressing.
Well, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What's the problem? What's wrong with my suit?
I don't know. It's okay, I guess.
What do you mean, okay, you guess?
But it's just like it's just funny that you're taking him shopping. It's like
I thought I was doing something nice for the guy.
It's like if a nerd went shopping with his mafia dad. You know what I mean?
What's wrong with that?
It's just funny.
What's wrong with that?
It was an experience, believe me.
No. But you know how people pay you to wear a suit? Macy's actually wanted to pay JD not to wear their suit. They were afraid of the negative publicity.
No, he's going to look good, man.
Good. Yeah, I saw the picture you tweeted out there. It looks nice. But why didn't he get it tailored at Macy's? They don't have a tailor?
It took too long.
Oh. What he's in a rush?
Yeah, he needs it for Tuesday. Tomorrow.
Oh, it took too long.
Yeah, takes too long. They 7 to 10 days to do tailoring.
Oh, you're kidding.
So where did he get it tailored?
I guess he took it to some Asian place in his neighborhood, he said.
Right. Oh, those Asians work very fast.
Yeah, he'll have it back today.
Yeah.
So he got a new suit, 2 shirts, 1 white shirt in case he has to go to a funeral with a tie, and a nice, like a gray shirt with a silver and black tie.
What'd the whole thing cost you?
Let's see. He got all of that. Brand new pair of shoes.
Nice.
3 pairs of socks. And a belt.
T-shirts.
And a pack of 3 white T-shirts.
Yeah.
$525.
You're kidding me.
No.
Isn't America great?
All Calvin Klein stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
No kidding.
Okay, except for the shoes, they weren't Calvin Klein. Everything else was Calvin.
$525.
Yeah, because you get a lot of discounts in Macy's if you haven't used a Macy's card. You know, I have a Macy's card.
Right.
Because I buy my suits there also.
Right.
And $525.
Wow.
I saved about $130, $140.
Very nice.
Yeah. So
all set for the big date.
Yeah, it was cool.
I feel like I'm shipping Beth off to war. I know that after a date with JD, she's not going to come back the same person. It's going to be, I know she's going to be changed. You can't, but you can't help but
in what way?
Who knows? But you can't help but have an encounter with JD and not change.
How did they know that they had this thing in common, that they both love this movie?
I don't even know how this all came about, but Beth got invited to some premiere of the movie. That's the Sandra Bullock and
Gravity.
George Clooney.
Gravity. How did it come about that, like, how are you corresponding with my wife?
Whoa, geez. The mic is a little too close.
That was clear. What?
I've been hearing about this movie for a couple of years, so I know she was like a part of this like film society. I don't know the exact group.
Cinema Society, or there's another one too.
Yeah, so I emailed her. I said, "Listen, the minute you hear about a screening or something of this movie, I would die to go."
I didn't even know you email my wife.
Here and there.
Really?
That's not very often,
so
really.
You emailed and said, hey, if you hear of a screening, I want to go?
I would love to go. I'll donate money if I have to or whatever. And then she emailed me back this screening thing.
It's more than a screening. It's the premiere.
No, I know.
You're going to have to walk the red carpet with her.
Oh,
no. See pictures of the two of you. I can just picture that, too. They'll be like, they'll be like, Beth, you're a good person, you're helping to make a wish kid, a sick, dying kid.
All right.
And then they'll be like, what? What? You'd be like, I'm not dying. Oh, I'm sorry. We just assumed.
Uh-huh.
We just assumed you were dying or something.
Yuck it up.
Why would you be with her?
Therapist, I have leukemia. Can I go to the movie with her?
Yeah. Knowing my wife, like, she'll go to the movie with JD and then hand him off to a good family so he gets a permanent home. Finds everybody a home. So you're excited for the movie? She's like, I don't know what outfit I'm going to wear. I have to pick out something great. I said, yeah.
It's up there. She can wear whatever she wants.
Thank you for that, JD. Thank you for allowing her to wear whatever she wants.
I've just never seen the movie, so.
Yeah. Well, anyway, you're all decked out. Ronnie, very nice of you to help him shop.
It's probably one of the nicest things anyone's ever done for me.
Yeah.
Ronnie, John, and Gary.
And they all went with you?
No, just Ronnie.
Wow.
Just Ronnie.
How long did it take you to get him the suit? Like, was he annoying like a little kid? Like,
no, not at all. Lisa G was more annoying than anybody.
Why? Why? She went with you guys to cover it?
Yeah, she went to cover it.
And why was she annoying?
Just Lisa, just being Lisa G.
Was she annoying to you too, JD?
She was all right. There was a point where
she wanted to see his feet.
Yeah, when we were in the shoes, and she saw she kept looking at these shoes, and one was like $495, and she started petting the shoe like a cat.
What? She's weird.
She's weird. Yeah. and so he had these heavy white socks on with his sneakers.
Right.
And he had to try on shoes. So I grabbed a thing of socks, regular black socks, dress socks, that he could, put on the shoes with so they wouldn't be all crumped up in there.
Yeah.
So they would fit right. So she only wanted to see his feet. He was changing his socks.
Yeah, like who cares?
Yeah, who gives? I don't want to see his feet.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Who gives a crap?
Right. Do you have nice feet or something?
No, I mean, they're feet.
Did you show her the feet?
No.
I told her, leave him alone.
Yeah.
Leave the guy alone. He's got enough issues. Leave the guy alone.
I didn't need her reporting back
about your feet.
My feet.
Do you clip your toenails and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, not like every day, but,
No, you don't need to clip them every day.
I know, but...
Once a week you clip them.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
So.
And then in the middle of everything, we had to call in and do a live report.
Oh. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then her phone wouldn't work and got disconnected. It was like, leave me alone. I just want to get this done.
I kind of want to see your feet now.
No.
Alice, what?
There's got to be something going on. There's nothing going on. They're just not, primed and proper or whatever,
Primed and proper?
They're just not, I don't know.
Did you go to college primed and proper?
No, I don't need... Gare, can I stop having things evaluated about me, please?
He probably, Howard, he has one of two things that's going on.
There's no fungus, all right?
There's no fungus, and he's got abnormally long toenails that isn't clipped.
That's what I think.
Well, that's probably, yeah.
I think he has dirty feet, too. Like, he probably doesn't soap them up in the shower. How about if JD has hooves or something?
Maybe he has cloven hooves.
Aren't you like me? Like, you have one good feature? Like, my feet are my good feature.
I don't know what good feature I have.
You don't have one good feature?
I don't know. I don't know.
I guess not.
Even Benji says, my eyes.
My calves.
And pretty eyes.
And my calves. When Benji said he had nice calves, I wanted to throw up. No, look at my calves.
They're very nice. You're jealous.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Allison.
Hey. Before I cancel my cable, when is JD, behind the scenes with JD, going to be on?
Hey, Doug Goodstein and Howard TV, when is the JD behind the scenes going to be on?
I got to check the date, but it's coming up real soon.
Okay.
Whatever
How's that for an answer?
That's great, but whatever happened to Debbie the Pet Lady with Embedded with John?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't have those answers.
All right. So
I'm not executive producer Doug Z. Goodstein.
Okay.
All right,
when are you going to make the announcement of what's going to happen with the...
That's a good question. We're trying to coordinate that announcement, but nothing's happening yet. But you just hold tight. We're working on some big things, but nothing's settled yet. All right, Allison. Thank you.
Thanks.
Trying to think, but nothing happens.
Exactly. All right, can't wait to see the new suit on you at the premiere. We're looking forward to that.
Oh, I can't wait to see the movie.
Yeah, Beth's looking forward to going with you, actually.
Are you nervous about the date, JD?
Put those on. What?
I don't want to mess anything up. I don't want to say something wrong, to the wrong person or whatever.
You're gonna shave?
I don't want to. Yeah, I'm gonna trim. But I just want to be out of the way, and just watch the movie.
But you can't be out of the way. You're going to be on the red carpet with him.
Well,
you know how to escort a lady, JD?
Yeah, JD.
Well, I'm sure she'll teach me.
Can't wait.
But the other thing that sucks is that the Reds playoff game is tomorrow night too.
Well, hey, then do your thing, man.
You can't have it all.
That's right. You gotta lose something to gain something.
I know.
Say red carpet or a hot chick in a movie or the Reds.
He loves the Reds, Howard. His favorite team. He watches them every day when he's in there working on his stuff. If there's a day game, he's watching it. So for him to miss that is huge.
There gets the Pirates too.
That's Heinz' team.
Yeah. Well, stay home then.
No.
What do you want to do?
I'm seeing the movie.
She wanted to be nice and.
I'm seeing the movie. That's definite.
Mark the Bagger.
I don't know why he had to see this movie before it hits theaters.
He had to. It was very important to him. We want to explain why?
Well, I heard, from early screenings that it was like, it looked amazing, and then that's all I'm hearing in the reviews is how awesome it looks, especially in 3D.
Sandra Bullock and George Clooney are astronauts?
Yeah.
And what, they fall in love?
No. They get, lost in space. Something crashes into their, capsule thing.
Oh, cool.
And they're out there floating in space.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
So,
But why does he have to see it early? That's my question.
I just want to see it as soon as possible.
I can't wait.
Robin, there haven't been movies you wanted to see immediately?
No.
Well,
I can always wait.
Well, then good for you. I got nothing there.
I don't know. He's emailing Beth. He's busy.
Yeah, he's got to see it.
I got to see it.
What happens after you see it?
When I see it, I'll be the first.
I'll soak everything that I just saw into my head.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. JD's the greatest character on the show. Listening to him talk, I can do it all day.
I can talk to him all day.
Me too. You're the best.
Yeah.
Good for you. Mark the Bagger has a new cologne. I want to judge this cologne.
How does this come about?
I don't know.
Does Mark the Bagger have a style and that anybody wants to replicate?
Well, do you smell that? He's walking in now. You know what that is?
Ooh.
I think he rubbed some sauce ricotta cheese on himself. I forgot how short you were. You're actually not very tall, are you, Mark the Bagger? No. You're kind of a short guy. Well, how tall are you?
5'5".
Yeah. We first met Mark the Bagger, who we initiated into the Whack Pack through the Bloodhound Gang. Am I correct?
Yes.
Are you still in touch with the Bloodhound Gang?
No.
What happened? Your mom forbid it?
Just things didn't work out.
What does that mean? Don't be vague.
We went our own way.
You were really close to those guys, especially Jimmy and Jimmy Pop, right?
Yep.
What happened? I mean, your mom told you not to see them anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why? They were getting into trouble?
Yes.
They were doing bad things.
Yes.
Yeah.
What were they doing?
They did gay stuff and stuff and...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And your mom advised you?
Yeah.
You still live with your mom, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And you still have that girlfriend that I met?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. You still fuck her?
Really?
Yes.
You fuck her what, once a month?
Yes.
Yeah, but you only see her...
just once a month?
Well, they live far apart, and you fuck her once a month, but when you get together with her, you fuck her 3 times a day, I heard.
Yes.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah.
Where do you fuck her? Your mom's house?
Yes.
Does your mom object to that?
No.
No. You know you're a
she
good
likes
interview?
your girlfriend?
Yes.
Do you know what I like about you?
What?
Do you always have a one-word answer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And while we're on the subject of women...
Yes?
I had a good one about your woman.
Go ahead.
I understand she has another man besides you.
JD.
No.
Who?
Well, this brought to my attention by my coworker. She has a idol besides you, and she's a big fan of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Well, she is a big fan of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
And her idol is my cousin, Ben Roethlisberger.
I don't know that that's her idol. She just likes the Pittsburgh Steelers.
That's what my friend told me.
Well, your friend's wrong.
Ben Roethlisberger's your cousin?
Yeah, close.
But your friend, you also said that you wanted to make fun of me because I'm a Jets fan. I'm not a Jets fan. Who told you I was a Jets fan?
My coworker.
I like the Jets, but I love the Giants.
Oh, okay.
Well, then you can make more fun of him.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, they're what? They don't have any wins.
0-4.
What is your team?
The Eagles.
Oh, the Eagles.
Yep.
How are they doing this year?
Not too good either. They got killed by Denver yesterday.
Right. So you watch the games and stuff. Now, what happens when your girlfriend is with you for that one weekend out of the month? Do you stop watching games so you can fuck?
No, she watched them with me.
Right. Are you going to get married?
Yes.
When?
2 years.
You've already made a date?
No, not yet.
Did you propose?
Yes.
And how did you propose? Where? And tell us the romantic story. Everyone loves romance.
I proposed in my bedroom on Halloween night last year.
I see. And what did you say to her?
I just asked her.
What did
She
you
married
say?
me, and she said yes.
Yes, and that was it?
Yep.
Were you nude at the time?
No.
No. Had you just fucked?
No.
All right. You still masturbate?
Yes.
Yeah. A lot?
Yes.
Do you know that Robin said on a recent show that she's impressed with the size of your penis when she saw it on the air?
Yeah, I know. Will told me.
Yeah. Isn't that something?
Yes.
Yeah. Does your mom approve of this marriage?
Yes.
Yes. Are you still
When
working?
is the marriage going to take place?
2 years.
2 years.
2 years we got to wait.
We got to wait 2 years for that. Why 2 years? That seems an inordinate amount of time.
I have goals, and I want to. I said by the time I'm 40, I want to get married.
Right. And your goal being you want to be independently wealthy, right?
Yes.
Yes. Is that why you have a cologne now?
Yes.
Yeah. How does it come about that you, Mark the Bagger, I saw the ads for the cologne. They're beautiful.
Yeah.
It's a series of very high fashion pictures of you in suits and things. Where is that? MarkTheBagger.com?
It's our website is bagger7.com.
Bagger number 7. That's the name of the cologne. How did it come about that you have a cologne?
My manager, Anthony Garbarino, came out with it.
Okay, so it was his idea.
Yes.
You got upset recently because when you first smelled your own cologne, you were upset. They sprayed it on you, and you were wearing Bon Jovi cologne at the time. Bon Jovi cologne is your favorite cologne. I know that.
No, this is right now.
Well, Mark the Bagger cologne, of course, but you up until then it was Bon Jovi cologne.
Yes.
Yeah. How many spritzes of Bon Jovi cologne would you do a day?
2.
2. You spray it twice.
Yes.
And then you would smell like Bon Jovi?
Yes.
Yeah. Is Bon Jovi one of your heroes?
Yes, and the thing is, he's coming to the Wells Fargo Center November 5th, and I want to know if you had any connections to him.
I do know him. I don't have a connection in terms of tickets. Is that what you're asking
Yes.
for? I don't have that. How do you feel about the recent firing of Richie Sambora? Will you still be a Bon Jovi fan if he's not there?
Oh, yes.
Yes. You don't. It doesn't bother you?
No.
As long as John is in the band.
Yes.
Yeah. If John can sing those songs, you're okay.
Oh, yeah.
If a different guitar player is playing them, you're fine.
Yes.
Wow. You were not affected by this at all?
No.
Even though Richie wrote half of the songs for Bon Jovi?
I was sad, but,
Right. Time
everybody
goes on.
has to move on.
Right. Okay. Do you have any inside information on why Richie Sambora left the band?
No, I don't.
You don't? Okay. It's an amazing thing interviewing you. You have to have a lot of rapid-fire questions because you give very brief answers.
Yes. No. Yes. No.
All right. Tell me how, maybe this will work. Tell me how Mark the Bagger number 7, came about. Your manager discovered a company.
Yeah, it's his best friend from
What are
high
those
school.
cards you're holding?
They're cue cards.
He has notes.
You have notes. I mean, these are points you want to make.
Yes.
You feel before you leave, if you make the points on these cards, things will go well.
Yes.
Right. How often are you masturbating now?
Twice a day.
Why are you looking at your card? Is the answer written on
Is
that?
it on there?
Twice a day. You have a tremendous sex drive, don't you?
Yes.
Ow.
Oh, what happened?
Oh.
Oh, my goodness. What just happened?
Motherfucker. This place is built like shit.
Something fell on you?
It fell into my knee, yeah.
Ow.
A huge, giant fucking board. Big, heavy piece of Formica. Fuckers. Guys, what is that
What's the
shit?
purpose of that?
It's something so they can have access. Oh, fuck that place. Jesus Christ, you get killed just doing a radio show around here, Mark.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes my hero. Scott, what is that? Nothing like hurting yourself on the equipment. Scott! And then watching him walk in.
That's a cover. And it's,
it's a cover that's got to.
It's not even supposed to be.
It's got to be on a hinge.
It is on a hinge, but it wasn't put back right.
Well, whose job is that?
I don't want to throw on.
Tell me who it is. I want him fired. I want him gone. My knee's fucked up.
He will
now.
be gone in a couple of weeks.
Good.
The lighting.
Good. How about can he leave now?
The lighting guy. The lighting guy from In Demand goes in there every day to turn on some stuff.
Every day he's in there.
Yeah.
Why in there? Why do they turn on stuff in there?
I don't know. That's TV.
It's a job. You should find out.
You want the job?
Yeah.
Why is there not a hinge with a door handle on it? Where is there a hinge?
Well,
no, but why isn't it like a door that just comes out? Why would it fall off onto my knee? Don't put that shit back on. Motherfuckers. Let me see that thing. Fucker. Right, Mark?
Yeah.
Fuck you, door. You know what I mean? I'm having a good day.
Yeah.
The goddamn thing falls right into my knee.
You got Jerry O'Connor and me on your show today.
O'Connell. Jerry O'Connell.
Okay.
Say it.
O'Connell.
What?
O'Connell.
All right. Fucking door.
Yep.
What are you laughing at?
I don't know.
When you come over here and let that thing hit you in the knee.
Yeah, you won't be laughing then.
I can understand driving a car and getting in an accident, but doing a radio show and a fucking door falls on your knee.
Yeah.
I don't want to throw him under the bus, but here's who did it.
Yeah.
You don't ever want to go in the Army with Scott the engineer. They'll throw you right under the bus.
Yep.
Yeah. So this cologne, let's get back to it if I can concentrate now. And I apologize for having you in the middle of this interesting interview. I apologize that the door fell on me and distracted me. You were saying you masturbate 2 times a day. That's a tremendous amount of masturbation.
Yep.
When do you do it? In the morning?
At nighttime.
At nighttime. Twice at night?
Both sessions are at night?
Well, on the weekends I do it once during the day and once in the afternoon.
Of course, you got to break it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and during the week you say you're pressed for time, so you jerk off twice during the nighttime.
Yes.
How much time do you take between sessions?
Half an hour.
Wow. You're amazing.
And you don't fall asleep. You can wait that half an hour and then go again.
Yep.
Do you jerk off to anything in particular?
Porn.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
You ever just close your eyes and think about your girls or stuff?
No.
No. What porn are you watching? You porn?
Elephant tube.
Elephant tube.
Elephant tube.
Leave it to you to find elephant porn.
Yeah.
So what is on elephant tube? What kind of porn?
Any kind.
Is there a particular kinky persuasion that you're into, like girl on girl or?
Lesbian and I'm into guys coming in girls and.
All right, guys coming on girls.
Yes.
You like to see the cum come out of the guy onto the girl's stomach or something?
Yeah.
Or on the face?
On the face.
Yeah. Do you ever say to your girlfriend you want to come on her face?
Yes.
And she allows that?
And
yes.
You do that?
Wow.
Yep.
No kidding.
Yep.
She's certainly very liberal because some women do not like that.
Yep.
Wow, what a nice woman.
Yep.
Do you thank her afterwards?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You mean you're fucking and then you pull out and then you come on her face?
Yep.
Wow.
And then what does she do? She has to go to the bathroom and clean up?
Yes.
Do you ever take a tissue and wipe her face off for her?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Wonder what questions I'm not thinking of. Wow. You're so
Well,
nice.
I want to know, what involvement did he have in creating this scent?
Oh, please, Robin.
He obviously is a cologne wearer.
Robin, I'm not getting off the masturbation topic yet. Sorry. Have you ever tasted your own semen?
No.
No. Like by accident? Like
No.
you come on her face and then you kiss her?
No.
No. When she blows you, would she ever, like, accept your cum in her mouth and then swallow it?
No.
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 Nah.
She'd rather have it in the face.
Yeah.
Do you apologize afterwards? Because it is sort of demeaning.
Yeah.
Yeah. You say, I'm sorry I came on your face.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she says, hey, it's all right, Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Robin wants me to ask you about the cologne, but I don't care.
No, really, he's still here to sell a cologne.
Have you ever
Did he really
Did you ever
make
accidentally
a cologne?
Did you ever accidentally urinate on her?
No.
Never.
No.
You don't get that
How
kinky.
could that be
No.
an accident?
Do you ever bring other women into the bed?
No.
Would you like that?
She talked about it, but I don't know if we ever will.
Will you ever eat her
Oh,
ass?
she talks about it.
Yeah.
Will you ever eat her ass?
I did.
And how did she like that?
She didn't.
She didn't like it?
No.
You didn't do it well?
No, we didn't.
Wow. Well, hey, did she ever eat your ass?
No.
No. That's gross.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she talked about bringing another girl in.
Yeah, well, 2 months ago we were at the Trap, and my
That's
manager.
a club?
Yeah, it's a bar, and we were. I guess Anthony brought his girlfriend and her girlfriend's sister in, and they were talking about having a threesome that one night.
Would you ever have kids, or you feel that?
No, we're not going to have kids.
Yeah, someone's worked that out already.
Yes.
Have they sterilized you at all?
Yes.
Oh, they have.
Yes.
Oh, they have.
That's smart. What do you mean? Who sterilized you?
That's a shame.
The doctor.
Oh, they brought you in. They said, "Look, we're going to make it so you never have children."
Yes.
And you were glad.
Were you okay with that?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, because you're not up to. You're a bachelor. You live the high life.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get that. Thank God bless doctors.
Yeah.
What do? They give you a vasectomy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Irreversible, I hope.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, you could always adopt.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh my God.
Would you ever adopt an African baby?
No.
No. You won't adopt any baby.
No.
Good. All right. Well, someone obviously is counseling you.
Yeah.
You don't like kids, Mark?
I do, but
Not for you.
Not for me.
You still get high?
No.
No high.
Nah.
You sober?
Yeah.
AA?
No.
You just did it on your own?
Yeah.
No drinking, no smoking?
Well, I drink, but that's about it.
Oh, so you're not sober?
No, I drink.
No weed?
No.
What is the meaning of life?
I don't know.
All right. You know what? That's the most intelligent thing I've heard anybody say. Everyone walks around like they know. No one knows.
Nope.
I'm glad to hear you say that. All right. Talk to me about bagger number 7.
It's a cologne that Anthony's friend came out with that he went to school with. His name's Brad from Hacks.
You know, no one knows what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah,
brilliant.
Let me see
promotion.
that cologne. Should I smell the cologne?
Yes.
Mark, you want
and
me
you
to-
can wear it, too, on the show.
By the way, you're making an excellent spokesperson for it because I've actually gone to the website.
Yes.
And it's fantastic. They did a high fashion shoot with you.
Yes.
And it's kind of like the bagger lifestyle.
It's Justin Timberlake's web design with my picture on it.
Right. I can tell. And it's very classy.
Yep.
And what I love about it is no one expects to see Mark the Bagger in a high fashion shoot.
No, exactly.
Yeah, and it's really promoting the bagger lifestyle. If you're into the cologne and smelling like Mark the Bagger, it's sort of like you take on the whole bagger lifestyle.
Yeah, hey, Jen loves it.
She does.
It works for her.
Let me see.
Jen, my girlfriend.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, my God. Mambo has nothing on this.
Maybe Ronnie would like it.
Ronnie, you want? I think you'd like to,
Yeah, we tried it already. He said forget it.
Forget it?
Yes.
Let me see. I'll spray it on something. I don't want to smell like Mark the Bagger myself, but... Oh, it's not, well... It
has pheromone in it.
Oh, it's to turn on women.
Yes, and it's part of sport, too, with pheromone in it.
You're still working at the supermarket, though. You're not giving up your job.
No, I work at the casino now.
Oh, you work at a casino?
Oh, really?
What casino are you at?
Valley Forge.
Oh, what are you doing over there?
I'm in the cafeteria.
Oh.
Employee cafeteria.
And what do? Do you prepare food?
No, I just clean tables. I take the dirty dishes down. I just do odds and ends.
Right. And good money?
Yes.
Decent living?
I think so.
Yeah, you're a hard-working guy, and I always admired you for that. Do you wear bagger cologne at the job?
No, I wear it when I go out to clubs.
You're smart, because when you're working, and you don't want to turn on too many women with the pheromones.
No.
Yeah. And
what happens? You go to the clubs, do women start approaching you?
Oh, yeah.
What about bagger number 7? Why the number 7? What is
that's my lucky number.
Oh, is there going to be a bagger number 8?
No.
No, this is it.
Yes,
Will there
that's
be
it.
other lifestyle bagger products?
Maybe somewhere down the road.
And your girlfriend, is she working still, or is she just living off of you?
She is working. She works at Mars Grocery Store. She's a deli clerk. She just started a week and a half ago.
Fantastic.
Well,
so
good for
the
her.
two-income and hard-working family. I
Yes.
like that. I do. Now, I'll let you do a little commercial for bagger number 7 because you've come all this far this way. Talk about the bagger lifestyle. Talk about smelling like the bagger.
It smells awesome.
Well, there it is. I mean, it's a
Well, what
purchase.
is the bagger lifestyle?
What is the bagger lifestyle? If you could sum it up. What's the bagger philosophy?
I work. I come home. I watch football. Watch wrestling. I go out. We just had a Battle of the Bands competition at Da Vinci's. I'd like to congratulate Dogfight Money on winning the whole tournament. And they did an outstanding job.
But we were talking about there's a bagger lifestyle. That's what the website promotes. In other words, people want to look like you. They want to act like you.
How do you do that?
Yeah. I mean, is there a philosophy behind any of the bagger lifestyle?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Fair enough. To purchase bagger number 7 cologne, Go to bagger7.com. Now, bagger with the number 7. Don't spell it
Yes.
out.
And our slogan is bag her with bagger number 7.
Bag her with bagger number 7.
Yes.
Oh, what a
there's-
phrase.
look,
What a catchy phrase.
There's no guarantees in life, but obviously it doesn't hurt you. You're fucking chicks and having a blast, right?
Yeah, I'm with Chen, and that's the only one I'm going to be with.
And for Mark the Bagger merchandise, email Larry at netcarrier.com. Larry at netcarrier.com. And what merchandise are we talking about?
T-shirts, DVDs, my clothes.
DVDs?
Yes.
What is on the DVD?
Anything.
No, I mean, what do you mean DVDs? You made a DVD?
Yes.
What do you do on this?
Stupid stuff.
Oh, like pranks and this kind of thing?
No, I watch football, I drank, I just yell at the TV.
In other words, it's a reality show with Mark the Bagger.
Yes.
I see. Well, that's exciting.
Bam Margera's in it.
Oh, no kidding. I didn't know you were friends with Bam.
Yes, I'm friends with Bam Margera.
He's okay to hang around with.
Yes.
But not the Bloodhound Gang.
No.
Jimmy Pop, oh no.
No, not after what they did, no.
When's the last time you spoke to Jimmy?
Oh, long time ago.
What was the thing that your mom said, that's it, it's over?
I just didn't like the gay stuff.
What was the gay thing that they made you do?
I don't remember. It was so long ago.
Oh, you remember. Did they have sex with you?
No.
No, okay. I wonder what the hell happened there. Well, at least you got bagger number 7 now. That'll straighten you out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that is the cologne you're carrying. It has your face on it, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's fantastic. Mark the Bagger has his own signature smell called Bagger number 7. In fact, this inspired our own Richard Christie. He has musky taint, smelly ass number 1, which everyone loves. Yes.
Nice.
You smell it? Fantastic. Actually, Ronnie's Mambo destroyed my sense of smell years ago. I can't smell a thing. Isn't this great?
Yeah.
Well, you're talking marriage. I'm proud of you. I really am.
Yeah.
I can't believe you're friends with the famous guy from who'd you just say? I forget his
Bam
name.
Margera.
Bam Margera.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he just got married recently to Nikki.
A new man.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, they got married on an iceberg in Iceland.
Oh, he's always trying to do something weird, something different, right?
Yes.
Bam.
Yeah, and he has his own band now, and he's the lead singer of it, so...
How was the wedding?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I see. Are you for gay marriage, or are you against it?
I'm against it.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I can't believe this.
Yeah.
That could hurt you with bagger number 7, because gay people love cologne, too, you know. You want to bring as many people as you can. Why are you against gay marriage?
You just shouldn't do it. No.
You're against everything gay?
Yeah.
Wow. Something went down. Are you against gay friendships?
Yes.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Even gay friendships you're against?
Yes.
Man, this is a very, very staunch position.
Yeah.
You don't know any gay people?
I used to work with 2 lesbians.
How'd that
And they
work
were
out?
all right,
No.
right?
Yeah, they're cool. I'm cool with them.
Right.
Lesbians are okay.
Yes.
Well, we're wondering, Mark was on the show once and he talked about a gay experience he had, so I wonder why he's against it.
Because of that. He's trying to make a new image for himself. Isn't that right? Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
So you're opposed to lesbian marriage?
Man, it's whatever they want to do. It's up to them.
Right. You better stick to those cards.
Yes.
Yes. Well, isn't that something?
Yeah.
Do you ever tweet?
No.
Have you ever sexted? Do you ever take a picture, let's say, of your penis and send it to your girlfriend?
No.
You won't do that?
No.
Why?
I just won't.
I'm shocked. All right. Well, anyway, isn't this exciting?
I'm very happy for you and your new cologne.
I really am. To purchase bagger number 7 cologne, you got to go to bagger7.com.
Yes.
Bagger7.com.
Yes.
It's a beautiful website.
Yeah.
And why not? And then the bottle has a nice Picture of you.
Yep. That's yours, Howard, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Sure.
Free bagger number 7.
Yep.
I might give it to Benji. He needs some
How
pheromones.
much does bagger number 7 cost?
What is the price point, and how did you decide on it?
I think it's $10. I'm not really sure.
And who comes up with that?
Brad from Hacks.
Do we know how many sales have occurred?
I have sold maybe about 20 so far.
20?
Yeah, myself.
Wow. Oh, you bought them?
No, friends of mine have bought them.
Oh, I see. You sold 20. You go door to door.
No, I sell some to coworkers, to friends of mine at clubs.
All right. Fair enough. Well, you're something else. Mark the Bagger, I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
You're working.
Yes, I am.
You got your business going on.
Yep, my girlfriend.
Got a girlfriend, talking marriage.
Yep.
No kids. I like that.
Yep.
Are you going to get married on an iceberg?
No, we're going to get married in a church.
No.
I think.
You're a little more traditional.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, a lot of people said, Mark the Bagger, what's he going to do with his life? And yet, you've done it all.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I think people are jealous.
Yep.
Right.
A couple of my exes, I ran into them a couple weeks ago, and they're like, Mark, if we wouldn't know then what we know now. Like, oh, it's too late now.
Isn't it crazy?
Is that right? The women are sorry they let you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, look, he's famous. That's what happens with fame.
Yeah.
And you've got a big cock.
Oh, yeah.
How many inches? Did we ever measure it?
10.
Jesus.
Whoa.
Oh, am I jealous of that?
Yep.
Never thought I'd be jealous of you, but I am. 10 fucking inches, and it's thick, too, right?
Yep.
Does your girlfriend love it?
Yes.
Does she ever say to you it's too big?
No.
Does she ever say, I can't get it all in?
Yeah, sometimes she can't get it all in, but that's okay.
And what do? You just go halfway?
Yeah.
So you give her about 5 inches.
Well, I try to stick it all in there, but we're gonna have to use KY jelly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, that's a lot to take in. Robin was once with a 10-incher.
Cool.
And no, she couldn't handle it. She took it. She said 4 inches is fine.
Huh.
I'm not kidding.
Huh.
She took in 4 inches and gave up. She said the head was too big. Do you have a big head?
No.
You don't have what they call mushroom cock?
No.
No. God. If your cock is 10 inches and how tall are you again?
5'5".
You could give yourself oral, couldn't you?
Oh, I don't know.
You never tried to suck your own dick?
No.
I don't believe that for a minute. I bet you could suck your own dick.
Oh, I have no idea, and I don't want to try it.
Good for you. All right,
Yeah.
I respect that.
Is that gay if you do that?
Yes.
Of course. Of course it is. That is gay. You're right. You're pretty right on today.
Yeah.
I mean, I disagree with you about gay marriage. I'm for equality for everyone, but but I understand your image and bagger number 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is for men who are with women and want to release pheromones.
Exactly.
Right. Have we run out of shit to talk about?
I don't know.
Anything you want to ask me?
I love you. Yeah, actually, I want to be a guest on your America's Got Talent.
You want to be a guest?
You want to audition?
I want to host a show with you.
Oh, you want to judge?
Oh. Yes.
Oh, you want to be a judge?
Yes.
You know what I'm thinking? You could actually win $1 million if you suck your own cock.
No.
Think about it. Try it.
No.
If you come out on stage and suck your own dick, I'll vote for you.
You'll go through every week.
You'll go through every week, and that's all you have to do. Like, just wear different goofy outfits and suck your own dick. Can you imagine? Robin, wouldn't you vote for that?
Oh, my goodness, I'd have to.
Yeah.
Would your mom yell at you?
Can you do it again?
Yes,
She would. She would yell at you if you suck your own dick?
Yes.
How's she going to know?
Oh, I don't know.
Exactly. Keep that quiet.
Yeah.
I can't believe you never thought to try that.
No.
10 inches, huh?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. How lucky are you?
I don't know.
What's that Leonardo DiCaprio said on Titanic? I'm on top of the world. What did he say? I'm the king of the world.
King of the world.
I could see you saying that.
Yeah.
You don't mind if gay people buy bagger number 7, though, do you?
No, that's fine. I don't care.
You don't care about that?
No.
Right. All right. So gay people, you can buy bagger number 7, too, but heterosexual guys, it'll really turn women on.
Yeah.
Good for you. Well, Robin, unless you have any more questions, I'm going to call this interview concluded.
No, I can't think of another thing. I think we've investigated everything.
Yeah. Watch bagger number 7 become huge in the gay community. You know what I mean? Like he's selling millions of bottles.
And then he'll have to change his stand.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's great. Let me smell that again. You know, with my big schnoz, I can really smell it. There you go. Good thing I shaved my...
I think your wife would be into that.
Yeah, I can almost guarantee it. Let's spray it on my balls. Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, why not?
Yep.
Yeah. Let me smell that again. I was going to say, I just clipped my nasal hairs so I can really get the smell. The hairs used to block the odor. Interracial marriage, okay? Blacks marrying whites?
Yep.
That's okay.
Yep.
Okay.
What are you smelling?
I'm smelling bagger number 7.
I would love to meet your wife, Howard.
Oh, yeah? You want to go on a date with her? JD's going on one. You might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, maybe one day we'll set that up next time you come in or something, okay?
Okay.
Well, bagger number 7 is the name of the cologne. It's taking the country by storm. Already 20 bottles sold. Go to bagger7.com. I like that you're not dishonest about how many you've sold so far.
Yeah.
That's good. For Mark the Bagger merchandise, email larry@netcarrier.com. Mark, thank you so much for this really in-depth interview.
Well, it's my pleasure, Howard.
All right, and have a good day, and
You too.
10-inch cock.
And good luck with your show, America's Got Talent.
Thank you. You like it, that show,
Yes,
huh?
you
Yeah.
and Harry Mandel make my night.
It's a lot of fun, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, Howie's a good guy.
Yes, he is.
And you see yourself sitting there with them, you think?
Yes.
Yeah, like it'd be me, you, Howie, Heidi, and Mel B.
Yes.
All right. You know what? I'm for it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, have your people get in touch with my people.
Are you going to watch this week?
Yes.
Yes. All right. You know, it's not on anymore.
No, it's not. It's over now.
Now it's over.
Till next year.
Next year is a whole nother story.
Yep.
Yeah, well, you know what? I might wear bagger cologne if I ever go back on that show.
Oh, you will.
You think I will?
Yeah.
Is that your prediction?
That's your show, Howard. People love you.
Well, I love Mark the Bagger, I got to tell you.
That's right.
There's nobody I'd rather interview more.
Exactly.
All right. You are something else. Were you offended when Howie and I kissed this season?
No.
Why? It is gay.
I thought it was pretty cool.
You thought it was fun?
Yes.
All right. You didn't get turned on, I hope.
No.
No.
Nah.
If you got aroused, then you got in trouble.
No.
No. So you like that?
Yes.
You like some gay hijinks as long as it doesn't go too far?
Yes.
Yeah. What if we go further next year and I fuck Howie in the ass? Would you be all right with that? No.
No.
What can I do? If I kiss Howie again, it's okay, right?
Yes.
All right. What if I take his top off and play with his tits? Is that okay?
Yeah.
That's you like. You seem to be laughing.
Yep.
What if I just give him a hand job?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. That you like.
Yep.
But if I fuck him in the ass, I've gone too far.
Yes.
Okay, that's fair. All right, I won't fuck him in the ass, but I'll give him a hand job.
Okay.
All right, good for you. I love you. What if he fucks me in the ass?
Hey, that's fine.
That's fine.
Yep.
That's okay.
Yep.
You wouldn't mind seeing me get fucked in the ass.
Yeah.
But if I fuck Howie in the ass, then it's not funny. No. Wow. I can't understand that. That I don't understand exactly. Why is it okay for him to fuck me in the ass?
I don't know. It's whatever turns him on.
He doesn't have any hair, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
He was on the show. I was on the show with him, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you met Howie.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys were funny together.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, well, anyway.
You already know there's
he doesn't
chemistry
do the
there
handshake. He does the fist
judges
bump.
panel.
He does a fist bump. Yeah,
Yes.
I do that, too. Who wants germs, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, bagger number 7 cologne. Go to bagger7.com. Maybe you'll come next year. You can come to watch AGT.
Cool.
What if Howie fucks you in the ass? Is that going to be
No.
funny?
No,
way.
no.
That won't be funny.
No.
I'm laughing.
I wouldn't do that.
Any other products in the future besides bagger number 7 cologne?
We don't know yet.
What about a condom called Mark the Scumbagger?
No.
No?
No.
How fun would that be?
That would be awesome.
Mark the Scumbagger. Let's sell 20 of those.
Hey, maybe you ought to suggest that.
No.
Go to a meeting.
Well,
write
it wouldn't work.
Write
That
it on one of those cards. Wouldn't work.
Nah.
What'd you do, market research?
Yeah.
Yes
Yeah.
to cologne, no to scumbags.
No.
All right, good for you. All right, listen, Mark the Bagger. We love him. We met him years ago from the Bloodhound Gang. He's no longer with them, but he is with Bam Margera,
Yeah.
who got married on an iceberg.
Yeah, he's too busy right now doing his stuff with his band right now. So.
Right. Okay, good enough. You want to read all your cards again? No, don't.
No,
I'm just joking.
it's okay.
That's okay. You did enough.
Yeah.
Why don't you make
We
a
got
mold
it
of,
all in.
Make a mold of your penis to sell.
No.
If next year on AGT, America's Got Talent, Howie blows me while Mel B and Heidi watch, would you be all right with that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That's what I wanted to make sure. See how far I can go. Can you imagine, Robin?
Actually, my coworker wants to be on that show to DJ.
Well, tell
He
him
said
about
he's
this.
going to go on the website and put his name in.
All right. I look forward to it.
Good. Yep.
Is he in the Bloodhound Gang?
No, he works with me.
All right. All right, we'll be back right after these words. The great Mark the Bagger, everybody. There you go. We'll be back right after.
I have a dream.
You know, Martin Luther King was a black man. He did a lot of great things for the black people. What color was Martin Luther King?
He was white. It's a Italian person, dude. Hey, that's how people is.
This going down.
Time for Robin and the News.
Cause she's sucking on my cock. That's my Robin fantasy. Cause she's hot. Sucking on my cock. I dream of Robin's lips. Wrapped
Mark the
around my cock.
Robin, so nice. Mark the Bagger. Do you remember that he wrote a song about you?
Yes.
Yeah.
This was before he fell in love.
Yeah, he was in love with you. But you spurned him, much like David Arquette.
I now that he's got his own cologne, I regret that I didn't pay more attention.
A lot of girls feel that way. Do you know Bill O'Reilly had the nerve to say to 60 Minutes that the Holy Spirit told him to write the book about Jesus?
Yikes.
All of the ideas come to me in the middle of the night. And one night, I just woke up and it went, killing Jesus. And I believe, because I'm a Catholic, that comes from the Holy Spirit. My inspiration.
Pretty awesome, huh?
I wish Jesus would come and talk to me. I haven't gotten that yet.
Didn't he tell you to write Vegification of Robin?
No, I can't say that anybody like Jesus suggested that.
By the way, the UN reports that global warming is definitely man-made. And,
well, why would you take the UN's word?
Scott DePace says he still refuses to believe it.
That's what I'm
All
saying.
their scientists, right? You disagree, right?
No, I don't know. I'm not a scientist, and I'm unwilling
but if, like, the weatherman
to accept. Listen to me, hold on. I'm just unwilling to accept a very liberal, biased viewpoint.
Yeah, but if the weatherman said there's 95% chance of rain, would you bring an umbrella?
But the problem is
Would you believe that?
Yes.
Yeah, so who you, Mark the Bagger?
And why would it be a liberally biased viewpoint? Couldn't liberal scientists be right?
Why can't it be that global warming is actually good in some way? Why is it? It's automatically a negative.
How can it be good if it's causing a change in the polar cap and in other words,
everything's melting.
And
there's a strong bias that they want people to get off of oil because of all of the.
You feel it's a conspiracy, in other words, to get us from drilling so much.
Yes, to get us away from fossil fuels.
All right, there it is. He refuses to believe what the UN is saying.
It's a conspiracy, Howard.
A new United Nations report conducted by the world's top scientists say there is a 95 to 100% chance global warming is caused by human beings.
I just read an article last week that said exactly the opposite.
There
That
you
we're in
go.
a cooling trend right now.
Who wrote it, Bill O'Reilly?
No.
Jesus told him.
No. Do you love that guy? Is he something?
He is awesome, and the Philly accent makes it that much better.
Mark the Bagger. I could listen to him all day. I'm still fascinated by McDonald's releasing this new healthier menu because I still don't know who goes to McDonald's to get a healthier menu.
Are you talking about McDonald's or Burger King?
No, McDonald's. They're releasing a menu with salad and fruit as a substitute for fries. Fruit. And nobody is going to McDonald's for fruit.
Yeah, what kind of fruit could that be?
I don't know, but why would you go to McDonald's for an apple? You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to get an apple at McDonald's.
Yeah. There's any place you could go and get an apple. You don't need to go to McDonald's.
No, you don't. Although it seems to be working. I saw one less cellulite dimple on John Hines' ass this morning. I was
He's
checking
not going
it
to
out.
get an apple when he goes there.
Johnny, you're not getting an apple at McDonald's. And neither
And
is...
if Burger King is making a mistake by doing it, isn't his love McDonald's making a mistake too?
Nah. McDonald's is making a mistake, right, with the fruit and the salad? Or what do you think?
Yeah, they've had it for a while.
Oh, it has. But you never have gotten fruit. What kind of fruit do they have?
They have, like pieces of apple and stuff like that in plastic packaging, and who knows how old that is.
Right.
But that's not why you're going.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
If you want the healthy options, go to some place that offers you something healthy.
Although maybe it's like if you get stuck with someone who has to have fast food, at least you could go there and get something to eat.
I guess.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Katie Holmes just became the face of Hellman's Mayonnaise. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, I read that over the weekend, which is a weird kind
Why
of
does it need a face?
Yeah, why would mayonnaise need a face? That's exactly right. Someone should be fired over there. And if you're going to have a face, put Jason Kaplan's face on the cover of a mayonnaise jar. There's a guy who clearly uses the product and loves it.
Oh, by the way, Howard, Jason was the one who refused to do the Man Moves contest. I didn't.
Oh, I thought it was you.
No.
Sorry. Apologize.
It's okay. Except...
By the way, isn't mayonnaise like the least popular condiment? If like I was Katie Holmes, wouldn't I shoot for a mustard endorsement? I mean, mayonnaise makes you think of some guy coming in a jar or something. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. That's this. All right, we'll take one quick phone call and Robin will do the news. Yeah, Mark, go ahead in Boston.
Why is Sal reprimanded and almost fired for jerking off at work, and Jerry O'Connell can just fucking whack off at will?
I'll tell you why. Sal works here, and I don't want Sal jacking off here. It's disgusting. And Jerry doesn't work here. I don't care where. That's Jerry's work, and I guarantee you they didn't know Jerry was whacking off at work, and now they do.
He might get that edict today.
Yeah, it'll be like, Jerry, no more whacking off at work.
When he sees Les Moonves again.
Yeah, I'm sure Les will come down to the set and discuss that with Jerry.
Well, I mean, I'm sure Sal would want to work it into some kind of bit.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Just wanted to make sure you set that down.
Yeah, no, I thought it through. Don't worry. No, Sal told me he was I found out that he was jerking off at work, and I told him he was going to be fired because it's disgusting. We all have to work here. Tommy, go ahead.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
Is Robin coming to Boston for a book signing?
I don't know. Robin?
No, there are no plans for a book signing in Boston.
Oh, bummer.
I don't want Robin getting worn out with all those book signings either.
Yeah, I understand. Hey, Howard.
Right, Robin?
Do you think...
Right.
Right. Yeah.
That's right.
Yes.
Yes.
Right.
That was a great interview with Mark the Bag.
Wow. It's never been more fascinating, has it? You know what was so funny? I got to tell you, the whole time he's being interviewed, he's got these 2 index cards with some shit written down on them.
And it's big writing. Did you see it?
Yeah, and he's staring at this big giant writing on the index cards the entire time.
And it doesn't matter what you're asking him. He's staring at the index card like the answer is there.
It will be very good on Howard TV. A very good episode. All right. Thank you, Tommy.
Wait a minute, Howard.
Yes, sir.
Do you think people should criticize things they don't know about?
Do I think people should criticize things? I feel like I'm walking into a trap, Tommy.
No, you criticize...
Yeah, there we go. What did I tell you?
Brickleberry. You didn't see the episode.
Right. You're absolutely right. Did I criticize Brickleberry?
No, you said that it wasn't a ripoff, but you didn't see the episode.
Wait a second. You're talking about him making a reference, and I defended Brickleberry.
I know, but
I forget even what the reference. It was a ridiculous comment.
No, how can you judge it if you haven't seen
that
it?
Brickleberry said, "Oh, Tanzin Juan" is a tribute to Riley. It's not a ripoff. Tommy, I got to go. Okay, you're right. I'm wrong. All right, whatever. You could smell Tommy coming from a mile away with those questions. I didn't criticize Brickleberry. Somebody else did. And I said, it seems to me that's not such a rip. The fuck am I still doing here?
What's going on?
How many years I've been doing this? Oh.
Take it easy. Don't let him get under your skin.
Oh, my God, my skin. My skin's crawling. Robin, what's in the news?
Wow, that's interesting.
What?
That he's not playing one of the songs. He's just playing my
You missed it. You were talking. I heard you in the background. You were talking to someone. Because when you talk...
Oh, you mean...
Your microphone is not completely turned off.
Because I had it turned off.
You were talking to someone.
Oh, yeah.
But we already played your song.
I missed it.
Do you want another one?
No, that's quite all right. Quite all right. There we go.
We played the Mark the Bagger song.
Yeah. Oh, you said you want another one.
Oh, yes. No, I didn't realize you had said we were going into news before that got played. I thought it was just because Mark the Bagger was here.
No, my darling.
Oh.
There's a million of them. Maybe here's Empire State of Boobs. New.
Luscious, creamy mountains of breast meat, chocolatey brown teeth, Robin's big boob.
That's one that just came in. I mean, I got a million of them. Gag on my bologna.
Robin, swallow my jizz. That's right, baby, drink it. I want you to blow me. Wanna feel your lips on my coat. I'll coat your throat with my jizz. Spray it down your throat. Gag on my baloney.
Yeah, there's a million of them. I mean, you asked for it.
No. I thought I was just thrown because I didn't realize that a song had already been played.
Those are all
And
Eli
there's no
Braden, by the way. Your boyfriend, Eli Braden.
Go on with that. I was shocked this morning to look in the paper and see that Bob Dylan has 6 children.
Yes.
With I don't know how many different women, and one
3,
of them
I think.
was from a secret marriage.
Yeah, to his
A
backup
young
singer.
woman, and that he has never acknowledged. They decided to get married secretly, and they didn't want to tell anybody, they say, because they didn't want their daughter to have, they wanted their daughter to have a normal life, but the girl hardly knows Bob Dylan as a result of trying to have a normal life. And that's her dad. Her name is, Carolyn Dennis was the girl. And I guess she calls herself Dennis Dillon now. Her parents gave her the option of taking Dillon's name when she was an adult. Desiree Dennis Dillon is her name, and I guess her mother's name is Carolyn Dennis.
No, her name is Desiree Dillon Romaine Stamos. I don't know if you know that.
Well, she might as well take that name. She doesn't know them any better than she knows her father. And apparently she's a lesbian and she's planning to get married. Right. But they don't think Dylan Bob will show up at the wedding. Kind of interesting parenting.
Right.
On his part. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2. Isn't that the Jay Leno book?
No, his is When Roast Beef Flies.
Oh, his is When Roast Beef Flies. Okay. Because I kept seeing that all weekend. I was like, oh, Jay Leno has a hit movie.
Meatballs was the movie with that Ivan Reitman made with Bill Murray and...
Right, but I thought Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
What is Meatballs? Isn't Meatballs a Bill Murray, Ivan Reitman collaboration?
Yeah.
Or am I wrong?
No, I believe you're right.
You're right.
Okay.
But Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs is a children's franchise, and I thought it was Jay Leno.
No.
So I'm glad to hear it's not, because that was the number one movie at the box office this weekend, and it made $35 million. So I'm actually happy now that it wasn't Jay Leno. Meanwhile, Don John, which was what Jason Gordon-Levitt was here to promote. Did I say Jason?
Yeah.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt was the number 5 movie of the weekend. And it doesn't give me his total.
I need the tote because it was a low-budget movie, and he said anything over a couple mil was going to be great for him.
Yeah, but I mean, even making it into number 5 with an independent movie is very, very good. So congratulations to him.
And people loved him on the show. Here's from the email. What an extraordinary appearance by Gordon Levitt. Between Howard's iconic interviewing skills, Joseph Gordon-Levitt's honesty, today Levitt interview was one of the best guest appearances of 2013. Yeah, I thought the guy was really good, very informative. Joseph Gordon-Levitt is awesome. Love everything he's in. Great job, Howard, on the interview. Great guest appearance. Well, here's a musical question. On today's show, Fred played an amazing version of Standing at the Crossroads. I tried SoundHound, Shazam, and even iTunes, but I could not locate the same version Fred played, which was a duet with a female vocalist. Can you please provide me with some details on this song? That was Cyndi Lauper and Johnny Lang that you played.
Yes, and that was from this show.
That was from this show, that's right. That's why you can't find it anywhere else but here. Coming at you, WNBC. Yeah, Standing at the Crossroads with the great Cyndi Lauper. Yeah. Boy, she can sing, huh? Oh, what a beautiful voice. Come on, baby. Where'd you go, baby? I forgot what you said. I hope you didn't hurt yourself. Yeah. Have mercy, honey. Take it now. Come on. You can do it.
If you please.
If you please. This dude's white. The fuck's up with that? Come on, man. Sing it. Hey-oh. Did you try to flag it down, baby? Yeah. Sorry, Robin. Come on, baby. Yeah.
Nobody knew you? Oh, dear.
No one knew you. Where was you at? Yeah. Don John made $9 million, Robin.
$9 million? That's great.
$9 million. Come on, honey. Drive it home. Baby. But did you have on your bag of number 7? Yeah. Come on. All right. Thank you, Fred. Yeah, beautiful version of that I just run. Yeah. Yeah, baby.
Music is amazing.
Yes, it is.
What are the top 5 songs, Howard? Do you have them right there?
I do.
Standing at the crossroads.
Give me a second, baby. Number 5 song, Blurred Lines, Robin. Of course, this is all due to Billboard magazine compiling this information. Number 5, Blurred Lines. Number 4, Wake Me Up, Baby. That's some dude named BC. It's rhymes with feces. Number 3, coming in on the Billboard charts, Royals from Lord.
Never be royal.
Will never be Royals. Number 2 is Roar. And coming in at number 1, it's Wrecking Ball from Miley Cyrus.
Break. She's a young girl. Of course, she's twerking and doing, being naked on Rolling Stone. That's what pop music is all
Let her do her thing, Robin. Thank you for that commentary. You know, whenever you do commentary, we play
but
your music.
I thought, they're absolutely right.
That was my commentary.
Give her a break.
That's what I said.
Yeah, what's the big deal? Breaking Bad creator Vince Gilligan always wanted Sunday's finale to give fans plenty of answers, according to him.
I got all the
Breaking
answers.
Bad finale last night. AMC's Talking Bad post-show is where he explained that Breaking Bad was the kind of series that needed a definitive resolution. 1-1.
Yes. Breaking Bad needed a definitive resolution, and they gave it to us.
Well, sometimes unanswered questions are good, but we didn't feel like, in this case, this being such a finite and close.
I don't want to hear his whole fucking analysis. Just fucking let me watch the show.
Well, you know what I thought was interesting? They asked him at the very end what he hoped the legacy of the show would be. And what he said was that his big, he was the biggest fan of the Twilight Zone.
Yes.
And that, all these years later, the Twilight Zone is still watched. There are people who haven't been born yet who will one day watch episodes of the Twilight Zone. And he says, I don't know that I reached that, but that's,
I
what
think
he was hoping for.
I think it's one of those shows.
That it would be something that would be watched over and over again forever and outlive him.
I'm never going to watch it again because I've watched it already, but I think people will always say, hey, you should check out this show, and they'll, binge watch it, the ones who haven't seen it. And it really was a great finale. It did kind of sum everything up. And
it was a fitting end. I only had one problem with it.
Go ahead. Let's talk about it.
Talk about the problem. What?
Let's talk about it, because just turn off your radio for give us 2 minutes, and then I'll stop talking about it. On your mark, get set, go. Go. What's your point?
Okay, the one unanswered question is, what happens to Jesse now? And I don't necessarily know that Jesse deserved to live.
Many people agree with that assessment, but that's what happened, and Jesse gets away scot-free. What I liked is that Walt at the end came back to being Walt and not Heisenberg.
But you understand that he went there to kill him.
Understood. But he ended up protecting him because Walt came through. And it was almost as if, every time that they have Walt looking at himself in the mirror or his reflection, it's Heisenberg and Walt having this inner conflict. And at the end, Walt won out.
Yes, but it was because of all the suffering he saw that Jesse had gone through. If Jesse had actually been part of that conglomerate, he would be a dead man.
And, Robin, that wraps up our 2 minutes, so we cannot say anything else.
Oh, anymore.
Right,
okay,
there we go.
So there was one other. Well, we can't talk about it anymore. Okay.
That's it. The 2 minutes. King of all blacks. Go ahead in Englewood, New Jersey. Time is up.
I found it fascinating that you said that Ronnie, Gary, and somebody else chipped in to buy a suit at Macy's for JD. Why couldn't one person buy it?
Are you kidding me?
Maybe they didn't all want to shoulder all of the responsibility.
I thought it was really nice. They're sitting around, and probably Ronnie said, I'm going to go buy JD a suit, and someone said, hey, I'll kick it a couple of bucks for that. And someone else, come on.
But a suit at Macy's costs like $100, $150.
So what? Not everyone around here is a millionaire.
They spent $500 all told, though.
Go ahead, Ronnie.
What's his problem? You do something nice for somebody, right away he's got something to say. Mr. Millionaire over there.
By the way, not everyone has a dad who's
Mr. Millionaire who goes crying to daddy every time he needs money. Yeah, man, you drive around your fancy car and your gold chains.
I'm not a millionaire, but I'm
Dude, we know all about you. We know how you cry to dad when you need money. You know what I'm saying? We know all about it, man. We know how you are.
I wish he'd cry to his dad and get a new phone.
Yeah, really. Piece of shit phone.
No.
All right, thank you.
Where's your carrier?
Enjoy,
can't be
man.
every phone you buy.
Enjoy your stuff.
Better get that new iPhone, dude. He couldn't live.
I think he has a crappy service.
He couldn't live that good lifestyle without his getting that, extra money from his dad.
Right, and his dad does shoulder all the bills.
Did you see Daryl Hannah announce that she's autistic?
Really? She's still trying to learn to read.
That is one hot retarded person, I'll tell you that. It does show you how blinded we are by looks, because you look at her, you go, there's no way she's retarded.
She must be brilliant.
That's right. When you're good looking, it covers up everything. God. If I was retarded, people would know immediately. They'd be like, oh, he's retarded.
Of course he is.
And no one's blinded by my appearance. This is in the news, please.
Well, there's bidding wars breaking out for props from the Breaking Bad TV show. There's an auction site called ScreenBid.com. The series came to an end last night, and fans are saying their goodbyes by bidding on a chance to own some of the props from the award-winning drama.
I'm so not a
Bids
collector because I wouldn't even know. Like, I've watched that whole series. Like, what would I want from there? You know what? I want, Walt's glasses or something? I mean, what the...
Well, I would say one iconic piece is the hat.
Yeah, his Heisenberg hat.
Yeah, whenever he put the hat on, he was Heisenberg.
Yeah, that stinky hat that was out in the desert. I really want that in my house.
Or one of the gas masks, or one of the hazmat suits.
Yeah, well, you know what? Get over yourself, right? I want Walt Jr.'s crutches. That's what I want.
I think he needs those. I don't even actually know if the kid actually needs those crutches.
I know he has CP, but I think a very mild CP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bids
you know what
on
I
some
own?
of the
I
cars.
own the Beverly Hillbillies truck. I got a big rocking chair on top of the truck. It's very nice. I air myself out and I drive around town.
Bids on some of the cars featured on the show have reached up to $10,000. And even the smallest items are fetching at least $200. Many of the props used by the show's main character, Walter White, played by Bryan Cranston, are earning the most. Walter's yellow hazmat suit, which he's worn throughout the series to cook meth, is already in the thousands.
Isn't it?
Much of the lab equipment is going for about $200 a piece.
Isn't it true that they use multiple hazmat suits? In other words, it's not just one hazmat suit.
Well, that's what I would imagine, but they're saying here there's one hazmat suit that he wore throughout the series. Other memorable items up for auction is the grill worn by the Season 1 Lord Tuco, the wheelchair of Hector Salamanca, and the inscribed copy of Walt Whitman's Leaves of Grass. That's another thing.
I don't want another Iron Man mask situation where, like, I got the Iron Man mask and then I found out there was like 100 of them and I kind of bummed out. Like, I really didn't have it. But I do have the hat that Harrison Ford wore in Cowboys versus Aliens. Ralph is doing a breaking...
The hat he wore in Cowboys versus Aliens?
Yeah.
Not Raiders of the Lost Ark?
No, I don't have that one. John Favreau was kind enough to send it to me. I know I have it in my closet, but it's like not the coolest thing because the movie wasn't like accepted by everyone.
Right.
Ralph
it didn't make enough money.
I know. Ralph is promoting his Breaking Bad special tonight, which is kind of fun because everyone wants to discuss Breaking Bad. So what time is that happening?
That's on 7 p.m. Howard 101.
Good.
And we will discuss at length. It really was great, though.
Was great, wasn't it?
It was, absolutely.
Yeah, really,
Because
really great.
right up until the end, you didn't know what was going to happen.
Let's go to... all right, Ralph.
You kind of did, but...
Who will be on the panel with you?
John Hine will be there. Richard Roper will be live in studio.
Our good friend.
Maybe some other special guests. We'll see what
Very
happens.
good, Ralph. Okay, thank you.
Be exciting. Right.
Mark, go ahead. You're on Chicago.
Bryson.
What do you say?
Yeah,
Bryson,
Howard,
I think.
Bryson.
Saw an article that Jim Meyer of Sirius XM is going to try to do everything possible to get you to renew your contract.
I read the same thing. It was a very lovely statement from a lovely man, Jim Meyer. Jim Meyer is the CEO of Sirius XM. He happens to be a very nice guy and a bright guy.
Yeah, and you previously said you weren't coming back, so what's the deal?
I don't know what I'm going to do in 2 years, and I even told Jim. I've had discussions with Jim about my future, and I. Yeah, I'm sorry, you were distracting me. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do 2 years from now. I don't have a crystal ball. I hope I'm alive in 2 years. Yeah.
Okay, I got another question. And I tried to ask this before. What's the difference between your diet and an anorexic?
My difference between... What do you mean by that? Well, I limit my calories so I don't get fat. What, people are insane. If you're walking around fat, they comment. If you lose the weight, then they tell you you're anorexic. Then they tell you, what the fuck is it to you? Shut up.
You're a fucking anorexic.
Yeah, fuck off.
Fuck off. You
cunt lips. I got the last word, and I always get the last word.
Oh, my
goodness. What is it to this guy? What? I limit my calories so I can maintain a weight. What does that got to do with anorexia? I'm not starving myself. I ate a bowl of pasta that would choke you 3 nights in a row.
I don't know why people are obsessed with what you eat.
They're jealous. They're jealous of my hot body. I'm super ripped. You know, I ate an extra banana last night. What does this got to do with anorexia? I did. I was hungry. I said, should I eat the banana or not?
See, I think that you're going to have this winter. You're going to put on a winter.
There you go.
5.
That's right, Robin. So that's my business.
And then in the spring, you'll be carrying on again.
I'll be ripped again. No, I'm going to say thin because if you notice, I'm wearing a nice size 36 jeans. See?
Uh-huh.
They look nice on me with my flat abs.
Very good.
And my hot look.
So you're going to just keep it together to stay in your clothing, are you?
Jealous, Benji?
I am.
Yeah, look at me. I'm hot.
All right, listen to this. A prominent Saudi religious leader says women who drive cars could damage their ovaries.
Yeah, I can't wait.
This is what is going on.
I can't wait for Armageddon when we get rid of all these countries that have these whacked out backward thoughts about women.
Sheikh Salah Al Hayden made the remarks in an interview published Friday on a Saudi news site.
What's it like to be an
responding to a campaign encouraging women to defy the country's driving ban on October 26th.
Yeah, and men might hurt their dicks driving. We'll take that risk. I tell you, how is it that in this universe, in 2013, there's such backward assholes? I mean, how does anybody take... Do these guys have daughters? Do they really want their daughters not to grow up and have any equality?
Absolutely, they have daughters, and they love keeping women under their thumbs.
You will fuck my friend Jim when you turn 9, and he will give me a goat and 2 cows. How do you look at your little girl and go, yeah, you know what I want for you? I want you to fuck some old guy so I can...
I want poverty and you to be owned by some other human being.
I don't want you to learn to read. Reading books is highly overrated. Next thing you know...
Reading will hurt your ovaries.
You'll hurt your ovaries. Next thing you know, you'll be running around reading Gertrude Stein and Alice B. Toklas and carrying on like a lunatic.
And you'll be talking back.
That's right. Next thing you know, you'll be getting it on with girls. And dumping me.
Next thing you know, you won't fuck men.
Guys with their fucking viewpoint on women. I don't know how women take it. Me, if I was a woman, I'd just fuck girls.
Well, there is a biological thing, Howard. Women want to have babies.
I don't care.
It's men's saving grace.
What are you wearing? Are you wearing bagger number 7?
Apple, not Coke, is now the most valuable brand in the world.
It is. I love it. I'm on my computer.
In fact, what?
I'm on my phone. I'm on my iPad. And I'm having fun.
I actually really like the new iPhone.
Well, yes,
I've never liked iPhone before.
I really
like it.
Do you like the new iOS?
It's just easier to use. Yeah, I like it. You know, it's much friendlier as far as...
good for you. Well,
easier to use.
If it's easier to use, why don't you sex me tonight a picture of your breasts? Let's see how easy it is.
I'll think about that.
Did you,
In fact,
using your fingerprint to open it?
Yes.
Do you have any failures, or does it always work?
Yeah, sometimes it says try again.
And that's it.
But the second time, it always opens up.
Did you ever try using your nipple to see if you could open it?
No, but I use my middle finger, not the thumb, which is
why? But then you've got to hold, because the reason the thumb is then you could just grab it with one hand and open it.
Well, I realized that after.
Mine is coming over here.
So now I'm stuck with my thumb.
Oh, you can't change?
Well, I don't know how to change it. I'm sure you could.
Yeah,
I got it set up at the store.
I'm doing my thumb.
And the thumb is more practical, but I'm managing with my middle
I can't
finger.
believe you did that. Why didn't you call me?
I want to be different.
Yeah, you're different, and yet it doesn't pay off for you. You drive me crazy. I mean, I can't believe
Apple
it.
is the #1 brand, and Coke isn't even #2 anymore. What would you say is #2?
Because maybe people are stopping and drinking all that soda, which is making them obese. #2 company in the world?
It's
IBM.
the brand I'm talking about.
Oh, #2, the brand. Some oil company? No, the brand. Okay, I'm sorry. Stop it. All the voices in my head are talking at once. Howard, you know the brand. Don't be an idiot. Tell Robin the brand. What is the #2 brand in the...
Yeah, If Apple's number 1, what is number 2?
At KFC?
More than or more than Coke.
What about bagger number 7, cologne? Where are they?
I doubt if bagger is on the list at all.
Meanwhile, I'm laying in bed hungry last night because I'm hungry all the time because I'm always trying to lose weight. And that commercial during Breaking Bad for KFC with that, they had a bucket of that fucking, the 2 cops are sitting
Doesn't
there.
it start to talk to you when you're hungry?
Oh my God, it was fried.
And it looks beautiful.
It was this fried chicken with fries, and you know it's just horrible for you. It's just the worst. But oh my God! And then every other ad is a burger, a giant. And I don't eat meat, but a giant fucking burger that looks.
And
so
they seem
good.
to be coming out of the TV at you, and there's not 3D.
It flew into my mouth. That's when I went down and ate a banana. I said, I got to eat something.
All right.
Number 2.
Number 2 brand
is.
You're going to feel silly for not thinking of it. Google.
Google. I love that Google.
Absolutely.
What type of web browser do you use?
What type?
Yeah.
Safari?
Me too. I'm on Safari. Oh, I love that web browser, and I love the web, and I love learning online. I love classes. Oh, this internet is the greatest thing. It's really great. I wish I had it when I was a kid.
Coca-Cola is now number 3. The innovative computer maker moves up from 2nd last year, while search giant Google moves from 4th to 2nd. Interbrand has been compiling its best global brands report every year since 2000, and this is the first time Coca-Cola has not been number 1.
Fuck them. Right, Fred?
Right.
Well, seriously, you want your daughter drinking Coca-Cola?
No.
All right.
She doesn't.
A downtown Pittsburgh art installation is being temporarily shut down after 3 people reported having seizures while inside. The exhibit is called Z and is described as intense stroboscopic light and thick artificial fog that can result in a loss of spatial orientation. Officials say minor changes may be made to the exhibit before it's cleared to reopen again. So just imagine going to an exhibit and the next
Makes you sick.
You're waking up in the hospital.
Wow.
Crazy. A dozen car bomb attacks in Baghdad this morning have many in Iraq worried the sectarian violence is returning to its highest levels in 5 years. At least 36 people are dead and more than 100 more are injured after a series of blasts hit markets and parking lots in mostly Shiite districts of the Iraqi capital. More than 900 civilians have been killed in Iraq this month, only the second time that has happened since 2008.
Rodney Dangerfield, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing? I'm back from the dead, I'll tell you. It's me, Roger Reloaded, I'll tell you. It ain't easy being me, you know?
What do you give him, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best Rodney you've ever heard?
Maybe a 7.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
7, I'll tell you. So I'll tell you, you guys are talking about...
It's going downhill.
I told you. I might be down to a 6 at this point.
7 instead of what my wife gives me. She gives me a freaking -1 on the freaking picture scale, you know?
I don't think Rodney said frickin'. That's a weakness.
I don't know, Howard. I'm just trying to get on your show. AGT, Agged? Is that what it is? I don't know.
All right, I got to go, Rodney.
Goodbye.
Bye. I'm giving him a 5. What else, Robin?
Let me see. Well, you know that the government is threatening to shut down later today if Congress doesn't reach a compromise on the debt ceiling legislation. Former President Bill Clinton says he wouldn't negotiate with today's House Republicans over the debt ceiling if he were the president, and he told ABC's This Week a GOP proposal to raise the debt ceiling is chilling. 1-2.
If I were the president, I wouldn't.
I wish you were.
Negotiate over these draconian cuts that are going to take food off the table of low-income working people while they leave all the agricultural subsidies in for high-income farmers and everything else.
Sounds like he's going to die any day now. But I do wish he was.
Yeah,
the
he's
president.
one of those guys who, it seems like even not being president now, he's just aging rapidly.
He sounds like.
The debt ceiling will be the next politically charged battle in Congress, with the U.S. expected to hit its borrowing limit on October 17th. House Republicans are asking for a deep spending cut in exchange for increasing the country's debt ceiling.
I'm keeping it real. I don't know about that stuff. I'm keeping it real stupid.
Well, the point is, Howard, we need to be able to pay our bills.
Yeah.
And that's what Congress is trying to stand in the way of. And they're trying to hold
Obamacare
the country hostage in order to get their own agenda forward, which is not the way the government is supposed to work.
Robin, I told you I'm trying to keep it real. If you keep explaining it, I might actually understand it.
Oh, sorry.
I mean,
Secretary of State John Kerry says there are specific steps Iran can take if it wants the economic sanctions lifted. He was interviewed yesterday on CBS's 60 Minutes, and he said Tehran must open its doors to inspectors. 1-4.
Tehran. Tehran.
They could immediately open up inspection of the Fordow facility, a secret facility and underground in the mountains, fortified.
Tehran.
Tsunami. Unquestionably not something that a peaceful
Kenya
program would be doing.
Right.
Iran.
Tsunami.
Iran.
Meanwhile, President Obama will be meeting with Benjamin Netanyahu of Israel.
Right.
The president of Israel thinks that Iran is continuing to pursue its nuclear, options for nuclear
Tehran,
weapons, despite their assurances that they are not.
Yeah. I like that new liberal president of Iran. You see, Iran is set up, there's really an Ayatollah in charge, but they elect a president, they pretend like he has some kind of influence over this Ayatollah, but he doesn't. But he's the liberal guy because he's willing to say that the Holocaust, he won't say the Holocaust occurred, but he's willing to say that he's not a historian, so he doesn't know.
Right, he's not even going to talk about it.
So he's liberal. And he's also liberal because he took a phone call from the president.
Didn't he say... Happy Rosh Hashanah?
Yeah. That's crazy. That's some crazy shit. I heard in Iran, like, most of the people support him, but a lot of people were throwing shoes at him and shit because they're like, "Are you fucking crazy? Wishing a Happy New Year to the Jews? Like, what are you smoking?" Yes, Nick. Nick in Toronto says he knows how to stop your penis from dribbling after you pee. Okay. What's your secret? I'm always interested.
Hey, Howard. Basically, I used to weigh 300 pounds. What happened was I had all these operations and got all the skin away, but my penis was still small. I had a problem with my dribble. My penis size was like 1 inch, and when it grew, it was only 5. Now, what I've done, it's now 5 inches flaccid and about 9 inches with an erection. I'm telling you, Howard, what I've done is something that everybody knows what to do. It's just they don't do it.
What are you doing?
I'm using a central vac. Okay.
Now, you got you out of your mind. You can lose your penis.
No, listen, but it works, Howard. How did it work?
No, it doesn't. By the way, I'm going to put in a disclaimer in case any kids are listening. This fucking guy's nuts. He's fucking his central vacuum cleaner, and you could lose your cock.
You got to hear how I done it.
Don't take advice from a guy who has no grammatical ability. You got to hear how I done it.
Let me tell I done it.
This is something then, Howard. How did this work that I had for the past 5 years? I had no erection. I was like, period.
I don't know, but do not use your central vac to make your penis grow.
Well, why do they use a pump then? Why do they use a pump?
I don't know, because they want to rip you off.
Okay, then how did the dribble stop? Why did the dribble stop after I used the central vac after 5 weeks?
You tell me if I central vac my cock, I'll stop dribbling?
For 5 weeks, he said.
Yeah, but hold on. The first time I tried it was for about an hour.
You put your cock in the actual hole in the wall or in the...
No, not in the hole. In the holes. You know where the hole is, where the handle is?
Yeah.
Okay, the metal part there. There's it's maybe 1.5 centimeters.
This is still not something you should do.
No, don't. I read an article about a guy who lost his cock.
You can't lose it. It's so small, the hole where the hose is. Howard, I'm telling you, it worked. I swear to you.
You're saying you vacuumed your cock?
Right, for an hour once a day, for like one week, 1 day for an hour. Only.
Do it now. Let me hear you do it.
I can't. I'm not going to put it on.
Put your cock in the vacuum cleaner. Let me hear it.
It's too big now to fit in the central vac.
You tell me your cock now is 9 inches. You went from 1 inch to 9 inches.
No. I went from 1 inch to 5 inches flaccid. Now
wow.
and it's semi-always. And I'm telling you.
Fred, can this be real?
No.
No way, right?
No. Why? Nobody. How does anybody know if they don't try it? Fred just says that because what studies have they done? So why do they?
Fred studies everything.
Exactly.
Okay, Fred. Okay, but I'm telling you, Howard. I swear to you, my dribbling stopped. Now my penis now is 5 inches flaccid.
The dribbling's from an enlarged prostate. So what does it got to do with your?
I don't know. It just stopped it.
How many weeks? 5 weeks?
5 weeks, 1 hour.
You know I'm going to end up doing this.
No,
Howard. I'm telling you.
I don't believe it.
The first week it was 1 hour. Second week was an hour and a half.
You tell me you're 5 inches flaccid.
5 inches. I swear on my mother's grave. Now, Dr. Fish, I was talking to him on last Wednesday. He says because of the fact that all the weight, remember, I was 300 pounds, now I'm 140.
Right.
But after I had the operation, they removed the skin, and it was still 1 inch.
Excuse me, I'm busy vacuuming. My wife just said, why are you into vacuuming all of a sudden? All right, Nick, thank you. I'm still gonna tell you, I think you could lose your dick that way, but check with your doctor before you vacuum your dick, and record the conversation you have with your doctor, telling him you're going to vacuum.
Right, I want to hear what the doctor has to say.
So we can hear all of that. Thank you. What else? Oh, Robin.
Yes.
Anything else in the news you want to mention?
Yes, Pulitzer Prize-winning journalist Seymour Hersh is calling into question the reports about the 2011 raid that killed Osama bin Laden in Pakistan.
Oh, what's he saying?
Hersh told the British paper The Guardian not one word the Obama administration has said about the raid is true. He didn't elaborate, but said a recent report by the Pakistani government has done with considerable American input and couldn't be trusted either. Hersh is writing a book about national security that includes a chapter on the raid, so maybe he knows something we don't.
What's he saying? What's he saying?
He's not saying anything except that he thinks that we have not been told the truth.
Why is he looking into that and not penis vacuums? If there's any truth to that, I need to know. I mean, if this guy's for real, 5 inches from 1 inch.
The Vatican is expected to raise 2 popes into sainthood in a mass that will likely draw hundreds of thousands of Catholics around Easter of next year. Later today, Pope Francis will announce the official date for the canonization of Popes John Paul II and John the 23rd.
Yes, both of them vacuumed their penis, and they grew 5 inches.
Most influential pontiffs, the two are both credited with modernizing the church, though they represent opposite ends of the Catholic political spectrum. The